think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny. Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest, it makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful, and if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content's my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this, I started with a helicopter company. You may have heard troll rumors, Jinder-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in re. Viewers, you love me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right. You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright. I protect my family, my wife says, and my son's beside me. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. You watch detractor content, they always take me out of context. Watch me and only me, I deserve the damn spotlight. Cause my content is superior, cause my playthroughs are so pure. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales and viewers. God. Big ups.
Open up, man.
Hey, yo, what do you want, man?
Yo, man, they caught me.
What?
Yo, they caught me on camera. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do?
I don't know. Blame it on Tevin.
Alright. I was streaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Slinging my shit like I was a drug dealer. No paper towel, no sock, no pillow. Can't fuck cat cause she fat and familiar. Derek gave me links to a couple chatter betas. Got freaked out by a sexual fridge. Cat's grossed out by the sight of my dick. I went broke, she went and got big. But she look a little thinner when I drink a little gin.
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like,
Oh, camera's out.
I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone. I wanna say that I'm sorry for the tips that I stole, and I'm sorry that I sprayed my cat, but he's an asshole.
Jasper?
Sorry I was chatting online to a 17-year-old. Say what? I'll be sorry when my parents die, but I need that bankroll. And I say, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
He makes birdies or something.
Oh.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive and we can overcome anything together. I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it, all right? That being said, it's time for something new. Which vest is best? Which vest is e-beggar best? Okay, vest is best. Vest.
Yeah, young cat. Got that 150 on my chest. Bitches all around me, and they let me touch their breast. Got that saggy man boobs flowing, but that members count keeps growing. So I got to put it on a
vest. Vest is best.
150.
Okay.
150 for the vest.
Okay.
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. The vest goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when, you know, things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight for a lot of people, you know. Another thing I don't want people to freak out about is the members. The members right now are super low.
Yes, I'm feeling fucking blessed. Begging for hats and glasses and a vest. Coping that the pay pigs will impress. Everybody's begging me, stop spending on a WWE.
Which vest, okay, is best? Which vest is e-beggar best?
150.
Vest.
150.
Best. Which vest
for the best
is best? Which
150, and I put it on my chest.
Okay. Vest is best. Vest is best. Okay. Vest is best.
150.
Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. Vest is best. My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions. Is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
I want to watch some faggot. Some homo.
Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
Of course, bounties are for fun, little crow. Again, I can't.
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
Do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're gonna do something nice, right? So if you say you're gonna do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob, you owe me easy money, all right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. $10 top 10. $20 top 5. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, all right? 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40, correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40, easy money. Exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not, they're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this, and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up, either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to have to do is have fun with you guys. Fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay, nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me, and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it. Then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. Here's the bottom line. I think that guy's bugged out. Excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know. You're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the finger. I'm just going to ban. Why am I toxic? Ban. Gone. bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls, bitch. Fuck you and your mother. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Banned.
Why am I toxic?
Banned. Gone.
Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land.
A nice lean-in manual. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual. I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Banned.
Why am I toxic?
Banned. Gone.
Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban.
Banned.
Why am I toxic?
Banned. Gone.
Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. Alright guys, how about this? How about everyone relax and let me play the fucking game and stop derailing my stream? Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like, there's people watching this stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat for the last 5 to 10 minutes. None of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming. Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack. It just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes.
He got that.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups.
I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here.
wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
What do I do? In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me and a family, Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time. But I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously, all those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. You know, it was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. You know, like I'm happy with who I am.
I'm not here to tip. I'm not here to get shout-outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG. Almighty Egg Gang, what up? Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob ban me, I got a sock right now. Yo, if you was leaving on site, if I turn on the stream right now, on a string. Me and Egg Gang, we ball. Y'all free throwing right now. I'm trying to tip right now. And if a mob ban me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, if you was leaving on site, if I turn on the stream right now, Me and Egg Gang, we ball. Y'all free throwing right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. So you know trolling, so you know I got my
Kevin's fault
mods right now. Mods. Yo, he was all on my dick like they trying to sub right now. Said they go give some subs, but said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on the alt cause you was checking on their account. While you was getting no subs, I was checking on my mouth. I was just count the Egg Gang, bitch. You know we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they learn ban all my niggas. Pulling up on streams to see what they about. What? Oh no. It's follower only mode, so I had to change my route. Out. I got 17 socks with accounts right now. On accounts right now. And 500 bits from ads right now. All bits from ads. I got whispers all on my main account. How you doing? Tech people know I'm safe, even when I'm not around. Let's get it. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, viewers leaving on site. If I turn on the stream right now, on a stream. Me and Ed Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, viewers leaving on site. If I turn on the stream right now, me and Ed Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now.
The Ziggy Piggy's back. Good morning, everyone. The snow is a-falling. The times are a-changing. But it's time for chill fun here on DSP Gaming. Why on earth did that rhyme? I have no idea. I literally made that up on the fly. I don't even know what's going on. Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 podcast for Sunday, the 10th of December, 2023. Hello, and welcome to the show. Broadcast live from the Mushroom Kingdom this morning, as you can see. And I hope that you all are in the holiday spirit. Happy holidays to all of you out there. Season's greetings, as they say. The countdown to Christmas continues. About 2 weeks. That's right. In fact, less than 2 weeks until my annual Christmas marathon right here on DSP Gaming. It takes place on Saturday, the 23rd of December this year, which I'm very excited for, of course. We got good stuff coming up this week. Tomorrow, a brand new playthrough you guys have been anticipating for months and months, so I'm excited for that. All kinds of stuff, but before we get to all of that, today, ladies and gentlemen, is React Day. That's right. Today is the one day a week where we do a fun React show on my sister channel, DSP Reacts, which can be found at youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. That's how you find it. And we break up all of the gameplay. You know, it's pretty much a non-stop gameplay around here, except for Sundays. So I enjoy that. I enjoy having variety of content and not just the same stuff every day. This is the second straight week where there's only going to be one stream. And I know that's crazy talk, but it's because of good reason. You know, last week I dedicated my entire Sunday to reacting. The first half was my DSP versus the Internet clip show, and the second half was private react videos for my patrons. And I did over 2 hours of work there, only to have a giant hour-long video corrupt on me. And that sucked, because I tried to recover it. I tried to do everything I could. I tried to run it through a program to fix it. Nothing. And I'm like, ugh, so I got to redo it. Now, in the meantime, someone else also had desired to have a private video made for them, a patron. So tonight, I'm just going to take the time out to film that stuff. Plus, tonight, I'm also going to be filming a review of a holiday movie. Tonight, I will be filming my review of the classic Gremlins from 1984. And I will release that review also over on my React channel, DSP Reacts. So, lots of stuff going on today. Pretty much all for the React channel. So for those of you that love the gameplay and you were looking for more today, well, today is not the day for that. Today is the day where we split it up. Okay? So hopefully you'll stick around and come back tomorrow when we're back to the gameplay, because tomorrow's a huge gameplay day, which we'll talk about in a moment as we get into the schedule. But yeah, every once in a while we break it up for variety purposes, and Sunday is the day when you're going to see that React content. Now, it's funny because I was thinking in my head, excuse me, I was thinking in my head, oh, okay, so this is good. So after today, we can get back to regular scheduling, meaning Sundays will have double stream days again. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, next week for sure. Wait a minute. 2 weeks from today is Christmas Eve. And I am taking Christmas Eve night off from streaming to spend with my family. The way it works is every year I do a Christmas marathon. And this year it's going to be Saturday the 23rd. So I'll be here all day Saturday the 23rd doing festive stuff. And we'll talk about that in a bit. And then on Sunday the 24th, we're going to do one stream, all right, to celebrate Christmas Eve. And it's probably going to be the podcast, and we're going to do a holiday tier maker, where we're going to rank holiday movies and specials, things that traditionally people watch around this time of year, against each other in a tier maker event. I haven't done a tier maker since the summer. Yeah, it's been that long. We were supposed to do one for Halloween, and it never happened because I was sick. So we're going to do that day, and then just kind of chill. There'll be no late stream on Christmas Eve. And Christmas Day, ladies and gentlemen, no exaggeration, Christmas Day is the one day in the entire year where I don't have to do anything that's work-related. I don't have to run errands. I have no appointments. I just get to spend time with my wife all day long. We cook together. We do holiday-themed stuff together. We can't wait. Literally one day a year is coming up on Christmas Day. So,
to a town outside Seattle rode a recluse one fine day. Never talks to those around him, in his office he's all day. 'Cause he runs a bankrupt business and he asks for all your tips. Sitting there and moaning, super soaker on his hip, soaker on his hip. It was early on a Wednesday when he rode into the town. He had 2 big bills to pay and an appointment for his gal. He's a madman.
But anyway, yes, I know, it's kind of weird. It's been kind of weird this month. Not having double stream days, at least once a week, is a little odd, but, you know, it's 'tis the season. There's weird stuff going on around here, right? But it's good stuff. I like doing the private react stuff. It just sucked that... it really screwed up last week. I mean, I put a lot of effort into that. When you're reacting to stuff, really it's your first time honest reaction that's the best, right? If you've already seen something and you're doing a reaction again when you've already seen it, it's not truly genuine. And that's what sucks, is that there's nothing I can do about that. Now when I redo this react video tonight, I've already seen the stuff I'm watching in this hour-long video, so it's my second time reaction. It's not the genuine first reaction, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. But, alright. So, first of all, welcome to the show. I hope you're all having a great weekend, right? A great holiday weekend here. I am. Things have been going well around here. Yesterday was a great streaming day. Both streams went pretty good. First stream yesterday was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Warzone 3.0. And it was only my second stream of Warzone, so I didn't know how it was going to go. Last time around, the highest placing I had, I want to say was 9th place, was it? I basically made top 10, and I was like, that's pretty good for a first session to make top 10 when I didn't know what the good weapons were. I didn't know the map at all. I really didn't even know the rules, like the gulag stuff and everything. I was just trying to learn it on the fly, and to get top 10 was pretty darn good. So, my goal yesterday was to do better. Or, at the very least, to make top 10 again. I feel like if I make top 10 when I play Warzone, I've kind of accomplished what I'm looking to do. Because the thing about Warzone is, a lot of it is just dumb luck. Yes, there's obviously skill involved, where you drop, how quick you loot, you know, your reactions to enemies when you see them, when you get the drop on them, etc. But there is a very large element of luck in the game as well. So, as long as I can make like a top 10, I feel like I've done my job. I've accomplished what I was looking to do during that particular Warzone stream. And of course, ultimately, I want to win some matches. So yesterday actually started off really rough, because the first like half an hour to 45 minutes, the connections were really bad. And it's hilarious because in Call of Duty, it'll show you your ping, and your ping is complete bullshit. It's not correct. It'll be like, oh, 30 milliseconds. Then you'll see a guy, you'll shoot him a million times, then you'll die instantly. You look at his kill cam. On his kill cam, he shot you, and you never fired the gun once.
What do I do?
Sounds a little off. How is it a 30 millisecond ping with two completely different, discrepant accountings of what happened? It doesn't make any sense at all. And of course, the answer here is that they didn't update the game at all. It's literally Warzone 2.0 with a new map and a few little tweaks. Same netcode, same servers, same everything. They didn't work to improve it. They just kept the exact same thing from last time, which also had issues. So if you get into a match with an incredibly low ping, like the match that I had 11 milliseconds, I was able to win firefights. I won in the gulag. Everything's fine. And then as soon as you get to that the laggier matches, like, forget it. You might as well just, you know, just hide the whole time. Never even try to fight anyone. You're never going to have a legit fight against anyone because it's so delayed. Anyway, the good news is, yesterday, only my second session of Warzone 3.0, I had multiple top 20 placings. I had multiple top 10 placings. So I upped my ante from the first stream. And in fact, ladies and gentlemen, I actually made top 3 in a match. Now, I'm not going to tell you how I placed, and I'm not going to tell you how it went down. I want you to watch. So the videos are live from yesterday, and it actually was pretty fun. I was having a good time with it, although admittedly sometimes it was annoying. So it depends, you know. I had a good time with it though, and it looks like in general people liked it too. But because of the schedule coming up, it looks like Warzone might become night streams now, and we'll talk about that in a minute because there's big schedule changes tomorrow per your requests. So, you know, let's chat in a second about that, all right? Anyway, last night, it was a very late night chill stream of fun in Like a Dragon Gaiden. And I really like a Dragon Gaiden for 2 reasons. Number one, because it is so similar and so familiar to the Yakuza series. When you play this game, you feel at home. It's like, wow, I'm a fan of Yakuza, and I play this game, and it's like, wow, it's like, welcome back, right? You're in this open world.
What a stupid society, huh?
You know, map,
what a dumb
all
way
these
to
side
live.
quests popping up, fighting in the streets, upgrading your abilities, cool narrative. Every once in a while, you get sucked into this really, you know, dramatic, lengthy, interesting story. It's good. It's a good game, and if you like that style of game, very Japanese culture-centric, it's very enjoyable. So number one, I love it because it is so immersive, and it's familiar. Number two, I love it because this is definitely right now the game in my schedule that allows me to relax and interact with you guys. When I play Like a Dragon Gaiden, it's more about us having a chill time together while I'm doing things in the game, rather than, oh, we absolutely need to make such concrete progress in the game. So relaxing in the game last night was fun. We did a lot of side content. Then we went to a major story element for about 40 minutes and pushed ourselves from Chapter 2 into Chapter 3 of the game. The game has 5 chapters, by the way. The story is very short. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, so this is cool. You know, the story's advancing. Let's see where it goes. Immediately, the game opens up. Tons more side content. I was like, oh my god, seriously? Yeah, like an insane amount more side content opened up. And I was like, well, we might as well start doing this and run around. So we did for like another 40 minutes. We ran around and interacted with all the people in the town and did more missions and stuff. It was like, wow, very immersive and fun. So far, I mean, if you add it up, we've arguably done like 9.5 hours of side content and probably like 5 to 6 hours of story in this playthrough. I mean, there's that much. I mean, most of the game is side content. So, but I'm having fun, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it. If you didn't, I'm sorry, but that's the style. You know, that's the cool thing about being a variety content creator and streamer, is that I put out different kinds of streams. You know, if you wanted action and you wanted survival, that's what Warzone is. If you want heated competition and rage, but also perseverance in a very big competitive atmosphere, that's what Street Fighter 6 is for, right? If you want a cool narrative-based shooter with RPG elements, that's what RoboCop right now is for. And so, you know, with the Like a Dragon Gaiden, that's the chill stream stuff. And I like that because we have different audiences that come in. Like right now, I see many of you here who weren't here last night or the night before, and it's like, I recognize you guys, but you're here for the podcast today, right? You want to get caught up on what's going on here. I like that, right? That's cool. That's not just the same crowd every game, and I don't have to play the same kind of game all the time to bring back my viewers. You guys are here for various different things, and I appreciate that, you know. That's why on a channel like mine, where historically we get between maybe, I don't know, 300 to 400 viewers a stream, we can have 600 members. Because in reality, it's not 300-400 viewers that watch my stuff. It's actually a couple thousand, but they're all here at different times. Awesome. And that's awesome, okay? So, very, very good. And thank you all for that. I appreciate that. So, that was yesterday. Let's now talk about the schedule moving forward this week. So you know what is going on. Because, man, tomorrow's an exciting day. So today, it's React Day, as I stated. And React Day means that after this show ends, you're going to see a pop-up on your screen. And unlike last week where I screwed it up, and I apologize for that. I clicked the wrong thing. This week I clicked the right one. You'll see a pop-up on your screen. It's going to say, hey, everyone, head over to DSP Reacts. Phil's doing a new show over there. And it is. It's DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clip show. Thank you to all the members over there who submitted clips for today. I will say this. Today's DSP versus the Internet show will be very holiday-themed. There's a lot of holiday-themed submissions. You know, Christmas / this season. That's good. I mean, we have this week, next week, and one more week. Think about this. We have this week, next week, and, oh, you know what we have? Oh, my God. I'm so dumb. Guess what? Christmas Eve. We're going to do a Christmas Eve React show. Holy crap, I totally forgot. Ha ha, wow, I'm stupid. We have a Christmas Eve React show to do. I forgot that Christmas Eve is on Sunday. So we're going to be doing reacting on Christmas Eve. That'll be the Christmas Eve show. It'll be the DSP Reacts Christmas Eve special. It's hilarious because I kept thinking Christmas Eve. What are we going to do? Man, I don't know what to do on Christmas Eve. We have a show on Christmas Eve. Anyway, I totally forgot about it. So we still have today, next Sunday, and one more Sunday, Christmas Eve. We have 3 more weeks of holiday-themed reacting to do, which is excellent. I really like the holiday-themed React shows. It was really fun during October to do the horror stuff, and it's been really fun so far. Last week was really good, and I want to keep that momentum going, Christmas-themed stuff on the React show. I think it makes it more interesting to have a theme, you know? So, keep it rolling, good stuff, and I'm excited for how today will go on the React show. I think it's going to be a good one. Meow. The 23rd, the marathon is on the 23rd. Someone says, I thought you moved it to the 23rd. The marathon's the 23rd. Literally been saying this every day. Oh, my God. Anyway. So what that means is probably the Christmas marathon's going to be packed. We'll probably do a podcast. We'll probably play a game. We'll probably rank Christmas movies and specials in a tier maker. We'll probably have food. We'll probably play another game. Right? Then we'll probably do the schedule. Because remember, there's going to be a schedule update during that day. Right? And then we're probably going to do like another game and a finale. Wow. The Christmas special is going to be jam-packed. We're going to have a lot to do on the Christmas marathon this year. Damn. There's a million things going on. Anyway. Let's continue. So, React show today. I'm looking very much forward to it. Now, here's the thing about the React show. What you see below you is my leaderboard for this stream. Meaning this channel currently has 600 members. Thank you to anyone yesterday who supported the channel with some memberships. I really appreciate that because we had lost over 40 memberships on my day off. And it was rough coming back. Like, oh my God, now we got to climb back up to 600. We've hit 600. Thank you for that. Okay? My goal is to keep above 600. So today, during this stream, if you want to support this channel, please consider becoming a member or getting some memberships. If we stay above 600, it'd be great. Since I'm only doing this stream on the channel today, you know, 605 is pretty reasonable. Okay? But what you see down there also will apply to the React show. If we raise some tips this morning on the podcast here, those will carry over to the React show when it comes to tiered rewards and stuff like that. Okay? Now remember, the React channel is very different from this one. This channel, I put out a ton of content, right? Every day I'm putting out tons of videos. This video has no exaggeration over 13 years of content that people watch on demand every day. And even though this channel doesn't bring in the views it used to, I get residual views and residual attention. I do make ad revenue on this channel. Is it a ton? Well, not a ton, but it's an okay amount. It's a supplemental income for me and my business. So this channel, DSP Gaming, works well because we've got these nice streams where people support, and I've got residual ad income, okay? The React channel does not have that. The React channel barely makes anything on ad revenue. Why? Because when we do React content, most of the time, whoever the original video is from claims all my videos. Should they be able to? No, but they do. So because of that, I don't make much or anything on any of the videos on that channel after the fact. It's really about basically the live streams and memberships. So if you enjoy the fact that I break up my content to do react stuff once a week, please support it. And what we're going to do is after the stream ends, everyone's going to jump over to the react channel. And once you're over there, maybe consider becoming a member. If you become a member, you nominate the clips for every show every week. Maybe consider gifting some memberships. That would be great if you could give some memberships to the channel. Maybe a super chat or, you know, a tip. That would all be appreciated. I'm only doing this podcast and that show today. There's no late stream. So if you could support this stream, that would really help, because I'm not doing full-time streaming today. I have to do the private stuff behind the scenes, okay? So please consider it. Thank you in advance to anyone who does support the content. I really do appreciate that. So that's the stream today. We'll all head over there. We have a good time reacting to Christmas-themed stuff. Hopefully it's a good supported stream. And no stream tonight because I'm filming the private react stuff for patrons. Tomorrow, Monday the 11th, is a big day, because after 4 months, 4 months, not 1, not 2, not tres, but cuatro months. Okay, I forgot the word for months in Spanish. I'm sorry. But after 4 months of people hyping up the fact that they wanted me to play Baldur's Gate 3, after everyone not asking but demanding that I play this game, screaming at me that if I don't play Baldur's Gate 3, my Game of the Year awards will mean absolutely nothing, because so many people are saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is the best RPG of all time and basically the best Game of the Year by a mile, how could I possibly have a Game of the Year awards countdown unless I play it? In addition, the game swept the Game Awards just a couple days ago, winning pretty much every major award that it had, including Game of the Year, right? And so, with all of that happening, and finally now having an opening in my schedule, because there is no major game release for about a month, right? For about 1 month, we probably don't have any major releases. So if I were to start playing a game like this, now would definitely be the right time, okay? So it's like, it's now or never, because if I don't do it now, it's going to be a long time before I get to jump into it. Early next year is one of the busiest early year schedules ever, starting in like mid-January all the way through like February, March. Tons of game releases. So if I don't do this, this playthrough now, or start the playthrough now at least, it's very unlikely that I would get to play it for ages, right? So we're going to see what happens starting tomorrow on my main stream on PlayStation 5. All right, we're going to start it up. We're going to make a character. We're going to play this game. We're going to see what it's all about. I have absolutely no idea what to expect, because I have not spoiled myself at all. And that's the fun part, is I since I never really thought I was going to play it, I never really researched it or did much about it. I just listened to some of the feedback you guys gave me on the streams. That was about it. So I actually have no clue what to expect. And that's a good thing. If I'm surprised, I feel like that's going to go better. You know what I mean? I guess we'll see. I've said many things about this playthrough. I don't really want to talk about it again for like a millionth day in a row. But all I'm going to say is, be there. Don't miss it. People have hyped this up for 4 freaking months, demanding that I play it. I really hope that you're going to be there for it. For this big premiere, and hopefully for this playthrough, and it'll go well. I really hope so. Okay, we'll find out. It was donated, so there's no risk here. It's not like I had to drop $77 to play it, and then I don't like it. If I don't like it, I don't like it. It's fine. At least I've tried it, right? Now, I just got asked in the chat by Ellipsian, well, does this mean that I'm going to delay my Game of the Year awards? No. My Game of the Year stuff, so I do 3 year-end series this year. Usually it's 2. Usually it's Game of the Year and the most disappointing games of the year countdown. This year we also have a 3rd one going on. We didn't get to it yet, but it's the Best of 2023 Viewers' Choice event, where you guys are nominating your favorite playthroughs of the year. So what we're going to do is those 3 events will start likely the first week of January. Okay? I'll start making time on like night streams to do them. And we'll have like one night stream will be this countdown, then one night stream will be this countdown. You know, we'll go through it. We'll have a good time together with that, okay? So that's the deal. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3 starting this week. It will be part of the major schedule. So every week I'm going to be playing 6 to 9 hours of this thing for the next 2 to 3 weeks. And then by the beginning of January, I should be able to judge it fairly. No, I wouldn't have beaten it, but certainly I'll be able to tell you if I feel it's an outstanding RPG that deserves Game of the Year recognition, or if it's a game that's incredibly overhyped and everyone's just full of so much hype and hoopla and getting caught up, and so everyone's saying it's the best game ever, and it's really not that good. Maybe it's somewhere in between. I don't know. I don't know until I play it. I'm going to go in with an open mind, right? So, no, I am not at all going to be doing anything in regards to changing my schedule or whatever. I mean, why would I delay my year-end series to, like, when I finish the game? Then it probably won't happen until, like, June. So, no, we're not doing that, okay? Cool. All right. Okay, so I'm excited. I hope that you guys are excited, too. Tomorrow, Baldur's Gate 3 starts on the first stream. Why I'm holding up my stress ball egg right now, actually, it's a hand exerciser. Why I'm holding this up, I have absolutely no idea, except I'm using it. So I felt like maybe I would hold it up for you guys just to show you what I'm doing. I'm playing with my hand exerciser egg, which I need as I'm getting older. I'm going to have to use this more and more because of arthritis and problems in my joints. Being a lifelong gamer, I'm going to have these issues. Okay? Looks like a dragon's egg. You think so? This is the high resistance one. So this is the one that you use for the most resistance to really strengthen your hand. Okay. And then tomorrow night, I'm excited for the late stream tomorrow night as well.
What the hell are you
because on Monday
talking about?
night, it is Street Fighter 6 and it is Master Run with Dalsim. I am only less than 500 ranking points away from hitting Master rank with Dalsim. And not only am I excited to hit Master, I actually am excited to jump into my first matches as Master rank. Because what I found is that it seems to me in Street Fighter 6 that Dalsim is a character that most people have no clue how to fight against when he's competent. You know, a shitty Dalsim, people are going to beat. But when you kind of know what you're doing and you know the strategies or whatever, I've fought multiple Master rank people with my Dalsim and beaten them. I've beaten Master rank people in casual play. I beat a Master Marisa last stream, easily perfected her, and she ran away after the one match, couldn't take it. I was like, that's absolutely hilarious. So I feel like my Dalsim might actually do better than all the other characters I've gotten to Master because people just don't know what to expect because no one's really good with this character. Very few people. So I'm excited for Monday night. Not only do I want to hit Master, but I want to see how well I do in Master, and we'll go from there, but it should be fun, okay? Now, Tuesday, we will swing back to RoboCop Rogue City on the daytime stream. 3 more hours. I don't know where the game's going to go because we just finished a major segment. I don't know what the next major segment will be, but that'll be fun to figure out. And then Tuesday night will be more Like a Dragon Gaiden, okay? Then Wednesday, which is my final consecutive streaming day this week, it'll be my second session ever of Baldur's Gate 3, and that'll be paired with a late night session of Call of Duty. Now, do you guys want to see more Warzone, or do you maybe want to see me do a one-off night stream of multiplayer? I'll leave that open to you. You can decide. We'll talk about it over this week. You know, I did a Warzone stream already. Do you want to see another one? Are you tired of it already? You want to see maybe some multiplayer for variety? We can figure that out, but I want to do that on Wednesday night to mix things up. Okay? So that's the streaming week. Next week will be a balance. Baldur's Gate 3, RoboCop, Street Fighter 6, Like a Dragon Gaiden, and some Call of Duty. We're going to have 5 games in the mix for now. Okay? And that's a good thing. It's a good variety. Also, let's talk about all the upcoming events. Christmas event. We've already talked about it, but let's hammer down your interaction with it because we haven't talked about this yet. So on Saturday, December 23rd, it is my annual Christmas marathon. Once a year, we get together for festive vibes and fun all day long. This year will be no different. I'll be dressed up in various holiday-themed attires. I will be drinking. Likely some eggnog, maybe some whiskey, other things during the day. There will be food. I'll order some food for a live feasting with Phil meal, and there may even be a special video near the end there where I try like a festive Christmas treat that I get from a local store called World Market. I try to do this every year and get something that's like a variety treat and try it out as like a DSP tries it, holiday themed, okay? But in addition to that, this year we've got the schedule update, meaning we're going to go through all the games of next year that have dates and hammer in the schedule so you guys know what games exactly I'm playing and when. In addition, we're going to do a holiday tier maker where I rank all of these holiday movies and specials, and games. 3 games. 1 game will be selected by channel members. 2 games will be selected by the common viewer. How do you select these? Well, if you're a channel member right now, head over to the main channel page of DSP Gaming in the members tab, and you'll find the poll right there. It's a thread. Post up your nominations. The game that is most nominated by members will make it into the marathon. Then, if you're not a member, or you are a member, but you also want to participate in the open nominations, you still can. Type !Christmas into the chat. The link will pop up. Click on that link. That is the thread. Submit the games you want to see during the Christmas event. And what I'm going to do is within about a week's time, probably a week and a half, we'll tally up those nominations. And then for a couple of days, you guys will vote on the most nominated games. And the top 2 will make it into the event. So 3 games, schedule update, holiday tier maker, feasting with Phil, holiday DSP tries it, drinking, attire, fun, festive vibes all day long. I cannot wait. I absolutely love my Christmas marathon. I'm excited for it. I love doing this every single year. Okay? Then, the other event that I already mentioned is the Best of 2023. So this is a special event where you guys are nominating your favorite playthrough that you saw on this channel all year long. All right? And to nominate, you type !Best of 2023. And that'll bring you to the thread where you can post up. And people have been nominating, for the last week and a half. Keep that going. And what'll happen is probably by the end of the month, probably like the very end of December, I'm going to look at the most nominated games and toss them into a poll. Maybe like a top 10 poll. And you guys will vote. And then we're going to have a countdown of your favorite playthroughs of 2023 along with my year-end series. That'll be around the first week of January. Okay? So, get to it. Nominate, please. Keep up nominating games, and please keep nominating your favorite playthroughs. I mean, and this is also pretty cool, because here's the deal, all right? Unlike other game awards series, I actually do my awards after the year's ended. So, for example, right now, I'm about to start Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe for some people, my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough will end up being their favorite playthrough I did all year. So nominate it. Right? Once it starts, go and nominate it, right? I mean, it's a no-brainer. Some game awards already happened, so how can you nominate stuff for them? Right? See what I'm saying? Okay. Anyway, sounds good, right? So, that's the schedule. I hope that sounds good to all of you. That's what I'm planning for the next, rest of the month. And then come January, once we've gotten the schedule update during the Christmas marathon, we'll know what to expect for the next several weeks into January, and then we can plan other things around it. How long will I be playing Baldur's Gate? How long will I be playing multiplayer games, etc. We'll get from there. All right. So, guys,
fair enough.
That's what I got for this morning.
All right.
I think what we will do is perhaps we will jump into the suggestion box for a little bit. We haven't done this in a while. So maybe we'll jump in the suggestion box and see what suggestions you guys have had. We'll read through a few of those and respond. But first, I have to blow my nose. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. What's in the box? What's in the box? What do you like? Oh, great. Well, that went well.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Well, you know what they say. 'Tis the season for nosebleeds. With all the dry air in the house from the heat pumping constantly, I get nosebleeds sometimes when I blow my nose, and I do it, and there you go. So now I got to do the show like this until it clots. Isn't that nice? All right, everyone. So let's continue with the podcast, shall we? Let's get to suggestions. The suggestion box. All right. So. Oh, you're saying there's a troll in the chat? Oh, okay. What, did they speak up when I was blowing my nose? Let's see.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
You're right, he's an idiot. He's not, I don't even think he's a troll. I think he's just a dunce, so let's get him out of there. There you go. Get his nice dunce cap on his head and get him out the door. Very nice. Okay, let's open the suggestion box, shall we? Okay, so continuing on with the suggestion box. Okay. Here we are. Here we go. Get ready. We're actually continuing right where we left off from, I think, last week. Okay. Number one, this is someone who had multiple suggestions. Suggest themes for DSP Reacts. This will prevent the same types of videos from being in the rotation. For example, the Sunday before Halloween go with horror. We were doing that, right? We had a whole month where we suggested horror, and that worked for Halloween. And now we have a month where it's Christmas stuff for Christmas. It's working. So great suggestion, already in effect. Good one. Let's continue. Excuse me. Take control of your content more. Seems like you're always going for games that are new and safe. Think of any games you're curious about. What's been sitting in your backlog that you haven't touched? What are your gaming blank spots? So what's interesting about this is, although it may appear from an outsider's perspective that's the case, here's the real truth of the matter. There's just too many games that I like that I can't play them all, right? And even though you say, well, you always play what's new and safe, really, if you take a look at my rotation right now of what I'm playing, okay? So let's go through every game, all right? So yesterday, I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Warzone. Fair enough. That's new. It's a new mode. You could say it's safe, I guess. But I'm not necessarily going to play that at length. It depends on how many people like it. But it's something multiplayer for variety for the streams. But fair enough. Maybe that's something that eventually won't even have longevity. Like a Dragon Gaiden. Like a Dragon Gaiden is a game that I have in my rotation. It doesn't get a ton of views. It doesn't necessarily always get a ton of support. Sometimes it does, but not always. That's kind of my laid-back game to break up my content, to have a good time and interact with my viewers. It's for me and for those who like the chill atmosphere, but that's not my mainstream audience. I get barely 200 viewers on a stream for that. So in line with, oh, you only play what's new and safe? No, that game is the most unsafe. It doesn't get as much support. It doesn't get as many views. So that's not even in line with what you're saying. Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, you know, was new in June and it was hot. It hasn't been hot for months, ever since the summer season ended of tournaments. It doesn't get the attendance or viewership or support that it used to. For over the summer, it got tons of support. Not anymore, but I play it because I have passion for fighting games. Now, admittedly, maybe I could play other fighting games too. I could play retro games and other stuff, but right now, this is the fighting game that for people who like my fighting game stuff, they attend, and it's not the new hotness. So I would agree with you in June or July or August. Now it's December. So I kind of disagree with you there too. I don't think I'm only playing what's new and hot right now. RoboCop. This is a game that I missed, and people suggested so much that I went back and tried. Literally, RoboCop is the kind of game you're saying I miss. You're right. But the thing is, when I am looking at all the games that are coming out in a time frame, you know, if you look at when RoboCop came out, what else was out, right? I was playing 2-3 other games, juggling hot games like Alan Wake 2, which was a great game and one of my favorite games of the year. I'm not going to skip those games to play a game that went under the radar because no one knew it was even coming out, and then when it came out, it was good. You see? I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying isn't necessarily true. You're thinking, I just play every big game. That's not true anymore. In fact, I skip a ton of big games. I skipped Baldur's Gate 3, for God's sakes. And everyone gave me shit for it for 4 months. Thanks, Derek. You know,
I appreciate
there was a time when the only games I played were giant games. That's true. The only games I played were the giant overhyped games. But I'm not one of these memer streamers that's only jumping on the hot trending game and then I drop it, right? Usually when I play a game, I end up playing it till completion. Okay? I understand, I totally get it, but that's from an outsider's perspective of someone who, like, either listens to the wrong people or you're just upset that I'm not playing smaller games that you like. And I get that. What I need is your suggestions. Like, for example, with RoboCop, the reason I'm playing it and really enjoying it right now is because of the persistence of my viewership, and I appreciate that. It's very hard to figure out what to try and what to play when there's all this competition. Today, there is such a saturation of video games that come out all at once. It's very hard to pick and choose which are the right ones. And I don't want to be in that situation where I overextend myself. Imagine if while I was playing Alan Wake 2 and 2 or 3 other games, I also, oh yeah, I'll play RoboCop 2. Now I'm juggling 8 playthroughs. I would still be playing Alan Wake 2 now. I wouldn't have even finished it yet, right? That would have upset everybody. So I hope you understand the situation I'm coming from. But what I will say and take away from your suggestion is this. Please continue to suggest the gems that I missed. If there are lesser-known games, not highly publicized games that you feel are good, I want to know about them, and I want to give them a shot when I get a chance. That's exactly what I'm doing with RoboCop, and I'd like to keep that up. Let's see if my nose has stopped bleeding.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Yes.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Yes, thankfully.
Good. Okay. And by the way, I will shout out contributions as they come in, just so you guys know. Right now I'm focusing on the suggestion box, which is why I'm not really responding or saying anything to any contributions, but I will in a minute. Okay. Suggestion number 3, review copies, chase them. Your audience is big enough, most publishers aren't picky. It's a good way to broaden your gaming horizons. There's more stakes involved when someone is providing a copy specifically for your opinion. Just be more open about games you might want to look at and will bring actual variety. Alright, I know exactly how the review copy system works because I know people in the system. I know people who've explained it to me over the years. And there's a particular reason why I don't involve myself in that system, okay? If I had review copies of games, all right, it's a good thing. Here, let's address the actual pros and cons of review copies, shall we? Let's do that. That's actually a good thing we should do, okay? So, first of all, how do review copies work? What happens is you need to contact, usually not the company that makes the game, but typically there are these third-party PR or marketing firms that are actually hired by major publishers and the like to promote games. So what you need to do is get onto their mailing lists, and you need to be a part of them. And then as new games are coming out, you contact them and let them know, hey, just so you know, I'm a content creator, and here's my channel, and here's my reach, and I'm interested in playing your game, and here's why. And you can do all that stuff. Basically, you put your name out there, and you got to schmooze a little bit, okay? Typically, if you are a content creator that brings in a certain amount of views a month, you can get review copies of a lot of different games. Not every game. And by the way, no, they're not going to send you collector's editions of every game or whatever. But usually you can get some review copies of games. All right? Likely, and I'm not exaggerating here, probably in a given year, of all the games that I play and buy, probably, I'm not kidding, half I could get review copies of.
WWE
if
champions.
I became a schmoozer in the industry. But what does that mean exactly? I'll tell you exactly what that means.
I don't think about WWE champions. You do.
If you want to be a schmoozer in the industry,
about the fucking game than I ever will,
you
you're an idiot.
have to watch what you say. You have to walk on eggshells. You actually have to censor yourself.
It's none of anyone's business.
Okay? Allow me to give you some examples. Let's say I'm playing a review copy of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And right now I'm playing it, and it lags up. And because of that, I lose a match. And we even watch the kill cam. And it shows on the kill cam that even though on my end, I shot the guy 5 times and then I died instantly. And then we watch the kill cam, and the kill cam says, oh, you never fired your weapon. He shot you instead. I have to bite my tongue and say, well, that's unfortunate.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter
because
how
if
much
I'm
we
honest,
contribute, you're always
right?
still having
And this is a
problems.
review
You're always
copy of
still
that
rejecting,
game.
and nothing's
And
getting
I
better.
say,
I
what
agree
the
with you.
fuck is that bullshit? You can clearly see on the kill cam, that's not what happened on my side. That's a horrible latency issue. That netcode is shit. And these game developers really did a poor job this year. You can't say that if you get a review copy of a game. You just can't.
You chose to
because
broke
once
the
you
law.
do that, you get
Live
flagged.
with the consequences.
You get flagged as someone who is a person that you don't want to be giving freebie stuff to because this person could make your game look bad. Now, did I make the game look bad? No, they did. They made the game. They're the ones that made the game laggy as shit, not me. But because I'm telling the truth,
I'm a pussy.
Okay, sadly, I am now going to get into a situation where I get flagged. All right? And you might say, Well, that's ridiculous. So you can never criticize a game?
Fuck
No,
you,
that's not what I'm
Treyarch,
saying.
dumb fucks.
You absolutely can criticize a game. You can even get a review copy of a game and review it negatively, and that's fine. But you have to be, how do I say, PC about it. You have to basically not be mean. You have to tiptoe around. You do. Because if you are an honest person who gets emotional, like I tend to do, in the heat of the moment, I'll yell at a game or I'll whatever. They don't like that, all right? They want you to be Mr. or Mrs. PC. They want you to be completely, oh, you're not going to swear at the game. You're never going to say a negative word about the management or the game developers. You're never going to criticize the netcode. You're never going to do, all you're going to say is, oh, I didn't like that part. You have to be so blah, all right? Take a look at the people who regularly are getting free copies of games and watch their playthroughs and watch how blah they are. Watch how they bite their tongues when it comes to a part of the game that they really, really want to criticize, and you can tell they can't. I've seen it firsthand because my wife and I watch other content creators, and a lot of them are getting these review copies, and then they have to bite their tongues when they talk and play. Who the hell wants to do that? For what? So I don't have to pay $60, $70 to get the game, but now I can't be me? Now I have to be PC, Phil, and censor myself and not be honest about my opinions about the game because they're going to get pissy if I say something that they don't like, right? That's number one. That's the number one reason I don't do review copies is that. The number two reason I don't do review copies is because of review embargoes, all right? So review embargoes are bullshit. What they'll do is they'll send you a copy a week or two ahead of time, but then they'll say, you're not allowed to stream or put this game out until the day before, right? What that means is that if they allow you to actually do any content, you can't give your opinion. There's actually been cases where content creators are given a copy of a game early, and you can stream it, but you cannot criticize it. Because if you do, you've broken the review embargo. Wait, what? So you want me to stream a game early to give you free promotion, essentially giving you free publicity for this game, but I'm not allowed to say a word about how I feel about it. Right. Well, by the way, if you kiss the game's butt, that's okay. We're not going to care. But if you say something negative, you broke the review embargo. Huh? This has happened. I remember years ago, this was one of the big arguments I got into about this was, what was the zombie survival game? State of Decay 2. So State of Decay 2 contacted these big YouTubers and Twitch streamers and gave them copies of the game early. They played it a week early. And then when people were watching their streams, were actually like tweeting them, well, why aren't you telling us what you actually think about the game? Oh, because there's a review embargo. I can't do that. So you could stream the game and give them free promotion so everyone thinks the game's good because you can't say it's not. But, I mean, what is that bullshit? Right? I don't play that game at all. So if I got early copies of the game, I wouldn't even play it early. I'd only be playing it once the game's out anyway, because I'm not going to play the review embargo bullshit game like a lot of these fucking people do. I think it's horseshit. I'm not going to give you free promotion for your game when I don't even know if it's good just because you gave me an early copy. That's ridiculous. Okay? So that's just two of the reasons. There's many more reasons. You know, I've talked about, excuse me, the fact that, I hate to say it, but there is this very elitist grouping where these game publishers particularly will whitelist their favorite content creators because of the whole review copy system, and they'll give them exclusive access. They'll do this, they'll do that. Because of the whole review copy system, all right, what ended up happening was when I started on YouTube, there was none. No content creators, no YouTubers got games early at all. Zero. So what would happen is, basically, you would have to go out and buy the game just like everyone else. You'd play it at the same time as everyone else. You'd make content on the game the same time as everyone else. So if you were a hard worker who would run out to buy the game at midnight and you come home and immediately start playing the game and get those videos up on YouTube or get that live stream going, you'd be rewarded for your hard work. You understand? And you could be honest and you could say whatever you wanted about the game because you bought it. So even if the game sucked, you'd be the first person to say it sucked. If the game was great, you'd be the first person to say it's great. And that was what I prided myself on. I was one of the hardest workers on YouTube to run out and be the first to get that playthrough on the internet. And that's what got me a lot of my notoriety and views over 10, 15 years ago. That's what I was known for on YouTube. DSP Gaming, the channel, you get that day one playthrough, and everyone figures out the game to it, and then they can go out and get it out for themselves, or skip it if they think it looks like shit, depending on what Phil thought, right? That went away with the review copy system, because now what happens is these publishers hand-pick the most PC gamers out there to receive copies of their game first. They're allowed to stream and put playthroughs of the game up early, so their playthroughs become the only opinions people hear before the game comes out. Therefore, of course, those people are going to say the games are good, so they will continue to receive early copies in the future. It's an endless cycle of butt kissing. You're the biggest butt kisser who's PC. You keep getting the games. You keep kissing the games, the butts of the games, so you keep getting more games. So you get day one views, early views, before day one views. You get all this money because you play the games early. And it's this endless cycle that should not be allowed, and it's elitist, and it's bullshit. And it endlessly does it over and over and over. It just never ends, okay? And I don't support that cycle. I'm an adamant critic of that cycle. I don't think that we need review copies at all. I think that anyone who wants a game copy should go out and buy it, just like everyone else. I need that money and to pay my bills. You know, you get your opinion out there on the internet, just like everyone else. No one should be some specially selected golden snowflake who gets their opinion that stands above everyone else's because they were selected by the publisher to play it first. That's horseshit. And, you know, you can't stop it because that's the industry. Just like any other industry. Movies, TV, music, they do that, and now games does it. And this is what happens when you believe people who are talking head bullshitters who are PC fucking actors. Instead of actually trusting people who are genuine, people sadly started just believing anyone who got the games first. So now, that's the industry we have. You get a bunch of fake people who are basically paid shills. And I say paid, and when I say that, I mean they're not being directly paid to say good things about the game. But because they have this cycle where they get the game early, they get to play it early, they make tons of money playing it early and kissing its butt, they are getting paid. Just not by the publisher, but through early access to that game, they're making money early. And because of that, that cycle will never end. It's an unbreakable cycle of bullshit now. I don't believe in that system, nor do I support anyone who actively goes out of their way to constantly get early review copies so that they can break the game to the internet and make tons of money on early views. It's bullshit. It's an unfair practice, first of all. It shouldn't be allowed. And it's completely immoral. It's completely dishonest. Because you know, even if you could say, well, I trust that content creator to be honest. Well, guess what? They have incentive to be positive. Do you not understand that? They literally have incentive to say the game is better than it is because that continuously supports them and their content and their business. So even if you trust them, they're not trustworthy. It doesn't matter. They will always have that feeling of if I say the game's better than it is, I'll likely get more stuff from this publisher later and therefore I make more money. And that will never go away. You know? And so I could be a part of it. I could literally be a part of that vicious cycle of promotion and dishonesty and positive gain for this channel and my business. And I refuse. I could have done it years ago when this was becoming a huge thing. I had friends in the industry, people who were games journalists and other things, and they said, so here's how you do it, and we want you to do it. I said, no, I'm not going to do that. That doesn't look right. And they actually couldn't understand. They were like, what? Why on earth wouldn't you want to do that? This is what everyone else is starting to do now. I said, I'm not going to do it. It goes completely against the moment that I started recording and putting videos up on YouTube was that I wanted to give my honest, silly, but honest improv commentary on what was going on in the game. And if I think the game sucks, I'm going to say it. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm not going to kiss ass. And I'm not going to artificially censor what I'm going to say because of personal gain. Well, you have to. You have to play the game and then you'll get all the games for free early. No, I refuse. A lot of people don't get it. It's the same thing when I turn down $50,000 to be on a podcast I don't stand for. Okay? It's the same premise. It's the same thing that I refuse to have advertisements for products and paid product placements and paid promotions on my streams. There's a reason for that. Because I stand for something different than most other content creators. I refuse to play their game. Am I suffering for that? Yeah, I am. I know that I could be bigger. I could be in the industry and be buddy-buddy with game journalists and game publishers. I know that I could be much bigger than I am. Why do you think I've been around for 15 years and I'm still where I am? Because I've chosen to stay here because I want to be honest and be okay with myself. I can sleep at night knowing that the content I put out is not a paid advertisement, and I'm okay with that. Get it? Okay. So there you go. That's why I don't do the review copy things. I could easily be a part of that. Easily. It's not hard at all. All you need to do is put in the legwork and you need to schmooze. And I'm not doing the schmoozing. I refuse. And if you don't like that, that's fine. You don't have to understand it, but understand that that's why I am where I am. You know, that's why when a new game is coming out and sometimes things are tight, I have to ask for some help. That's why right now, like, people were like, will you play Baldur's Gate 3? And I was like, right now, I can't afford it. Like, I literally have bills I need to pay in the next week before I get paid by YouTube this month. I can't drop $77 right now on a video game. I can't. I can't afford it. And then someone said, well, I'll donate Baldur's Gate. Okay, then I'll play it on Monday. I'm down for that. Sounds good to me. You know, but that's the reality. And that's the difference between being someone who's true and honest and loyal to their viewer base and never going to sell out versus someone who literally will just kiss ass so they never have to be in that situation. Well, I'm not going to kiss ass. Sorry. I'll be honest about everything I do, and I'll be the man on the island sitting alone doing my content for the audience that wants it. I don't have to be in that big schmoozing industry. You know, it's kind of like you know, there's the group who's an in-group at the Oscars, and all the actors are schmoozing, and all the directors are schmoozing. But then you got people who still like to make movies, but they don't want to be a part of that shit. So they're over here by themselves. Did they get invited to the Oscars? Fuck no. But they don't care. Because at least they still get to make stuff that they like, and they have a viewer base for it, so who cares if they're rewarded or recognized or not? You know, right now, are you not aware, there's people on YouTube having YouTube anniversaries, and YouTube Gaming posts up on social media the anniversary of this gaming channel, this gaming channel. Do you think they ever have posted an anniversary for me? No, because I'm not a schmoozer. If I was a schmoozer in the industry and I was buddy-buddy with the publishers and buddy-buddy with the journalists, they'd be posting up my anniversary too. But they're not going to because they don't like me. They don't like honesty. They want butt kissing. They're never going to get it from me. Okay. Let's see here. Purge your podcast. Once a week for your podcast is enough. I really see how daily news segments are scratching the bottom of the barrel. We don't even do daily news segments. You provide your schedule everywhere. Don't keep reiterating it. Game more, talk less. Well, this is hilarious to me. Just look, we're 3 days into this week, correct? What have we done so far? We had an entire day talking about the Game Awards. The whole podcast was about the Game Awards. If I didn't do a podcast that day, literally all the gameplay I did on Friday would have been bombarded with questions about the Game Awards, and we never would have been able to make any progress. Right? Yesterday was an open Q&A day. Arguably yesterday, if there was going to be a day when we could have skipped the podcast, it would have been yesterday. Okay, fair enough. Today we're doing suggestions from the suggestion box. If I didn't do the podcast, we literally wouldn't be reading your suggestion right now and responding to it. So just the very fact that I'm reading your suggestion and responding to it shows you how wrong your suggestion is. There used to be times when I did not do this podcast, all right? And basically, that's exactly what happened, is I would turn the stream on and I would start to talk with my audience, and we'd do it for like maybe a half an hour, 45 minutes, and then we would jump into gameplay. Everyone, oh, here's a question here, question here, question. It would be all derailed. How do you play a narrative-based game, right, if it's just constant questions being thrown in? What about today? Today I'm doing a React stream. There's not even opportunity for me to answer questions on the React stream because I'm reacting to clips. It's not a gameplay stream. So how would I even answer anyone's questions or have any social interaction with my audience if I got rid of the podcast, right? Well, everyone wants something different. This person particularly just doesn't like the podcast. They just like my gameplay. Then watch the gameplay. There's tons of it. Right? In a given day, there's 5 or more hours of gameplay that I put out on DSP Gaming. That's not enough for you? You want even more than that. 5 hours a day of something for free isn't enough for you, apparently. Tell me another entertainment medium that will provide you with 5 hours of free content in every day, right? Without fail, on a schedule that I'm adhered to. I'm one of the most prolific, dependable guys on the internet. But that's not good enough. Now you also want me to cancel my talk show that I like doing every day, which has meaning, right? The funny part about it is, well, we don't need to know your schedule. Well, if we didn't have these discussions, I wouldn't be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on tomorrow, because this came from us talking and determining what would come next and having this discussion on the podcast. And then we determined Baldur's Gate 3 on Monday. So if I had no podcast, no Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Are you okay with that? Do you see what I'm saying? But that's the thing. What you want to do is focus in on this little thing. Oh, well, you just have news segments that aren't very good. Well, yeah, we do them every once in a while. And usually there's interesting news to talk about 2 or 3 times a week, maybe not. But we always have something to do on the show. Every once in a while, it's nice to just have a show without a direction. And then we ended up having a good show that's just chill, right? But this show has actually allowed me to have some relevance outside of the realm of just playing video games. Do you understand that? Like, because I do a talk show every day, we can talk about topics, we can talk about news, we can talk about games in general, we can talk about the TGAs, we can do all this stuff, and people don't have to sit there and watch part 37 of a random playthrough to hear my thoughts about the TGAs, right? People don't have to spam me with tagged comments in the chat when I'm trying to play RoboCop to say, hey, play Baldur's Gate 3, because we had a discussion about it and determined we would do it on the podcast. Again, I don't know how many times I have to explain, but what I think the problem is that we have a culture on the internet of people who are very demanding and want instant gratification for what it is that they want, right? So in this case, I really feel like this is a person who really enjoys the gameplay, and I appreciate the suggestions here, but they just don't like the talk portions. Then don't watch the talk portions. You don't have to. It's 2 hours a day that I do this show, right? Hour and a half. Then there's 5+ hours of gameplay. So watch the gameplay. No one's forcing you to watch the show. Does it really bother you that much that I do a talk show every day? Really? And by the way, again, are you liking the fact that I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3? Because if you are, it's the talk show is the reason I'm doing that. You understand that? You just can't convince some people. Some people are just not happy no matter what you do. They just always want it their way. Well, I specifically like everything here. I absolutely don't like this. So you better give me this immediately and not give me... You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, you can't win in that situation. I'm not going to be able to cater to every single person, right? I'm not. So, you know, sorry that I can't. But I'll do my best to try to at least do variety content. The other thing is about this show, and I actually said this when I started it. The real reason that this show started is diversification. I'm getting older. Okay? I'm getting older, and as I get older, I'm not going to be able to do full-time gaming anymore. I know that. As I get I'm actually shocked. Absolutely shocked that this year I was able to play Street Fighter 6 at the capacity that I've played it. Because I'm 41 years old. I told you, I have carpal tunnel that is actually starting to build in this hand. When I go like this, when I reach this point, this hand is nice and this hand is tight. I have carpal tunnel and it's getting worse. And why do you think I was using this right here today? Because it's just going to get worse and worse the older I get. Eventually, in the next 10 years, I'm probably going to have to reduce the amount of games I play. I'm not going to be able to play as much. When I was playing with certain characters like Chun-Li and Aki in Street Fighter 6, I can't even play with them. My hand hurts because there's so much, you know, you have to do stance changes and shit. I can't do it. You know, I'm shocked that I'm able to do it at the capacity that I did. I really am. And as things get like that, I get older, I got to accept the fact that I'm getting older and I'm not going to be able to do as much stuff. I might either have to play more relaxing games that aren't as control intensive, right? Or I'm going to have to do other content. This show is part of that other content. The fact that I do a daily talk show every day and I relax with you guys and we talk about these kind of topics is a great thing. Because now I'm known that I do a podcast as well as all my gaming, right? So I have people who watch this show, and a lot of people actually watch this show and not the gameplay. They say as much. I like Phil's podcast. Every day I turn it on when I'm at work or when I'm on my commute or when I'm relaxing at night. I just listen to it and I get to gel and you know, it's something I depend on every day. If he doesn't do it, I'm disappointed. That's cool. And I understand that's good. That diversification is good. As I get older, there will be more diversification. Likely, we're going to get into other heavy talk topics. You know, things that other YouTubers who were desperate for attention and had absolutely no pertinence or relevance to anything around them anymore, they had to get into politics and religion. They had to run into the controversial topics right away because they're fucking rubes. They have no fucking skills. They have no fucking, you know, anything to offer. So you just have to go right to the controversial drama shit, right? Eventually, one day we'll get there, I feel. Like, we will actually intelligently talk about those kind of topics. And I actually look forward to it. It's just sad that right now we're not at that point. There's so many people who are so divided on those topics that if you try to talk about them, you have to be polarized one way or the other. And if you're not, everyone hates you. And if you're polarized this way, the other side hates you. And if you're polarized this way, this side hates you. And I don't want to do that to my audience. I don't. I think one day we will get there. I feel like one day we'll get there. We'll be able to talk about those topics. I just don't think that we're ready for it yet, or that the internet's really ready for it yet. Once I start seeing more rational thought come back to the fucking internet, instead of it just being this place where everyone attacks each other for bullshit reasons, then I'll consider venturing into those topics. And it may come within the next 5-10 years. We'll see. But for now, I like the fact that I get to play a variety of games, but I also get to do a react show, but I also do a daily podcast. It's called diversification. Instead of putting all your eggs in one basket, the basket of gaming, right? What if all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you can't play video games on the internet anymore? Well, I have a podcast I do, I have a react show I do, there's other content I can make. If I'm just doing gaming, you know what I'm saying? Then you're doing too much of the same. And by the way, when you do all the same all the time, it gets boring. It does. It gets boring to just do the same thing all day, every day. It gets monotonous. It becomes a grind. I don't want my job to be a grind. I want it to be something fun that I look forward to doing every day. And that's because of diversification. So again, out of these 7,000 reasons why this show makes sense, I can't believe there's still people to this day who think that this podcast shouldn't be made and I should be gaming even more than 5 hours a day. I think that's stupid and ludicrous. But that's my opinion. You can disagree. You have the right to disagree, but please respect my opinions on this and my rationale of why I'm not going to dump the podcast that's actually doing well. There are days, no exaggeration, there are days when all of my attention and support and engagement comes in during this show. And then when I start to play a game, everyone leaves. And I get no support for the rest of the stream. So what the hell are you talking about? Right? Okay, then. Let's continue. Actually, you know what? It's 12:15. So I think this is where we will call it quits for the suggestion box. And we will resume next time. All right, so that was good. Thank you for those suggestions. And we always get good discussion based around it, correct? We do. So thank you for that. All right, let's get the shout-outs, everybody. We start off today with Little Shake and Bake, who did the first super chat of the day. So thank you to Little Shake and Bake. Cool. Derek popped his 16-month anniversary as a member. Happy Sunday to Phil, Cookie, and Chestnut. Yes, thank you, Derek, for that. And good to see you. And then we had a moron who got banned for being a fucking moron. I mean, anyone who would even reference that has to be a mouth drooler.
That Derek guy, like, pissed me off a little bit.
Let's continue.
I was talking to him, but, like, at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that?
Here.
Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
All right. So, hold on a second because, oh God, here we go again. For some reason, I have issues loading. Yeah. Well, while this attempts to load, if you guys want to ask me any questions, please tag me in the chat, and I will answer them. We'll do a little bit of Q&A back and forth here. I know that there's more contributions, but I'm just trying to get this to load. So, let's see what you guys want to chat about this morning. I'll just keep trying. Stupid thing. I'll give it like a 5-minute break.
Q&A. Just to pass the time. Q&A.
Turn off reactions on the stream.
I'm doing some overtime. Q&A.
This is something that's been going on for like
Q&A.
days or 2 days, 2 months, right? When people say reactions, if you don't know what this means, YouTube enabled this new thing. You can't see it on here unless you're watching live. If you're watching live, you can see it. But if you're watching this on demand, you don't see it. Down here somewhere, near the bottom of the corner of the screen or near the chat or in the chat, I don't know exactly. Everyone's different. I guess it depends on if you're watching on the app, you're watching on the TV, you're watching on a desktop, whatever. There's this new thing that's called reactions. And what happens is when you're watching the stream, you can click on an icon, okay? And when you click on that icon, you can select, like, different reactions. I think one of them is, like, a happy face. One of them is, like, 100. One of them is a heart. And what happens is when people click on them... Oh, one's a party horn, too. When you click on them, they appear, like, in the chat or on the screen, and they go... Blah, 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 blah. Now, do they mean anything? No, not really. They don't really do anything, honestly. I don't really know. I think people were saying that initially TikTok had shit like that. And so people liked it because on TikTok streams, people would do it all the time or whatever. So YouTube copied. I'm not surprised to hear that YouTube copied what someone else did. They do this all the time. They play catch up while everyone else innovates. YouTube stagnates. And then they try to play catch up with everyone else and pretend like it was their idea when it never is. So in this case, is there any benefit to doing it? No. Does it add anything to the streams? No. At the same time, I haven't heard anyone complain about it until this morning. This person literally said, well, I find it distracting. And that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time.
If you guys collectively agree that those reactions are annoying or distracting, then I will turn them off. All right? But I'd like your opinions on this. If you truly feel that it is collectively distracting, then I disable it. I have to manually disable them, though, because by default they're enabled. So that means every stream, I would have to manually disable the reactions. All right? So let's get some feedback on that. If you guys like or dislike reactions, let me know. And I'll field those for maybe a day or two, and then we'll make a decision. It doesn't affect me at all. It doesn't help. There's no stat for that. Like, because you clicked it, it doesn't help the stream or anything like that. It just exists to exist. So, Lil Shaking Bake says, yes, TikTok has that. It boosts the streams onto other people For You page. No idea if you get this stream or... No, it doesn't count at all. There's no extra views. It doesn't count as a like. It just exists for the sake of exist. Again, it's YouTube trying to copy everybody else because everyone else surpasses them. And then they just like catch, oh, well, we could do that feature too. We could do that too. But then they don't really implement it in any way that really does anything effective. They just want to have it to say they have it. So they can say, oh, only TikTok has that. You see what I mean? Anyway, most people are saying it doesn't really bother them. No, there are no British restaurants in Washington State. Not that I've seen. I haven't seen a single one. Nope. Very rare that you'd see British cuisine in the United States, just being honest. I never see British restaurants in the United States. I don't know why that is. Maybe because we hate the British because of the Revolutionary War. I don't know. I mean, I'm just making that up. But I really have no reason. I mean, we love Gordon Ramsay and he's British. So it doesn't make sense that we love Gordon Ramsay, but we hate British food. I don't understand that. So, I don't know. But I've literally never seen one. I've never been able to buy or try British cuisine because I've never seen it available anywhere in my entire life. Yes, I saw the Star Wars Holiday Special ages ago. Wheelchair. Red popped his... Oh, by the way, Jade Singh is not feeling well. He'll be back tomorrow. All right, Jade, please feel better. I'll see you tomorrow. Sounds good. Red popped a 7-month membership notification. It says, will you play Apollo Justice Trilogy in January? Probably not. Don't think so. Games are way too long. Too much reading. There's going to be a ton of other new games coming out in January regardless that I'm going to want to play. Plus, I'm doing Baldur's Gate now, so it's probably a no. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Do I have soccer bars in my area? No. Nope. Soccer or Football is not
made in
popular
China. I should
in
just
this
make
area
that
of the
clear.
country.
Of course it's
Most
made in
people
China.
don't
It's
talk
like
about it.
everything else
Here
you
it's
would
very
buy in the
heavy,
United States. It's made in China.
Baseball and American football, because we have the Seattle Mariners and we have the Seattle Seahawks. The two big sports teams are here. So that's what's big here. But no one really talks about football here, as they say. Football. Yes, it's always nostalgic watching movies from my childhood. I enjoyed it. I did watch Gremlins last night. So I will be reviewing Gremlins tonight for my React channel. And yes, it's fun to do so. I've never been to Vancouver, Canada. The only part of Canada I've ever been to is Newfoundland, which is actually pronounced Newfoundland. I don't know what Dwarf Fortress is, so I don't know if I would play it. Yeah, Seattle Supersonics as well, right, but then they moved. Exactly. Sonic SLM says we have Sunday roast dinners, curry tiki masala, pasties, fish and chips. We have loads of food in Britain. Yeah, and I mean, I'm serious. I like variety of food. I'm the kind of guy that I don't even like to eat the same thing all the time. I love eating variety. One day I'll have Chinese food. One day I'll have Italian. One day I'll have American fare, barbecue, but then I'll go get Mexican. Then I'll get a pho from a Vietnamese restaurant, right? But then I'll get pad thai from a Thai restaurant. Then I'll get sushi, teriyaki, takoyaki, ramen, right? But then I'll get, you know what I mean? Like, I like diverse cuisine. I love that, actually. Hell, Hawaiian and Indian food are two that my wife and I started eating in the last few years, and we absolutely love. And that's things you never would have even thought, kind of outside the box and super good. But I never see British food, ever. I've never seen a British restaurant. I've never seen it offered anywhere I've gone. Seriously. Carliga, I have zero interest in the finals. Really, again, it's another game that to me, I saw some people were streaming it months ago when it was in beta or alpha. It looks to me like a game it's for first-person shooter streamers. That's what it's made for. I don't even think it appeals to anyone else. If you're into that culture of the first-person shooter streamer phase team stuff, you play the finals. Oh, look, it's an alternative to Call of Duty. Good for you. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for another competitive FPS with these team-based mechanics and this and that. That shit doesn't appeal to me at all. I mean, the icon for it, the actual placeholder that they have for it, that advertises it, is a fucking ballerina. The finals starring this ballerina. What the fuck is that? Way to advertise your game. Wow, it really makes it appeal to me that you have a ballerina on your fucking artwork for your game that's supposed to be a competitive shooter. The fuck are you? You tell me. So, I don't really give a shit. Honestly. Again, there's a culture for it. There's definitely a community for it. I don't feel like I'm a part of that culture or community. Right? Same thing if they came out with a new RTS game that's all hot or whatever. I probably wouldn't care about that either. Right? It's the same deal. I'm not in that community. I'm not really giving a shit about it. So I don't really have much to say, and I'm not interested in it. Right? There's tons of people who are in that community who like that shit. They're into that streamer culture of FPS. Every game's FPS. I gotta watch Apex Legends. Gotta watch this person play Call of Duty. Gotta watch this person play Warzone. Gotta watch this person play the finals. Gotta watch this one play this one play that. I don't care. I do have two shits. It's boring to me. Honestly. Okay. Haha. 1 Minute Man tipped me $25 and says, I had a good workout today. I just had 5 hours of manually shoveling snow. 'Tis the season, as they say. Yes. For us, we've had a lot of precipitation recently, but it has not been freezing temperatures. So we've just got rain. And luckily, we avoided the snow. So far, anyway. Right? And we'll see if we can keep that up or not. But, for now, I'm sorry to hear that. Unless you really did like the workout. I never enjoyed shoveling snow. When I was a kid, the snow shoveling preceded the playing. right? Like I would play in the snow after the snow was done, being shoveled. So there you go. So thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the first tip of the day. Now, guys, remember, this podcast is literally the only content I'm doing on DSP Gaming today besides the Daily Rap later. And then after this, we're going over to the React channel to do DSP versus the internet. But only one stream today. That's it. So if you could support the stream, please do. I was hoping to get 5 members today. We got 0 so far. And I was hoping to hit the tier 1 tips goal. And thank you to 1 Minute Man for getting us halfway there already. All right, cool.
Hint, hint, hint.
Why? Again, this fucking thing won't load. This is pissing me off. Okay. There we go.
What do I do?
Jex Gaming says, turns out the Jurassic Park game coming out is a third-person shooter, even though the trailer makes it seem like first-person. Well, that's stupid.
What do I do?
It 100% was it was a first-person trailer. So why did they present it as a first-person game if it's third-person? That's stupid as shit. Carliga, if you want an explanation of why we skipped Avatar, we talked about it on Wednesday's podcast last week, and it was almost the giant discussion of the podcast. I urge that you watch that one. We're not going to go into all the details of it because we literally went back and forth. We talked about the pros, the cons. So it would have been, what's today, the 10th? It's the 6th. December 6th podcast. Watch it. You'll get your answers. Very good. When will there be a fourth-person shooter? Good question. When will they break the fourth wall to make a shooter? We got about 10 minutes left to chill and talk, guys. So 10 minutes left for any Q&A before we swap over to the React channel. Do I have a passport? I had one for when I went to Newfoundland. And then it expired ages ago, and I haven't renewed it. But I could renew it, just... I'm sure today there's all new criteria and shit to do it. So it'd probably be a hassle. It was a hassle the first time to do it. It was a major pain in the ass. Now, why would I want spoilers for a new game I'm about to play? What a silly question. Why would you think I would want spoilers? Where would my first trip be if I renewed it? Nowhere. I don't have any money. I have no money to go on any trip. I wouldn't go nowhere. Even if I had a passport. If I could travel anywhere in the world, where would I travel? Well, if money wasn't an issue, my wife has always wanted to go to vacation to Japan, and there was a time in my life when I wanted to go there, and then I never got to for various reasons. So, you know, maybe that. For me personally, I'd also like to go to Europe. I think that going to Europe and doing like a trip of the major countries and doing things there would be pretty nice. In fact, is there not a train that runs through many of the major countries? So you can just like a day in one, go to the next, a day in that one, go to the next day. You know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be really nice. You know, and eventually, I mean, I live so close to it, I would like to visit Canada and see what's up there. I think it would be Vancouver would be the closest area, right? So I'd like to maybe do that someday too. But, right, you know, it's not in the cards anytime soon. I'm still recovering, and it's funny because people are like, you know, I guess they were, you know, not believing me or something. When you go through a bankruptcy, like I did 3.5, 4 years ago, this is a process of a decade of recovery. You have to understand that. Like, it takes a decade to rebuild your life, your credit, all of that. I need to do that. I have to do the work. I have to wait and be patient, and I have to hold out. And I just don't have the ability, I don't have the freedom financially to do much. You know, eventually I'll get there if I stick to my guns and I don't screw everything up. But right now I'm in limbo. I'm in a situation where I have to just ride it out, and hopefully the economy gets better. It's another thing too. If the economy wasn't so bad in the United States, if inflation wasn't so bad, things would actually be going pretty good for me. But inflation has kind of ruined a lot of things for me too. So I just gotta ride it out, and eventually maybe I'll afford to be able to go on a vacation. But right now it's just not, it's not in the cards. So I don't think about this. I don't. Why? I'm a realist. Why think about things that you can't do? If I know I can't go on a big vacation, why think about going on a big vacation? Wait until it's feasible to do it and then think about it and plan it and do it, right? I can't do it right now. You know, I can't. I told you guys, I didn't work the week of Halloween because I was so sick. I haven't recovered from that, right? So when I got paid in November, my pay was way less than what it normally would be because I missed out on many days when I was going to be making big money on YouTube, okay? So now I'm behind on shit, and now I'm trying to play catch up, which is why I wouldn't have been able to afford Baldur's Gate this week. You know, that's my life, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's what happens when you go through these financial problems. Things will get better eventually, but I have to stick to my guns. And you know, I understand. You look at someone like me. I'm a full-time content creator, and you sit on a stream and you see contributions come in, and you think, oh, this guy's probably rolling in dough and everything. It couldn't be further from the truth. You know, because of bad decisions that I made in the past, I'm paying for them every day. I still got obligations, agreements, and things that I'm paying off every single day, and it's going to be going on endlessly for a long time. And there's nothing I can do about that. That's just life. That's the reality of my adult life. You know, it is what it is. I'm not sitting here bitching about it, but it does irk me when people say things like, why don't you travel? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Of course I'd like to do that, but I'm not like your favorite YouTuber who sits there rolling in dough, right? Has 4, 5, 10 times more views than me, and has the freedom to go on vacation for a month and doesn't have to worry about, oh, I didn't make money this month. You know, I never will have that flexibility, probably ever in my life. So I'm more like you. I work my ass off. I made mistakes. I'm paying my debts, right? It is what it is. I don't have the freedom to just run away and do crazy stuff. I would love to, but I can't, you know? Okay. Any more questions that aren't related to travel that I can't do? That'd be nice. No, Mr. Bean's Holiday is not a Christmas movie. Mr. Bean's Holiday is about him going on vacation. Sonic SLM says, if I was self-employed, I'd move to a red state with low taxes. My state does have low taxes because there's no state income tax. What we have is a state B&O tax, business and occupation tax, which actually is very low. The sales tax out here is high, for sure, but that's only if you actively spend. If you're not actively spending a ton of money at stores and stuff, you don't pay the sales tax. When I lived in Connecticut, that was the worst. There was a state income tax, there was a high sales tax, everything was expensive as shit. It made no sense to live there. Moving out here actually made sense, you see? I was looking at red states, like I was looking at Florida, I was looking at Texas. Problem with those states is the weather is atrociously bad. I don't want to be in a state where it's humid 90% of the time and I have to sit in air conditioning all day. I don't want to have to be in a state where you get insanely hot 120-degree summers and then they freeze in the winter and no one's prepared for it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like I get it, but at the same time, I made the right decision. Where I live right now is kind of the best for my situation, because essentially I get moderate weather about 70% of the year. There is like 30% of the year is the summer, and the summer's hot now, and it didn't ever used to be, but that's changed because of global warming. But outside of that, like right now, I love the weather. It's cool, it's cloudy, it's rainy, it's perfect, and it lasts all the way from, say, October, November, all the way through like April. And it's not until like May that it starts to warm up, but then really the summer starts around like June, July, and then it's like July, August, September is very hot, right? But for the most part, the weather here is great. Everything is within a easy driving distance of my home. 30 minutes any direction, I can get anything I want. Literally anything under the sun, 30 minutes away. And out here, it's not as crowded. Like, because I live in Washington State, it's definitely not as crowded here as it's been many other places that I've lived. You know, in Connecticut, it was like packed in like sardines. It was so many people, you know. It was just way too overpopulated out there. And, you know, other major places are the same. This place is basically, I moved to the place that is ideal for me. all right? But it's not perfect. It's ideal state for what I could afford and what I could do. Sure, if I lived in a red state where taxes were lower, so there'd be lower sales tax, right? But there'd still be some kind of a business tax. I'd still have to pay that. There's no state that has like nothing. And then I have to deal with bad weather. So I'm not going to, I think I'm in the best situation. All right, guys. Any last minute questions before we get ready for DSP versus the internet? This would be your last chance if you had anything to ask me or a comment or, a contribution to get shout out or whatever. Did I get a haircut? No. I just ran my head through a series of razor blades. I was at the razor blade factory and I tripped onto the assembly line and it just said, it cut all around my hair. Luckily, it didn't hit the skin. Do I like Dunkin' Donuts? When I was a kid, I loved Dunkin' Donuts. The donuts were fresh and absolutely delicious and big. And then over the years, they shrunk them down to this crappy product that sucks ass. Now, the funny part is when most people say Dunkin' Donuts today, they think coffee. Back when I was a kid, no one bought coffee at Dunkin' Donuts. It was only donuts that you bought there. So, today, would I get a coffee at Dunkin' Donuts? Probably not. Would I get a donut at Dunkin' Donuts? Probably not. But it's not a concern because there's no Dunkin' Donuts in Washington State. They don't exist. There is none. There's only, like, Starbucks and a ton of independent coffee shops, and that's it. There is no Dunkin' Donuts here. So. There's no Tim Hortons here. Doesn't exist. I told you, it's Starbucks or little indies places. That's it. That's all that exists out here. Krispy Kreme used to be amazing in the 2000s. I literally have not had a Krispy Kreme donut since the 2000s. So I have no idea if they're still good. They were amazing in the 2000s, though. What donut shop do I recommend? They don't have many. The only one out here is Top Pot Donuts. And they're pretty darn good. They have a ton of different flavors. They're freshly made donuts that are super tasty. That's the only one that you would really get out here. So. Yes, I am looking forward to more holiday-themed videos, of course, today. I like the themed stuff for sure. I think it's super fun to do themed content.
Stop this!
Alright, guys. I think it's time to adjourn. I do want to say thank you to those who chilled and supported in any way. You know what's funny is it says that there was a new member, which makes no sense because both memberships show
With an alcoholic lip, you can judge him by his wobbling and his awful nasal drip. Awful nasal drip. On the web there was an outlaw by the name of Tevin Black, making content so illegal, and he said his stream was whack. He was getting way more viewers and his content way more chill. He was striking down the fear into the heart of Darkside Phil. Heart of Darkside Phil.
It's
now the
Kevin's
madman
fault.
started rambling, made it plain to dance around. He was not really Italian, you could help by tipping now. An entire fucking story about how he hurts his back in ranting at the viewers about the outlaw Tevin Black. Outlaw Tevin Black. Wasn't long before the segment was restreamed by Tevin Black. But the outlaw didn't worry, he was laughing ack. Fat Italian was yelling, grease running down his hair. He was biting on his nails as he was shaking in his chair. Shaking in his chair. He decided that it's over, it was time for them to meet. But on the fateful day of battle, he had crystals on his feet. So he stayed at home just crying and begged for some more tips. Later got some DoorDash with the spicy Italian dip. Spicy Italian dip. So the fake Italian greaser kept on grifting all along, while his wife was getting black, dressed up in a yellow thong. He is fat and he's retarded and he's nasty with the drip. But you say you love his content, and today's been slow for tips. It's been slow for tips.
Hello? For now?
That is a business related, and I do still have it.
It's WWE champion time.
Go, 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 go. Into the money, stupid fuck. I'm sorry. Go, 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 go. Hell! It's been tough. I always think that it's my fault. Drinking gin. Yep, I'm toxic. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. My ass is so fucking stretched. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
For now?
Go, 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 go. Into the money, stupid fuck. Go, fatty fat fuck. I love it. Go, 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 go. By eBay. Hell! Hateful slurs. Lame brain pieces of dumb fucking hateful slurs. Why am I toxic? I love it.
Hey, Mr. Brunel, you there?
I am present.
Right, I understand. He's claiming that he's got $5,000 a month in expenses and only $5,000 a month in income, and net's about $35.
It's Tevin's fault.
All right, LARPer. Keep on trolling, baby.
Chocolate pee-pee in the doodle flavored toilet water. Keep trolling, baby. I clock in, I clock out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in, trip out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah, I know you'll be loving this stream right here. LIMP, Dick Phil is right here. People in the chat, put your tips in the air, cause if you don't pay, then I don't play. 1, 2, 3, dear, go for the tips. Putting on the hat in the vest with the drip. So where the fuck you at, whale? Show the fuck up and whale the fuck out before I kill your ass up. Chocolate pee-pee in the doodle flavored toilet water. I clock in, I clock out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in and trip out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Come on. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling.
Coming on the stream and he's been doing not great. Got a beg hard because he wants it all. It started out with a tip. How did it end up like this? It was only $10. It was only $10. Now he's falling asleep. And the chat's in a state, saying I'm Phil drunk again, making him feel irate. Now it's time to relax, playing mobile gaming. Well, he snorts and he acts, but he's touching himself now. Hand is down his pants now, let him go. We can't help but look, the camera's on. He's losing control. Jealousy over other YouTubers, their success he does despise, looking on with bitter eyes, but it's just the price he pays. Toxic nature makes him open up your wallets now, 'cause he needs your money.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Ah! Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles.
How could I ever let myself believe this would be easy? Every day's the same to me. Life inside my screen. In Skyrim I can catch my breath again. We all make compromises and not through the shore to end. I miss my old friend. The ceiling is so gray. If only I could say I think I'm better without you.
Popplecock. 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 Yo, Popplecock. It's great.
I think I'm better without you. Crying alone again. I want you. I want you.
to support the stream. Super chats don't help him right now. DSP, what's your favorite topping? I don't like green peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they sooner to get the vest off. Super chats don't help him right now. On their payment again. God is buying downstairs right money for his big day. O's and came out in 2010. Chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support us? Tips have been swallowed this week. Credit card my mom took away. So his channel are down 'cause the draw. He's read all night. Bots posting the One Piece, but I'll still watch twice. Keep waste mobile game. All of them up in real life.
Former Street Fighter player, DSP, now a bitter Twitch streamer, DSP, leaving Trumbull for Renton, DSP, while pissing off almost everyone, DSP, his streams always boring, but fans bits keep on pouring, he streams while he begs and play, DSP, now check out Phil Burnell, a sad human case, was laid off from his office job and he went to cyberspace, we get his latest drugs at Phil, he's boring at common sense, he's driving viewers crazy, cause he's asking for tips. He owns a house in El Cano, DSP, Patreon, flex that games on all consoles, DSP, oh come on, drives around in his Corolla, DSP, wannabe, picking up on the next dollar, DSP, now go pay his basic bills, become a banker of bills, if not he'll be job hunting, DSP.
I'm a pussy.
It's time to
Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you're still in calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 tips back in autumn. Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught them. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, the illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them. Says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming handily and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta. Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011,
I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I love all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too. This right here sucks. And my nose started bleeding again. If you can believe it. So I just gotta get my nose to stop bleeding, and I need to get the chat open, and then we can begin. Stupid nose. Anyway, thanks for being here. Happy holidays to everybody. To anyone who maybe is here who was not over on my podcast this morning. Welcome, welcome. Lots of holiday-themed submissions this week, which I'm very pleased with. I like having holiday-themed stuff during this time of year. So, thanks to those who did submit holiday clips. Remember, if you're a channel member, that is how you can submit clips for the show. Okay? Am I good? I'm fine. It's my stupid nose. Like I said, this time of year, because of the dry heat in my house, I tend to get nosebleeds. And this morning, my nose was bothering me. I felt like I was going to sneeze, so I blew it on the podcast. And then it started bleeding, and I got it to stop. But then during the break, I was like, oh, I'm going to sneeze again. And now it's bleeding again. So, I just got to get it to stop. It's really stupid. But not much I can do about it. It's just something I deal with every winter. Excuse me. Let me boot up this sucker here. Okay, let's see here. Here's the playlist, which they have now put in random order because they're idiotic. I mean, what a stupid app. They completely screwed up the YouTube TV app. It's a piece of shit now. I always love it when they update something and make it progressively worse. So let me get the app open on my phone, sync it, and then I can actually play from here. Because I'm never gonna get it to work from the TV app because they've completely screwed it up. Here it is. So here's the Ultra submissions. Okay, Ultra submissions. And then we will have the standard submissions in random order. All right, so a quick reminder, everybody. A quick reminder. Welcome to the show, first of all. Holiday-themed show today. Lots of holiday-themed clips, just so you guys know. It's channel members who submit these clips. So if you want to be a part of the fun and be able to submit clips for next week's show, become a member today. Or perhaps you're someone who enjoys the content on this channel and you want to support it, consider gifting some memberships to your fellow viewers today. I'm sure people would be very happy to accept a gifted membership, and the more the merrier, because the more suggestions and submissions we get, the better the show is. Also, keep in mind, this is my only stream for today. I'm not doing a late night stream tonight because I have to do private videos for my patrons. That's number one. Number two, it's because of the nature of the content that I do on this channel, namely reacting. The vast majority of the content that I do. By the way, I just realized I'm not on screen. Hold on. It's Tevin's fault. I was like, where am I? Hello. The vast majority of content that I do on this channel gets demonetized because other people claim it. So that means if you're watching videos on demand on this channel, that's great, but it doesn't really help. If you would like to support the channel, it's super Hound's Please support today's live stream. Right now, memberships, super chats, and tips
would help this channel to be viable. Please support this stream if you can. And thank you. I like doing this content. And I want to keep it going. I like the variety. But please, do your best, if you can, to support the stream. If this stream ends up being slow, it sucks, because this is really the only chance for this channel to make anything all week. All right? So, thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel. Okay. Now, allow me to get rid of this tissue, because my nose stopped bleeding, and then we'll begin. All right. Okay. Whoa. All wrapped up. There we go. All right, everyone ready to start? Let's begin, shall we? Excuse me. Okay. Thank you to Apollo for a super chat. I'll get that on the leaderboard. Remember, guys, if you do contribute, I'm very grateful. And between the parts, which are around 20 to 30 minutes long each, I will then do thorough segments of shouting out here on the channel. Okay, so any contributions that come in between the segments, greatly appreciated. My goals for today, number 1, to hit 110 members. Number 2, to hit at least a tier 1 tips goal. It would be great to even exceed that, because I'm not doing a late stream tonight, but being realistic, it'd be great to just hit the tier 1 if we could today. Okay? Okay. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to DSP Reacts. Happy holidays. Phil here, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly show where we watch a wide variety of clips as submitted by the members here on the channel. This week, we have a good variety of Christmas-themed clips, which I'm very happy for. Obviously, we're only about 2 weeks away from Christmas itself. I'm very excited to see holiday festive stuff today. Today is December 10th, 2023, episode 42, I believe, of the show. Man, we're coming in on that 1-year anniversary pretty fast. Anyway, the way it works is thus. It is channel members who submit the clips. If you're an ultra member of this channel, meaning the highest tier, we're guaranteed to watch your clip. And we're going to watch, I believe, 9 ultra member clips this week. Then we go to a playlist of standard members who are randomized. So everyone has an equal opportunity to get their clip watched if they're a standard member of the channel. Okay? All right. Without further ado, let's jump in. Episode 42. Your mean one, Mr. Grinch. They're actually wearing the Who.
So then I said, hey, Grinch, you're a...
That's the Who makeup from the movie, is it not? Like, I guess now it's common you can buy that makeup. I remember when the movie came out in the early 2000s, people were like, wow, look at that makeup. It really makes them look like the Who's from, Dr. Seuss. And now, like, you see it all the time, right?
Sauerkraut and toadstool sandwich.
Yeah?
Okay.
With arsenic sauce.
Oh, that's the very worst kind of sandwich.
I know. It's disgusting.
Too funny. Too funny.
Guys, I think we're on. The cameras are rolling. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
It's so weird because Who's have like mouse noses, right? Look at that. Like, it's a tiny mouse nose, an elongated nose, but then their bodies are like, they're normal humans, but they have mouse noses. It's so weird. So this is an a cappella group, I believe, right? You know what's funny is they're not singing with this makeup on because this is totally blocking their nasal passages, which basically means they don't sound the same, right? So they're just lip syncing right here. But this is their real acapella singing, I'm sure. Uh-oh.
Where you going?
And again, when the makeup came out for this movie 20 years ago, it was like, oh my god, can you believe Jim Carrey wore all that Grinch makeup? Now you see these makeups like you see all over the internet. Like, people wear this outfit all the time, right?
Well, you were flat. And stay
Where'd all their makeup go?
Mr. Grinch, you really are a heel.
So they're making all these voices with their mouth, right? It's completely a cappella, no instruments at all.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. Mr. Grinch.
You're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Your heart's an empty hole. Your brain is full of spiders. You got garlic in your soul, Mr. Grinch.
I mean, it's nice, but at the same time, the original's better because the original, I just love that super deep voice of the guy they had sing it in the original Dr. Seuss TV special. Like, his voice is so deep. And by the way, everyone used to think it was James Earl Jones. It's not James Earl Jones who sings it, right? It's someone else who sings the song for the special. Isn't it Boris Karloff does the voice of the Grinch? I could be wrong, but I think someone else sings it, and I definitely think that the original is better. I still like this version, but I think the original is just much better. How did he get... Oh, by the way, we have to skip it now. We can't go any further because it's now claimed. We actually got to watch a little of it, though. He bagged up... So Max is his dog. So he bagged up his own dog's stinky doo-doo. And he put it in a bag. How nice of the Grinch, right? Anyway. I would be curious who actually sang the original Grinch song from the original Dr. Seuss TV special, because his voice is so deep. It's so awesome. Boris Karloff is the Grinch and the narrator. What, did he sing the song? Did Boris Karloff sing the Grinch song in that? Because, dude, that's the perfect version. I don't think you'll ever get any better, because that voice was needed to emphasize the negativity of the Grinch. Like, they're fine singers, but to hear their upbeat, happy, high-pitched voices singing the Grinch song, it doesn't have the impact, right? Thurl Ravenscroft? Who is that? Thurl Ravenscroft. Holy crap, that's an interesting name. That's a unique name. Alright, official Payday Christmas Carol 2014. This would have been, what, Payday 1? Let's see. Oh, Payday 2. Okay.
On the first day of Christmas, Payday gave to me this broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the second day of Christmas, Payday gave to me 2 years in jail
and a broke dick piece of shit drill.
Okay.
On the third day of Christmas, Payday gave to me a 3-tire shot.
2 years in jail.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
On the fourth day of Christmas, Payday gave to me 4 panic robbers,
3-tire shot.
2 years in jail
and a broke dick piece of shit drill.
Yeah.
Throw it back if you nasty. Bounce it like it's elastic.
Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Stop playing with it. Red light, green light, go.
A broke dick piece of shit drill? Is that what he's saying?
On the 6th day of Christmas, Payday gave to me 6 dozers charging 5 bullets left. 4 panic robbers.
Come on, 3-tire shot.
2 years in jail. Fuck this broke dick piece of shit drill.
So if you like Payday, this is probably funny. I've never played it before. I get it, obviously. I'm assuming the drill. Here's what we're going to do. Let's just go to the last one. Let's hear them say all 12 days, right? Okay. Here we go.
On a 12-day Christmas, Payday gave to me 12 bags of coal,
11 doors to lockpick.
10 seconds response time. 8 swats with ballad. 7 tasers buzzing. 6 daggers charging. 5 bullets left. I'm out of fucking ammo. Where's the ammo? And a broke
Well, I don't know. Like I said, if you like Payday, that's probably fine. I've never played Payday. And I don't know, like for me, I mean, commentary on Payday itself. Everyone says it's a fine co-op game. But like, don't you get bored? Don't you just get bored of robbing the bank over and over? Right? Maybe there's a million different banks to rob or something. But I don't know, for me, like, I feel like I'd be really tired just doing the same robbing over and over. I don't know. But then again, people play these games that are so repetitive. Who knows? All right, well, that was interesting. Mr. Chevy Caprice on 24s and I balling at McDonald's. I have no idea what any of that means. So let's find out. This is an old video. This one is this is as long as I've been a YouTuber. This video has existed. So over 15 years. Let's see what this video is. I have no idea.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy. Some of y'all know me as Mr. Shot City, Mr. Chicago, Mr. Caprice sitting on 24s.
Not even HD, as you can see. It's like a 480p video.
Some of y'all might know me as Mr. Suburban, Mr. 630. But now you've been
This reminds me of the quality I would have done with my old digital camera, because it only did 480p. So I would have walked around with my camera and the video would have looked like this.
Me as something else. Hold on, just to verify, I am in the suburbs. I live this shit. The yellow fire hydrant, the green grass, and the Remax Suburban. Yeah, baby, that's suburbs right there. So look, we at McDonald's right now.
What? The yellow fire extinguisher, grass, and a Remax is suburban. Oh, you can't find those things anywhere else, huh? What color are fire hydrants in the city? Red? Maybe that's the difference. I wasn't even aware of that. I don't think I've ever paid attention to the color of a fire hydrant in my life.
A lot of y'all don't know, let me explain. Your boy got a raise, man. I'm making $7.63 an hour, so now you can refer to me as Mr. 763. I'm getting ready to do something that's never been done. I looked it up.
The 760. Today, it's crazy. I mean, it's what? 15 years, 16 years later? And the minimum wage in some places is like $20 an hour. I'm not even kidding you. You work at McDonald's, they pay you $20 an hour now. But of course, that's because inflation's so bad, no one can afford anything.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
MySpace, this has never been done. I'm getting ready to buy everything on the dollar menu. That's right. I'm getting ready to be a dollar menu millionaire. And McDonald's, if I see y'all trying to copy this and use it for commercial, I swear I'll sue you. That's on everything. Oh, one more thing. To the lady at Verizon, thank you for hooking me up with the phone. You're on my MySpace. Thank you so much. Hold on. Hell no.
You're on my MySpace. See, what dated references? You're on my MySpace. It's just like the old references like crazy. Just like there's no dollar menu at McDonald's anymore. Now it's like the 2, 3, 4 menu or something, or 2 for $5 menu or something, right?
Fuck this dude. Hold on, dude. I gotta get in here. Oh. Back it up, motherfucker. Back it up. Okay, here we go, man. Everything on the... Here we go. This is real talk right here. Real celebration right here.
15-year-old
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Hello?
My bills.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, look.
Hey, what up, man? What up? Hey, you know we got Big Mac 2 for 3.
Hey, man, nah, I'm finna do something like never been done before, man.
Not before? You want that with cheese, though?
Nah.
He said... I want to do something that's never been done before. He goes, you got number 4 with cheese?
Fatty fat fuck.
I'm about to do something that's never been done before, man. Hold on. I want everything on the dollar menu.
You want everything?
Everything on the dollar menu.
Oh, snap.
Yo, that's the best reaction. Oh, snap.
I want a double cheeseburger, no cheese. Small fries, 2 pies, a parfait, an apple dipper, 3 cookies.
Hold up.
Yo, hold up. Hold on a second. I gotta press these buttons. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Everything on the
That's
dollar.
great.
This is YouTube right here, man. Make this good, man. This is YouTube and MySpace, man. Never been done.
You want a double hamburger?
Right, the double hamburger, the small fries.
Why do you want the double hamburger instead of the double cheese? At this point, the double cheeseburger was on the menu. Why not get the double cheeseburger? Maybe he's lactose intolerant or something.
The 2 pies, the parfait, the apple dippers, the McChicken, the small soft drink. Make that an orange with no ice, please. A small orange.
who?
High tea with no ice. Yeah. Then let me.
Ain't got no parfait.
All right, that's cool, man. That's cool. It's all good. A side salad. Yeah, that's everything on the dollar menu. How much is that, dude? Tell everybody on YouTube how much that is.
$7.47.
$7.47. Oh shit. Yo, it's nothing though. I make $7.63 an hour, dude. That's like 1 hour of work. I'm coming through. I told y'all, yo, I'm too real with this.
All right,
I'm too real with
this video actually is entertaining. He's like, that's $1 an hour of work. I'll do it.
You've never seen
But
this
they had
before,
no parfait.
Man. Hold on, man. Hold on.
No parfait, son.
Well, I ain't gonna put your face on camera, dude. Hold on. Damn, shit.
What the hell is you doing?
This is YouTube, man.
YouTube?
I'm buying, yo.
See, 15 years ago, I was like, YouTube? What the fuck is YouTube? No one knew. No one knew what that shit was.
I don't have money
You
to
say
do
you're
it.
a
I don't have
YouTuber,
money to
like,
do
what
it.
the
I
hell
don't
are you
have money
talking
to do
about?
it.
Right? When MySpace was their age.
Well, you wanna say what's up to everybody? Hey, man, hit him with that.
Now 2.5 million people saw this video, right? 2.5 million people saw this guy working at McDonald's.
Plastic, man.
What up?
That's right. Bud says all that food would be $30 today. Yeah, because none of that's $1 anymore. Every single item he ordered is $2 or $3. So if you add it up, you're right. It would have been anywhere from 14 all the way up to like probably like $30. You're absolutely right.
It's your boy, Rick, a.k.a. known as JB, you know, doing it big up in the McDonald's up in Glen Ellen. Y'all come back. We got the Max, 2 for the 3.
Come on back. We got the Mac.
Soft drinks. Hey, I'll let your boy. All right.
Swipe the card, man. Damn, man, you taking up all camera time.
Drive through time.
All right. Thank you, man.
Oh, that was bad. His credit card. Dude, I mean, thank God he's doing 480p, right? Because his credit card just got on camera. That's not good. Today, people would be like, micro-analyze, enhance, 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 and they'd find his credit card number and rack up his card.
All right. Yeah, okay, ladies and gentlemen, that nigga was a little too happy to be working at McDonald's. What the fuck? Nigga just swiped the goddamn card and stopped chit-chatting like a motherfucker.
Wow, he insulted him. Damn, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting him to just insult the shit out of the guy who just helped him. That's kind of messed up.
It's all
Why
good.
would he
Now
do
we
that?
just- hey, it's your boy Shot City. Hey, shorty, real talk. Have you ever seen anybody come to McDonald's and buy everything on the dollar menu? Never. Yo, I'm telling y'all, I'm a dollar menu
Never.
millionaire. Can you say dollar menu millionaire? Nope. Come on.
Yeah, she said nope.
Hell yeah. What's up? What's up? What up, Lupe? Hi. You ain't got no chocolate cookies. One of chocolate. Okay, well then throw it in the bag. It's all good, man. That's everything I ordered. For sure. Man, dollar menu millionaire. Do you like these wheels?
Thank you.
Do you like these wheels? These wheels?
She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here. Don't care about your fucking
Okay,
wheels.
thank you. She
Chicken
don't
cookies
speak
and
not
shut
no
up.
damn English. All she knew was McDonald's, fries, and parfait. Yo, man, it's your boy. I kept it real. I celebrated. I bought everything on the fucking dollar menu, man. Holla at me, man. Mr. Shot City, Chevy Caprice. You know the deal. It gets no better than this, man. Holla at yo boy. One.
Ah, a kitty instead of a freaking lion. American
Hey, my name's
Wasteland.
Tony
So
Hawk.
we've been watching this guy over the last few weeks. He's been talking about the different Tony Hawk games. So this is the last one. This is the last good Tony Hawk game, American Wasteland. I remember when this one was in stores because I remember actually seeing ads for it on TV. So.
Tony Hawk's American Wasteland is the 8th installment of the Tony Hawk
Oh,
series.
jeez, they made a lot.
But it's only 3rd of the story-driven series. And although it doesn't continue the underground storyline, it's still in the same universe, or Tonyverse, because all the characters in this game mention playing all the previous games.
Oh my
So
God.
American Wasteland is real, and everything else before it was simply fiction. This means an all-new cast of characters in a brand new open-world location, the sunny Los Angeles, California. And this place is packed with all new challenges.
Why is no one wearing shirts? Why are they all shirtless? Right?
Funky, wild, and crazy stunts, beautifully crafted special tricks, and even a cash system that involves homeless men giving you money in exchange for kickflips. Also, all the pros are still here, they just come out at the very end. So, with all that being said, we first have to ask, why the heck are we even here? That's simple. Life back home is dull. So I want a quest to go pro in the Los Angeles skate scene. Dad says, you and that darn skateboard, get a job, son. F you, Dad. Anyways, we arrive in Hollywood and immediately get beat down for being a noob.
Bag stolen.
This is where we meet Mindy. She's a girl, I'm so nervous. She's an upcoming
Shit.
artist who's gonna help us maneuver this new territory.
Come here. I'll show you a few places you should check out.
First telling me I need a new style. I accidentally picked bald, but I fixed it. Here's my character. I also picked a skateboard that has a girl with big
If you want to survive out here, You better get some skills.
After learning the basics of the game, a lot of this game is learning the basics, we strategically get our gear back from the punk. And talk to Mindy about her upcoming skate mag, American Wasteland, where she illustrates a secret place in Beverly Hills called Skate Ranch, aka her home. And she's like, I'll take you there. You can meet my crew. But there's a problem. Protesters are blocking the path to Beverly Hills. I suggest we do a multitude of tricks on the museum rooftop to make this happen. The typical Tony Hawk destruction cutscene. After passing through this large passageway that bridges the gap between levels, we get to...
These games are so weird. Wreck the museum to make the T-Rex statue come down and eat the protesters. Oh, of course.
Beverly Hills, and arrive at the entrance to the skate ranch. But Mindy's crew won't let me in because I'm a noob.
We have a very strict no noobs policy.
The dialogue's so stupid. So they all just start doing gymnastics to show how cool they are. So I must prove my worth to these gentlemen by replicating everything they know. And as you can see, this game added the ability to flip, both onboard and offboard. There's just so many combinations.
So
what am I,
bizarre.
playing a bike lock?
You proved yourself to us, Hucker.
Anywho, like a tray of vegetables at a party, we get in the ranch and meet the infamous skate legend, Iggy Van Zandt.
You want to ride here, you gotta earn it.
He runs the ranch. He's like Hidden Valley. And to prove I'm worthy of sleeping there, he sends me on a ride with his dog Sanchez to collect spare wood for the half pipe.
This is the weirdest game. I mean, I understand if you really like Tony Hawk and you like the skating games and you like the last two, the underground games, but imagine if you're someone who never played a Tony Hawk game before, or maybe you're not in the skater culture, and you boot this sucker up and you're like, what the fuck is this game? Like, it is so weird. In fact, I kind of want to fast forward. Let's go near the end and see what happens at the end. Let's see if it's any wilder, okay?
Work and renovations were for nothing.
This place is going on the auction block.
Then Iggy instantly shows up from jail and starts beating up the fence. And then me.
You messed up big time, kid.
Then I start yelling at Mindy because my character's a huge asshole.
Maybe you can sketch me how you feel.
And just when it seems like all of our work was for nothing, the team hatches a plan.
What is with this spider on his chest? What the fuck?
Talk to you about something.
Create the sickest skate video of all time, then sell it to make enough money to buy the ranch.
I heard you morons were making a video. I thought you might want a real skater in it.
And to make this happen, we're gonna need every pro in the game to be in our video.
Check out Tony Hawk shopping on Rodeo Drive.
We'll have to prove that our skate crew is no joke. That this won't just be some middle of...
Alright, so in conclusion, now that we've seen 3 of these, they seem like fine games. They're weird, like I said. What it looks like they did, again, they combined the idea of a sandbox game like GTA with skating. It's not authentic to the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series, but it has a lot of that skating element in it. Only now it's less about nailing these tricks. It's more about going around this open world and doing these quests and stuff, right? That's fine, but honestly, for me, I thought the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 collection was really good. I was hoping they were going to make more, and then they never did. And then that studio got repurposed, I think, to work on Call of Duty. So they never will, I guess. I would love one day to play 3 and 4, because I think there were 4 Pro Skater games, if I remember correctly. And then they went to the Underground series, and then they went to this. This is probably not for me. Like, I'd probably be bored. I think that the writing is stupid. It's not funny. You know, I like the pure skating stuff. But a fine game if you like this game, good for you. I understand why people like it. On to the next. And this will probably be the last video before we split the part.
You see that? They ain't gonna fucking stop. They took away my little sister. I'm going back there to get her. Right now.
Well, that's not gonna happen, so we're going with this.
No, we ain't got to do this, man.
This is only from a year ago. Oh, okay. A year ago. Telltale Games. Okay, it's a parody of Telltale Games. Let's see.
The only chance we got. Come on, man. Stop thinking all that shit. Let's go back over there. You're not fucking hearing me. They took away my baby girl. I've been doing that ever since she was fucking born. I carry her on my fucking back. And that fucking asshole, he did the shit to me. We gotta stop him. We're not turning back.
I'm dancing.
Yeah, well, that didn't work. All right, let's go with this one.
Look, between me and you, we all we got. All right. So let's calm the fuck down. And let's get out of here. Oh, look at you, making the calls. You know, last time you was with me, I'm the one that was in charge. Okay? You don't understand how the fuck I feel. So why don't you do yourself a favor, go fuck off. I'll find myself.
What's the fucking point if?
Yeah, what's the point if none of the choices do anything? Exactly. the illusion of choice. But most Telltale games, the choices don't mean anything.
You know, I'm not gonna say shit. I ain't gonna say nothing this time. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
You got nothing to say?
Nigga, what?
Okay, then fine. You stay here. I'll go after them. Keep your position right here, then.
Oh, this nigga can't be for real. Alright, you know what? Go ahead, fuck it. Kill him. I don't care. Go.
Alright, fuck it. Go kill him.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, so now you don't care about me? I could have died out there by myself.
Bruh.
Every choice is wrong, right? Every choice is wrong.
And this nigga will keep up. Oh shit. Okay, calm down. Alright, let's look for a weapon. Let's look for a fucking pen. You know what? Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Why I gotta do all this extra shit? Grab the fucking pen. Come on. There you go. What are you doing? Oh. This game is tripping. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got the fucking pen. Damn, this game get on my nerves. Alright. Creep up on him and stab this nigga. You know, he don't look like a zombie, to be honest. Let me see.
My laugh sounds like ack.
Oh, this nigga was human. What the fuck did I do?
Does that sound like
this nigga was human?
Ack?
Oh my gosh. Damn, he's gonna remember that.
John is going to remember that.
Dead. How is he gonna remember? He's dead. This game is stupid.
This game is stupid.
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay. I promise. Yo, we gotta go. He's already infected. There's a horde of zombies coming through. Wait. Give us more time, please. Come on, fucking leave him. He's already infected.
God damn.
You know what? Fuck it. You want to stick by this dead guy? Be my guest. I'm going.
Man, who the fuck you think you talking to? Yeah, fuck you. Hey, say that shit, nigga. I ain't buy this game for you to be a bitch.
Shit.
JD, listen.
Oh, hell. Here we go. Sob story.
Me and Amanda, we're going through rough times, but I don't want to see me like this. Take care of the kids and keep going, okay? Hey, man, don't say that. Once we get you off this table, we're going to walk away scot-free together.
Right.
No. In my condition, I can't do nothing. I can't do shit.
I can't do shit.
I'm pretty sure your ass can walk. I'm gonna be dead honest.
I think I'm starting to turn already.
Nigga, you black. You seem to be fine.
Just go ahead and go. Please. Leave me. And remember.
Man, I love you, man. Love you. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Nigga, you could have just...
I love you.
All that to say I love you? This nigga ruthless as hell.
Well, a lot of, basically what he's doing is he's recapping the original Walking Deads. The original, I mean, these are old, right? At this point, the original Walking Dead Telltale game was, what, 2010, 2011, something like that? Maybe 2012, but, you know, over a decade old. And that's what they were like. It was like, so you have a million dialogue choices. No matter what you pick, they're all the same. It'll do like an extra line of dialogue and then go right back as if you didn't do the right thing. You're like, well, I didn't do nothing wrong. I just picked one of the options. Why did none of them do anything? It's the illusion of choice. And then they would always have those ridiculously dark segments where it'd be like, no matter what you choose, someone has to die. Someone has to be put out of their misery. It's like, what? But that's how it was. Anyway, all right. So that was a pretty good part one of DSP versus the internet. Thank you guys so far. I hope that you enjoyed part one of episode 42 for December 10, 2023. Now, there's many more parts coming. So don't go anywhere if you're still live on stream or if you're watching on demand. Keep your eyes peeled here on DSP Reacts for more. And we'll continue on with the Ultra members and get to the standard submissions. Thanks. See you in the next part. Okay. We got a good amount of shout-outs to do. Thank you to everyone who contributed during that segment. So we shouted out Apollo already. We've got Lil Shake and Bake who did a super chat during that segment as well. Let's get Lil Shake and Bake up on the leaderboard. I think, nah, because I hit refresh, I think there was another one, but for some reason when I hit refresh it disappeared. I think we had some re-uppings of memberships. Like the Roman Victor, I believe, re-upped his membership, correct? He said, I listened to your audio while I'm working. And then Ross Prey, I believe, also became a member. And I think that one actually counts as a new membership towards the channel. So thank you very much for that, Ross Prey. Thank you, Roman Victor. Thank you, everyone here, for supporting. And then I just received a tip as well. Let's take a quick look at that.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
No, Derek, I saw your re-upping membership. He says, shout out to Robbie and Lil Shake and Bake. Thank you, Derek, for that. And I received an $8 tip from Canadian Kirk. He asked the 8-ball if Boogie has more chins than Derek's phone book. No, because number one, that's insulting to Boogie, and number two, that's insulting to Derek. And I don't appreciate that, and you shouldn't be talking like that on my streams. And if you do that again, I'm going to be very upset with you. So now you've been warned.
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping.
Either,
like,
right? So that
have
also
some respect for them.
So it's not even an insult that makes sense. If anything, it makes you look more ignorant. There you go. Okay. So. Your meme when Mr. Grinch was performed by Thurl Ravencroft. He wasn't credited in the closing credits of the special. Many thought Boris Karloff actually sang the song. There you go. All right. Okay. So we're going to head into part 2. We still have Ultra member submissions to get through. And then we're going to get to the standard. So guys, remember, my goals for today, number 1, to hit 110 members. It would be great. One great way to support this channel is to become a member or gift memberships to the community, to the season, in fact. And it would be great if you could do that. The more members we have, the better, because they actually nominate the clips for next week. Also, I'm trying to hit the tips goal at least $50, because I'm only streaming one stream today. It would be great if we could do that. Please consider tipping today. We're at 33 out of the 50. All right? Fair enough? Let's continue. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 42 for December 10th, 2023. I hope that you're all doing well. Let's continue on. This is now part 2 of the Ultra member submissions. Here we go. The cake server. What the hell is he eating? What was that?
Get the skills to turn your passion into your career with a Google Career Certificate. Get flexible online training for in-demand jobs and achieve what matters to you. It starts with a Google Career Certificate.
It makes this slide. Oh, it's really slow, though. Oh, but it had the momentum it needed. So not only did the candle melt the butter, it then burned a rope. Now that's just crazy dangerous. Haha, yes, it destroyed the laptop. The laptop broke. But that was part of the device. How nice. They're all pulling each other off the ledge. It's funny. Yes! What a nice piece of cake. Oh my god, look at the size of the piece of cake. It's huge. A delicious pineapple cake. Is that pineapple upside down cake? Wait, he's not done? It continues. Uh-oh. It got detected. We actually have to skip the rest of this. I don't know why, but somehow that just literally just is getting claimed on YouTube. That clip, the Rube Goldberg device. That's weird. That was entertaining though, right? The Rube Goldberg devices are interesting. That was a complex one that included factors like a baby grabbing a dangling phone, so I'm not sure how foolproof that one is, but that was entertaining. That was fun. All right, let's continue. GTA fans when the GTA 6 trailer gets dropped.
Oh my god, there were thousands of people. We are so... We don't even have a game. All of our stuff was leaked. I'm gonna get fired, bro.
Okay, just hold them off for 10 minutes, all right? You got this.
So, we apologize for the leaks. We promise we have our best people working on that. And I promise that we are working on a far better game. So in the last 2 hours, we put this trailer together. Hope you enjoy it. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill. And there's thousands of them. I'm gonna have to move to Barbados and just fake my death and live in a bungalow.
Wait, isn't that GTA 5? Never mind. Get back out there. You got this.
Oh yeah. Due to circumstances out of control.
Yeah! So, yeah, this is it. 160 million views 2 days ago. Song Love is a Long Road. Artist Tom Petty. Yeah, they had Tom Petty do the song for it, which is pretty interesting.
No. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. We don't actually have a complete game. Yeah! Started making the game. Yeah! Seriously, like, there's like no way you're getting a game in like even a year. Yeah! Wait, another year? Or maybe 2 years. Yeah! Two? Did you say you're not getting a game at all? Yeah! Is it just me or... Yeah, we made so much money on GTA 5, we haven't been at work since 2013. Huh. Ever since we figured out how to sell fake money to 8-year-olds, nobody's even been in the office. You guys haven't been making money. We were so busy counting money, we forgot to make GTA 6. What you mean? All we have to do is release another shitty DLC and that'll hit our quotas for another 5 years. Oh, it's been 10 years. You know what the best part is? You'll eat it right. What are you cheering for? You've made nothing. You know what? We're gonna repackage your mod and charge you $20. No, please. No, scratch that. 60. And you're mine.
That's right.
Cock.
No, please.
Now, obviously, this is meant to be a joke, but at the same time, what have I been saying over all these years? Is that if you reward the bad behavior, you enable it to happen further, right? Take a look at Nintendo. For how many years people are saying Nintendo keeps releasing underpowered consoles, but they still buy them. So Nintendo continues to release underpowered consoles. We want a Switch Pro? No. Have the Switch OLED instead. Even though you don't want it, take it. Oh, well, we'll buy it anyway. Well, then you're going to continue to get the stuff you don't want. Call of Duty. Every year comes out the same game, the same netcode, the same skill-based matchmaking issues, the same shit. They never improve it. We hate it, but then you buy it. Was the best-selling game in November. I'm not shitting you. Modern Warfare 3, which everyone hates, was the best-selling game of November 2023. So what will happen? The bad behavior will continue. Oh, man, we really wanted GTA 6, but why for a decade did we have to wait? Because you kept spending money on GTA Online. Minimum effort, maximum rewards, they're going to keep doing that. You have to be a wise consumer to stop the bad behavior from these companies. You can't reward bad behavior and expect things will change. It will never change. So it's hilarious. This is supposed to be a parody. No, this is true. Do you not think they had internal meetings at Rockstar where they were like, well, we could sink all of our time, money, and effort into GTA 6 or keep releasing updates for GTA Online, which is literally printing endless money for us. Let's just keep working on GTA Online. Right? This is exactly what happened. But people don't get it, you know? But then they complain after the fact. Then don't complain. You can't have it both ways. You either do the one or the other. If you really didn't want GTA Online for 10 years and you wanted GTA 6, then stop spending. Right now, literally, if every person didn't spend $1 more on GTA Online, GTA 6 would be out in 6 months. Guaranteed. It would be out summer of next year because they want that money to keep rolling. But you keep supplying them with money so they won't stop. You know? This is what happens. But the consumers are just not smart these days. They make dumb decisions and then bad things happen to them and they're angry after the fact. Well, how did you not know that would happen? I don't get it.
You know what? The new GTA. We're not making one.
Yeah.
Right now, hey, E3, wanna play GTA? Just go outside.
All right, that's enough of that. Let's go to the next video. What the hell's this? Nice beard. Nice hipster beard and haircut. lives alone. He's got a nice place living alone. Who's the gift for? If he lives alone, who's the gift for? Oh god, he's got a terrible tattoo as well. Look how terrible that is. Oh my god. Okay, Christmas Day. What's gonna happen? Why does he put headphones on if he lives alone? If you live alone, just blast it on a speaker. No one else is there to complain. Why would you need headphones? What? He's listening on a Sony Walkman?
Hi, Chris. It's Mum. Merry Christmas, Poppet.
Aww.
Another year has passed. I wanted to start this one by saying something I haven't said yet, which is thank you. Thank you for taking the time to remember me.
So his mom passed, and she recorded a series of messages for him to listen to on Christmas every year. Okay.
After all these years, I can't believe you're going to be 30 soon. I wish I could be there to see how you've grown, to see what kind of man you've become. I know I would be so proud of you. So this is it.
Yeah,
my
look.
last tape. I wish I could keep talking to you every Christmas, but it's time to say goodbye.
So it's been a decade.
Just remember how much I love you. Never forget that, okay? I will always be your mum. Before I go, let me tell you a story about the happiest day of my life. The day you were born.
Aww. Well, that was not what I was expecting. Made me tear up. Pretty nice. Okay, onward.
Okay, this is how you create this mannequin. I didn't.
Well, this is different.
This
is a different tone. Look at this. Motorized mannequin.
Original creator right there. I took this off of a Michael Myers mannequin that I had made for Halloween, and I deconstructed it. I took it apart, and it was made out of PVC plastic. So I took it off and made some new legs that would swing back and forth, and then I had to create a motor system that made the legs swing. So then I put some speakers and some lights in it and put it all together, put some new motor in it that's a little stronger, got some clothes on it, and then tested it out, and lo and behold, the legs moved like I wanted them to. It wasn't without some errors though, so I climbed up onto the roof and I strung up the lights that would lead to the mannequin, and I would say this was probably the most scary part because I have a very thin area of my roof, and I almost got karma coming back at me by almost falling off the roof. Wouldn't that have been funny? Anyway, got it all together, got the lights up, got the mannequin, strung it up there, hung it by its hands, and set it to go.
Oh my
There you
god.
Think it's gonna work?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, for those who don't know, this is reenacting a scene from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, where Clark is putting the lights up on the house, and then he slips, and he's he's actually hanging by the gutter, the rain gutter on his house. But what's funny about this is, like, there's nothing bad about it except the noise. The noise is unbearable. Listen to the clanging on the, because he has the ladder there. Dude, that's annoying as shit. So then he got in trouble for it. I mean, are you... Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, this is
stop. I said stop, because this is not the next video. Why did it do that? Pfft. I tried to stop it 3 times. YouTube played it anyway. You stupid fucking thing. Anyway, so I think that's it for our Ultra member submissions. But that's funny that, of course he got in trouble for it. Like, what did you think would happen? Did you not think you'd get in trouble?
What do I do?
For faking that? Because, you know, people are going to be
Have always
worried.
been
I
a
said
massive-
stop! Jesus Christ. Yeah, YouTube just does whatever it wants. I said stop! That's not in that playlist. All right. So we've already gotten through all of the Ultra member submissions for the week. We're now going to randomize and go to the standard member submissions. So let me go ahead and sync this.
From Croissant.
Okay. Ready? So these are standard member submissions in random order. We have roughly around 30 of them. We probably won't get through all of them, but I'll do my best to jump around. Someone had a suggestion last week. They said, play them, and then when you get to a certain point, like if you're getting to the end of the show, maybe you should do Phil's choice, where what you do is at the end, if you haven't gotten to all the clips, look at the ones you still have left and pick one final clip to watch, and it's your specific choice. I might do that today. We'll see. Okay? All right. Obviously, we're not watching a 23-minute video. US versus UK versus Japan Christmas edition. So let's scoot ahead here. These are drinks. I don't care about Starbucks drinks at all. Let's get to, like, not Starbucks. Let's get to past Starbucks and see what else they're doing. What is this? Oh, I don't even know what this is. Let's see. I don't know, candy or something?
Bunch of new items as well as some classic favorites. First up, we have this one, the Festive Feast Panini.
Wait, is the whole thing Starbucks? I don't care about Starbucks. Is literally the whole thing Starbucks?
% of your daily allowance.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we skipped Starbucks. We'll start here. This is what? This is KFC gravy burger box meal.
107.8% of your daily sodium in here. One culprit for the high sodium might be the gravy. According to KFC, one portion of the gravy contains 480 milligrams of sodium, which is around 20% of the total meal's value.
KFC is very popular in Japan around Christmas time. Ever since the 70s, KFC has been a part of the Christmas tradition in Japan.
Ding dong dai.
Because of a popular KFC marketing campaign called Christmas ni wa Kentucky, or Kentucky for Christmas.
Kentucky for Christmas.
And now it's become so normal to have KFC on Christmas. And also, very small percentage of Japanese people are Christians, so Christmas is just fun event to spend with your family, or if you're dating, you spend Christmas with your boyfriend or girlfriend. And now, even now, I'm still looking for the one who can enjoy Christmas with. Message me. I'm on a nice list. Since KFC for Christmas is so popular, KFC requires you to reserve your Christmas specials weeks in advance.
I'm not even surprised, right? If it's that popular, they don't want to be insanely destroyed on Christmas Day. So pre-ordering probably makes sense.
To be picked up closer to Christmas. Unfortunately, at the time of this recording, the food isn't yet available. I wanted to try them. So KFC offers parody barrels, which are either an 8-piece original chicken or a 4-piece original chicken with 4 chicken tenders. Both barrel meals include a minced chicken lasagna, glassed chocolate cake, and seasonal butter.
A chicken lasagna. Has anyone ever heard of chicken lasagna from KFC before? No. That sucks, because I would like to see what the chicken lasagna is, but they can't make it.
And plates. Wow! And also, you can get roast chicken and gravy, and roasted garlic thighs, and chicken breast with cheese sauce and barbecue chicken.
Damn,
oh, by
they have
the
a
way,
lot.
If you haven't watched KFC episode, USA versus Japan, you should definitely watch after watching this video.
Here in the US, KFC, for a very limited time, and it totally got past me, is a very slick, very cool, finger-licking, chicken mitten, bucket hugger. Apparently you had to pre-order one by before November 13th. Anyway, it's a knitted sweater I don't know, koozie for
your bucket. Oh my god, just like they do for beers and stuff.
It is hilarious. Couldn't get my hands on one, but if we can have someone in graphics go ahead and just put it on there for me. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what it looks like. Pretty cool, huh? What is available in much larger quantities is this, the KFC Festive Design Christmas Bucket. Even has a little top there. Is that fun?
So they did a holiday episode, but they couldn't get any of the food. They couldn't do any of the stuff, right? All right, what's past? Oh, is this McDonald's? Oh, okay. What is that? Like
In the UK, McDonald's is featuring
sprinkles
two
pie?
sandwich options for Christmas. A festive stack and also a festive crispy chicken sandwich. In the UK, the festive stack contains some beef patties, some cheddar cheese, a white cheese sauce, some bacon, some lettuce, as well as some red onions. Whereas
To my knowledge, McDonald's doesn't do anything Christmassy, right? Like, they don't have any special Christmas sandwiches or anything in the United States. I don't think so.
the festive crispy chicken is a crispy chicken patty with some bacon, some cheddar cheese. I think there's some sage and onion mayo in there as well as some cranberry sauce. McDonald's in the UK
Did you say some crappy sauce? I think it said cranberry, but it sounded like you said crappy sauce.
one festive side, and it's these cheese melt dippers.
Ah,
They're
look at
little
that.
discs of camembert cheese, which are then breaded and fried, and they look and smell really good, I
Huh.
would say. And they also come with this tangy tomato sauce, which also looks pretty good. I think it's just
So
kinda-
basically, it's like mozzarella sticks, only they're little like baked things with seeds or something on them, right? That's not so bad, I guess, from a fast food place.
a fancy ketchup. Then we have two dessert options, including a Celebrations McFlurry and a festive pie. I'll get into a little bit more detail on Celebrations later, but what it is a selection box in the UK. It's all of the kind of Mars brand candy, so it's things like Snickers and Maltesers, and they put little bits of them into
Huh.
a McFlurry, and it's pretty
That
good.
sounds pretty good.
The festive pie is basically the apple pie shell, but instead of the apple filling, it comes with a mincemeat and custard filling.
Oh, that's completely
Now, for those of
different.
you who aren't versed in stunning British cuisine, mincemeat is not actually beef.
No,
Please don't freak out.
it's
We're not
fruit.
putting beef and custard together. That would be weird. Mincemeat in the festive context refers to a mixture of fruits, things like raisins, little
Right.
pieces of apple and things
Yep.
like that, which are simmered down in some sugar to create a kind of sweet, fruity mixture, and then added to things like this, or mince pies. Then finally, we have two hot drink options. We have a Choco Fudge Latte, and our final seasonal McDonald's item is this hot chocolate
They have a
deluxe.
ton.
In the US, our
Nothing.
McDonald's only has one exclusive drink,
Yeah.
the peppermint mocha, which unfortunately was not available when we went to that McDonald's to get it. What they did have, thankfully, is this holiday pie. I don't know what's in it. Mystery pie about to be solved.
It's probably the same as the British.
It tastes exactly like a sugar cookie. Very disappointing. In the US and the UK, from December 13th to Christmas Eve, McDonald's has partnered up with the queen of Christmas music, that's right, Mariah Carey, for the Mariah menu. Check this out.
Oh,
See
God.
that? Starting on the 13th,
Oh,
if you spend
no.
over $1 on the McDonald's app, there will be an exclusive free menu item you can have. It's nice. It's kind of like a McDonald's advent calendar. It's a pretty good idea.
Japan McDonald's is
No.
offering two exclusive nugget dipping
It's not a good
sauces
idea.
from now until next year. We've got lobster and tomato cream sauce.
Would you want a lobster and tomato cream sauce from McDonald's? You want anything lobster from McDonald's? Do you trust that? I don't know, man.
In a nutshell, this is so good.
Really?
It's got strong lobster flavor. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Let's try koku uma steak sauce.
What is a
So
kokuma?
koku means richness and uma is deliciousness. And this steak sauce is a Japanese style steak sauce based on soy sauce.
Huh. He loves that too. He likes them both.
This is so good. I could eat rice with this, like forever.
So we've had Japanese steak sauce before because we eat various things that have it in it that my wife has made for dinner. But it's hard to get. It's very hard to find. You have to go to like an Asian market out here to get it. You can't just like buy it at the store. No stores have it. So it's weird. It's rich and savory brown, but it has a sweetness but a tanginess to it as well. It kind of tastes like a tangy barbecue mixed with Worcestershire sauce. That's what Japanese steak sauce tastes like. So imagine that, and that's probably what the dipping sauce tastes like.
This new exclusive sauces, Santa Claus love them.
Santa Claus loves these sauces. Oh, God.
In the UK,
Pizza Hut.
only has one festive offering, and it's this one. The hog roast pizza.
Hog
This is topped
roast?
with pulled pork, red onion, a sage and onion stuffing, and an applesauce drizzle. I'm really intrigued by the applesauce.
An applesauce drizzle on your pizza? What is wrong with people? No, keep applesauce away from my fucking pizza, please.
Drizzle, so I'm going to have to give this a
Christ.
try. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed by this. I thought the applesauce would ruin it, because I don't normally want sweet things on my pizza. But yeah, it kind of all works. Hog roast pizza does what it says on the tin.
Our pizza in the US is offering this very festive triple treat box.
Triple treat
Now,
box?
what this is a box, obviously, with 2 medium, 1 topping pizzas, 5 breadsticks, and Cinnabon mini rolls. A+ for presentation.
Yeah, but that's all it is.
Pizza
It's a
Hut.
presentation.
Wait a
It's the same
second.
items you can get
evil
normally
people
anyway.
who are
It's not
passing
anything
around
new or
AIDS.
special. It's just the presentation's different.
And what? Oh, this is not what's on the website. There was a thing that had like shelves and stuff. Show what it looks like on the website. And this is just like 3 pizza boxes.
That's all it is.
I am so mad that this is what they did.
I'm fine.
This is not at all what I thought this was going to be. So everyone can see how disappointing
pissed me off a little bit.
Oh, this looks all beat up and stuff. Yeah. The whole point was this supposed to be
I
like
was
a fun
talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you
is
asked
regular.
me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
Kazu is one of the most famous comedians in Japan.
Oh.
And also, Mook is one of the most famous characters in Japan. And recently, they have been appointed as Pizza Hut's ambassadors.
Oh my god, look at that. So it's a comedian and some kind of a character. They licensed and hired them to advertise an advertising campaign. That is so weird.
And this Christmas, you can get Kazu and Mook's blissful half and half pizza.
What's on it?
Ta-da!
What the hell is that? The left-hand side, what the hell is that? I see mushroom. I have no idea what else that is on the left-hand side. Eggs? On the right-hand side, I can't even name a single ingredient. Can you tell me what any of that is on the right-hand side? We're about to find out, I guess.
One half is for Kazu's favorite, camembert and mozzarella.
Ding dong. What the hell is a camembert?
Ding dong die, oh, ding dong.
What the fuck is a camembert?
Ding dong die, oh.
And another half is for Mook's favorite, meat sauce, thick sliced Iberico, and margarita.
What is Iberico? He said thick sliced Iberico. I don't know what that is either. I don't know what camembert is, and I don't know what Iberico is. These are weird things. Camembert is a special kind of cheese. So the left-hand side is basically just 2 kinds of cheese. That's it. Iberico is a special meat. Yeah, I don't recognize it at all. This is some weird stuff.
What do I do?
And also, you can get the family side set with this pizza that includes a chicken combo set. Wow! Festive.
There's a bunch of chicken nuggets. Yeah. Domino's does it too?
In the UK, Domino's has one Christmas pizza, and it's called the festive one. This one comes with sage and onion marinated turkey breast, some bacon, some sausage, and some onion. Let's try it out.
Weird. Dude, how is it that all these places have this stuff outside of the US? We have nothing. We literally have nothing special for Christmas at any fast food place. They never do it. Like you saw, it was a cardboard box. That was our special. Everything was just normal.
A little bit dry, maybe.
Wow.
Maybe Domino's can redeem themselves with these After 8 cookies. For those of you who don't know, After 8s are a chocolate and mint combination, which are generally kind of eaten at the end of dinner parties. That was the marketing back in the day. Obviously, we're filming this before 8 p.m, so it's not a strictly enforced rule. Let's give these a try. Okay, yeah, these are actually really good. They taste exactly like the After 8 filling, as I guess I'd expect. Yeah, just like a really good dark chocolate and mint cookie.
Our Domino's offers the Christmas Premium Quattro, which is separated into 4 sections.
What?
We have smoked chicken with basil sauce, charcoal roast beef, Italian juicy roast pork, and shrimp and scallop with crabs.
You can't get anything like that in the US at all. They don't have anything like that at Domino's. At all. And the US is the worst pizza you can buy. It's so bad. Here, look at this. It's like weird gourmet combinations. What is that? What's like a different company over there? What is happening?
For dessert, we've got a cool milk crepe. This is what it looks like.
They make crepes at Domino's in Japan?
Not only
I love
these,
Hulk
but
Hogan's
also
dick.
Domino's will be offering premium roast chicken soon.
What?
It's gonna be festive.
That's it. They literally didn't even do United States because they didn't have anything. This is bullshit. Why in the US do we get shit? Right? It's like, oh, in the UK, look at this festive roast special. In the Japan, look at all these gourmet ingredients. Here in the US, you get a pile of shit, like actual big duty gelatinous movement shit. Gee, thanks. Yeah, fucking bah humbug to you too. All right, I think we've seen enough of this video. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but thank you very much. All right, guys. That's it for part 2 of DSP versus the internet. I hope that you guys are enjoying. So far, so good. I think it's been a good show. And I want to say thanks to everyone who's here chilling with me on DSP Reacts today. And for those watching on demand, thank you so very much. Still 2 more hours to come. So I will see you in the next part. Happy holidays, season's greetings, and see you then. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're splitting the part, everyone. I think I should stand up and stretch my legs. I've now been sitting here stationary for over an hour, so let me just do that fast. We have at least one shout out to do. This would be a good time if you were thinking of becoming a member to do it right now so I could shout you out between the parts, or maybe you want to contribute in another way, like trying to hit that tip skull, that would be great. Thank you. Ouch, 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 ouch. My legs. My legs. Ow. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Shout out to Bunny Shapiro, who became a channel member, and that was a new membership, it appears. Yes. So that counts towards our total members for today. Let's go ahead and get that on the leaderboard. Thank you.
I need those.
Reminder,
That money, I really
this is
do.
my
I
only
need
stream
that
of the
money.
day. I'm not doing
Pay
a
my
late stream
bills.
tonight. I still have to do more private react videos for patrons because half the ones I did last week corrupted. Really sucks. At least I'll have them done as of tonight. But yeah, it is what it is. So my only stream of the day, it would be great if you could support the stream in some way, because sadly, I only have the one stream today. And the only way that I can make money on this channel, quite frankly, is through these streams. These videos all get claimed. Each video so far has had an issue with YouTube saying, oh, you gotta skip the video because it's being claimed, which means I'll make no ad revenue on this. All right, so if you become a member, members of the people who submit these videos or for me to watch every week, that would be great. If you could become a member today or consider gifting memberships. My goal is 110. We're at 102. So we've made some progress. We still got 2 hours to go. Super chats are great. They help the channel. And, of course, tips. My goal is to try to hit that tier 1 tip goal today if possible. If you could tip today, that would be great. All right? All right. Let's continue. Okay. Right, everyone, let's continue. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 42 for December 10th, 2023. This is part 3. We're now going through standard member submissions. So let's move on and see what the next one is.
Home Alone star actor Macaulay Culkin has a new home on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh, this just happened.
And he had this message
mode
for his
on.
fans
Yeah, this
gathered
literally
for his
just
star's
happened.
unveiling.
And in the spirit of the holiday season, I just want to say, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Culkin has been making people laugh for some 4 decades. Audiences fell in love with the actor in 1990 for his role as Kevin McAllister in Home Alone. Catherine O'Hara played his mother in the blockbuster comedy.
It is Macaulay's perfect performance as Kevin McAllister that gave us that little every boy on an extraordinary adventure.
Culkin began performing on stage when he was just 4 years old in Manhattan.
Hello, I'm Mark. And that's it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it took it this long for him to get a Hollywood Walk of Fame star. At the same time, for those who don't know, it kind of is a scam. So if you're a celebrity, they'll offer you a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And then if you accept, they're like, well, it's a $75,000 donation to our foundation, and then we'll give you the star. It's like, what? Do you think it costs $75,000 to put that star on the fucking sidewalk? No, it doesn't. So they pocket the money. It kind of is a scam, but you get a big ceremony for it and everything. And, you know, you get some hoopla. For him, you know, I gotta say, for a kid, he was a very popular child actor in the 90s, right? He had the Home Alones, he had The Good Son. There was like 3 or 4 big movies that he was in. And then that was really it. And he doesn't really have to do anything. He made so much money on that short time when he was, you know, working as a child actor. And unlike many, many, many other child actors, he came out good. Like, he's a healthy adult. He's not into trouble, not into drugs and all that shit, right? He has a family. It's good for him, you know? I think it would be cool if he would come back and do some acting. I would like to see him as an adult actor in something. I genuinely would enjoy that. We've seen him in commercials, right? Like, he comes back, he does the commercials that are parodies of Home Alone. I would genuinely like to see him come back and do acting. But I don't know if we ever will, you know? I would like to see him in a movie or a show or something. I think that would be neat. But He probably doesn't need to ever work again. He made so much money as a kid, right? And those residuals, right? Okay.
From the makers of Tickle Me Elmo and Tickle Me Elmo Extreme.
Now, before we watch this, does everyone even know what Tickle Me Elmo was? Because if you don't know what that is, you will not understand this, okay? I'll do a little bit of background, okay? So, Tickle Me Elmo was an insanely popular Christmas toy in the 1990s. This is one of the toys that arguably started the Christmas toy craze, where every year there'd be one hot toy that all the kids want, and it sells out and no one can get it. All right? So, Tickle Me Elmo was a toy that, it was just a stuffed animal that looked like Elmo from Sesame Street. But it was interactive.
What the hell are you
tickle
talking
it.
about?
You would put batteries in it, first of all, because it was robotic, and you would tickle it, and it would actually laugh and move and wiggle as if it was ticklish, and it would talk to the child. So kids liked it because it was like having a little interactive toy or friend, you know. And for some odd reason, everyone wanted it that year, and it exploded in popularity, and no one could get it. And even after Christmas, it ended up being popular for months and months because everyone wanted it. And then within like a year or two, no one cared about it. So I guess this is a parody of Tickle Me Elmo, so let's see what it is.
Comes this holiday season's hottest must-have toy. It's Tickle Me Emo.
That hurts me.
Tickle Me Emo is the tortured,
Sesame
angst-ridden
Street.
teen cousin of Elmo, and boy is he sad. But don't take our word for it. Squeeze his hand and let Tickle Me Emo tell you himself with one of 13 pre-recorded emo sayings.
If life is so fair, why do roses have thorns? There is no God.
Well, I can't even watch the rest of this. It's getting claimed. See what I say? Every video I do gets claimed these days. So, I mean, that's kind of fun. I mean, emo stuff was very highly parodied back in the day. Okay? So, that's pretty funny. Tickle Me Elmo, Tickle Me Emo. Now, here's the thing. This video, it's only a minute long. This is freaking wild. It's so wild. This video got flagged a zillion times on YouTube for safety reasons, for all kinds of shit. It's only a minute long. Let's watch it, and then I'll react to it. This video got crazy. There's pop-ups when you try to play this video on YouTube. There's fucking warning pop-ups and shit that come up in your face. All right. So this is from a news. This is just a news report.
And yet this man who tells us he was once gay claims to have helped hundreds of men like him.
That was a good one.
Richard Cohen, now married with 3 kids, is a leader in the so-called reparative therapy movement. With just more than 1,000 members, it's not a particularly big movement, but because it's so controversial and despised within the gay community, it tends to get a lot of attention. He showed us some of his unconventional techniques like touch therapy, in which he encourages Rob to seek out same-sex mentors to basically recreate a healthy father-son bond.
It's non-sexual. It establishes like parent-child relationship. So he didn't experience this growing up with his dad.
Rob, do you feel a sexual connection right now?
No, I don't. I feel very safe and very comforted, and it just feels wonderful.
Another technique, bioenergetics, designed to help clients release memories stored in the muscles, in this case by hitting a pillow with a tennis racket.
I was angry at my mother. Okay. So I started saying, Mom! 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 Why did you do that to me?
I mean, I don't think we need to get into conversion therapy, and I mean, it's completely bullshit. All right, it just is. If you're wired one way, you know, to like one gender or another or whatever, and so just because someone does these techniques or whatever, it's not going to change who you are, right? Like, because if you hold a man this way, it'll make it so that he'll never have a sexual attraction to another man. And if, you know, you're angry at your parents, you beat a pillow with a tennis racket. Like, what? What does it even mean? It's just stupid. I mean, it actually didn't go as deep into it as I thought. You know, some of those things are so dangerous. They're like, if you try to, like, brainwash the person into thinking that homosexuality is bad, that then they'll have this negative association and they'll never want to act that way and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Listen, my thoughts have never changed on this. Everyone has a right to be happy in life. Doesn't matter what gender you're attracted to or anything like that. Who cares? Who gives a shit? That's your personal stuff going on. I have no right to judge or even be involved in it, right? Everyone has a right to be happy as long as that happiness doesn't come at the expense of the safety of others. All right? It's that simple. If you're happy, you know, because you like a certain gender or whatever, go for it. I don't care. But also, you can't be happy if your happiness comes by dancing in the middle of the street with a chainsaw, chopping people's limbs off. No, that's extreme. That's not acceptable. Do you see the difference? So, go and be happy, and it's no one's fucking ability to tell you otherwise, right? Go for it. I don't care.
What do I do?
Be with whoever you want. As long as it's mutual and consensual, you know, go for it. And, you know, but so many people want to judge. Because, oh, well, this religion said this, and this book said this, and this person said this, and this law a million years ago said this. But society changes over time. Societal norms change, beliefs change, right? So, I don't see why people have to say things like, oh, you know, this is only the one way to live. I feel like there's many ways to live where people can be happy. But, of course, this is not always universal. There's certain situations and cases, you know, things that are not allowed. I know, but, you know, for me, I don't care. Conversion therapy. Why are you converting a single person? Because someone is gay? Why do you need to convert them to be non-gay? I don't even understand. I really don't. For my thought process is, you get one life to live, correct? One life. That's all we're getting. We're not getting extra lives. It's not a video game. Focus on your own shit. Stop worrying about what everyone else is doing and focus on yourself. And maybe if you focused on your own shit instead of paying attention to what everyone around you is getting or doing, then maybe your life would be better instead of being so upset about everyone else around you. You know? Anyway, let's continue. I've seen this one a million times. This is a clip that went viral so long ago, before there were memes, before there were viral videos. This was viral on the internet. I remember seeing this video on the internet a zillion years ago. I think we might have already watched it as well. All right, here we go.
1101 1816 is the item number on this one. And the nice thing about these practice katanas, oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt big time. A piece of that the tip just got me, Odell. Oh, that got me good. You all right? A piece of that tip just got me. Oh, folks, right now, we may need emergency surgery in the studio.
But that's real. That really happened. But for those who don't know, because I've said this before, because I know we've watched this clip before, okay? This right here, you never do this with a replica sword. Ready?
1816 is the item number on this one. And the nice thing about this practice katanas,
you never, ever take a replica sword and start striking things with it. Because it's a replica sword, okay? The difference between a replica sword and a real sword is the durability of the product. A real sword has things built into the handle and I forget what they call it, but it's in there so that when you use it, it's reinforced and it doesn't break. It's meant for actual combat. This is not a real sword. Do you really think that this sword was made by a master swordsmith who put it through the arduous process of making it insanely durable, and then they're selling it on a fucking home shopping network for $44.95? Limit 2 per caller. Are you an idiot? You'd have to be an idiot. What these are made, these replica swords are made just to look nice. It's the equivalent of having a fake gun. They have those too, right? That you put on your wall, or a fake deer head, or a fake fish that you put on your wall. That's all it is. It's meant as an adornment or a decoration for your house. It's a house good. That's it, a home good to, you know, housewares. It is not a real weapon. Do you really think that the fucking a blacksmith folded it over? What do they call that? The 1,000-fold technique, right? Where it's got all the ripples in it and shit. Do you really think? No, it's $44. A real sword would a real sword like that, that's made to be a durable sword, would cost probably, arguably, high hundreds to thousands of dollars. That's how much work goes into it. Wow. So you have to be a complete moron to think that's a real sword. That's hilarious. He's smashing the sword. Oh, the good thing about these practice katanas, practice. They're not for practice either. You don't use that katana for anything. You hang it on the wall. It looks nice. That's it, you moron. Now, what's funny is they actually made it sharp. So he hits it, and immediately, again, there's nothing. Someone said it's called the tang, right? There's no tang in the handle. It's just glued in there. So as he's hitting it, the glue just wears off, and it just goes pop and flips and zoop, stabs him. What an idiot, right? How you sell a product and have no knowledge of it whatsoever? Why would you be hitting anything with it, you complete moron? Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he didn't die. Because it sounds like he got impaled really bad, right? Like, it got him good. He's fucking bleeding everywhere, right? Jeez. But this went, like I said, this went viral 100 years ago. I totally remember when this went viral. Everyone was watching this on the internet, sending it to each other in, like, the 2000s. So, this was before YouTube. That's how old this clip is. Pre-YouTube. So, all right. Let's continue. Let's fast forward past that. Is this the whole video? What the fuck?
Everest to learn how to slang them.
Alright, we got past that stupid shit. This is from 11 years ago. I'm the Bez.
I don't have to count to know I'm worth a billion. You know what bigger number? I am worth a gillion. I'm the best at watching 1990s videos. Power Rangers, all that Keen and Kill, all here we go. I'm the best at...
Okay, that's enough of that. 7.2 million views. 11 years, probably a 12-year-old video. 7.2 million views. I want my 7 seconds back that I watched it. I think I've seen these before. So what this guy does... Yeah, look. Reload super compilation. This guy takes items from around the house that everyone has, and he acts like they're guns. And then he does a reload animation as if you're playing a video game. He reloaded his fire alarm. What the hell is that? Reload the pencil sharpener.
Nice car.
Ah, here we go. Isn't that one of those wallets? Yeah, it's a Ridge wallet, which is probably his sponsor for the video. Reload the lamp. What's funny is some video games you could legit do that, right? You could... Any video game that has a light, like Alan Wake, you could reload your lamp. If your bulb blows out, reload the lamp fast, right? Reload your nutcracker. Look at that. A bullet in his mouth. I mean, that was legit. That was a real, you know, air dart gun, right? Toilet paper shooter gun. That's a staple gun. That's real. Is that a glue gun? It's a glue gun! Your Etch-a-Sketch. There you go. Reload your Switch. Right. You don't ever want to do that with your Switch. You'll immediately break the Wiimotes, or the Joy-Cons. And you'll never be able to use it ever again, right? There you go. Reload. Oh, yeah. Hot dog. Pez. What? Did he just put a hot dog in the gun? He put a hot dog in the gun.
Ammunition depleted. Ammunition acquired.
I want to watch some faggot and
These people are
some
old.
homo. What the? By the way, I just noticed he has a Half-Life tattoo. By the way, I have to skip the rest. I'm not even kidding you. I have to skip the rest of that video. It got claimed. According to my YouTube, it's saying it's getting claimed. It's fun though. That's fun to watch, but you know, I wouldn't watch that endlessly, but it's kind of neat. All right. Let's see. Let's keep going. Batman Arkham Asylum bite-sized recap. Okay.
Thanks for bringing in the Joker, Batman. You're the best.
Yeah, I'm the best.
Welcome to the madhouse, Batman! I set a trap and you sprung it gloriously!
Well, nobody's perfect. I really like this architecture. This ends now, Joker.
Oh, bats, you can't kill me! That's just not your style.
Oh, he's right. I can't kill. That's not my style.
Ha! I knew it! Get him, boys!
Hey, bat flip, punch. I gotcha.
The animation style is weird, right? Turning him into like a little mini action figure or something. It's very odd.
Psychopath.
Says the man dressed as a bat. Bane?
Whoa, he has seen better days.
I completely agree. Let's give him some vitamins, shall we?
I will break you. I'm not a fan of breaks.
Screw this! Gordon out!
Riddle me this, Batman. I can be liquid, but also solid. 4 tall men on a hill. 1 short one pays the bill. Broccoli on a pie. Oh, crap.
Oh, a scarecrow. Oh my god. Dude, this is getting claimed too. Dude, every video, I'm not even kidding you. Every single video is getting claimed. This one also is getting claimed. So I can't even continue on watching that one. I can't. We gotta wait. We gotta... Okay, are we good? We're back? Okay. Yeah, guys, sorry. Nothing I can do about that. When that happens to YouTube, that's a YouTube thing. And likely, you guys wouldn't even know. Seriously, like, likely, you guys would not even know if that was going to happen or not. It's really stupid that it does happen. There's no way to tell when something's going to get claimed or blocked. It's bullshit when it does. Like, what were we watching that should have been claimed or blocked? Those are just standard YouTube videos. You know? Those weren't even, like, television shows and shit. So why is everything getting claimed and blocked these days? It's fucking ridiculous, in my opinion. But it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. So, if it continues, it continues. Sorry. Obviously, that's not my intention. I don't know how anyone's supposed to ever make React content on YouTube if everything gets claimed and blocked. But anyway, this will now be part 4 we're starting. And remember, in part 5, we do some Q&A stuff. Okay? Alright, are we ready to continue? I don't even know what this is, again. I have no idea what we're watching. Half this stuff, I have no idea what it is. This is it. Okay. Alright, ready? Here we go. By the way, nothing to shout out. Just so you guys know, I checked. No new contributions. So we're heading into the final 90 minutes. You know, I'm here till 4 p.m., just so you know. So 90 more minutes of the show. Guys, if you can support the show, please do. Alright, as you know, I only do this once a week. This entire channel basically hinges on this show. There's other content I do. Like tonight, I'm going to put out a review of Gremlins on this channel, just so you know. I watched it last night. It's actually one of my favorite Christmas movies from back in the day when I was a kid. But because all this stuff is getting claimed, that means I make nothing on any of these videos. So please, again, if you could become a member, give some memberships to the channel. My goal is 110. Do a super chat or a tip, guys. Please, again, this is my only stream of the day. This is how this channel is viable. If this channel doesn't get support, then I can't keep doing it. All right? So please, if you like this stuff, please support it today if you can. Okay, let's continue. Okay, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 42 for December 10, 2023. And I apologize for that last part. If you were watching on stream, it got blocked. If you're watching on demand, you saw how we had to abruptly end it because it got blocked. So stupid. We're back now with more clips. We're going to continue on with this standard members playlist to see how far we get. All right, so without further ado, let's continue and see what we got in store. So what we got here is Rainbow Road. Well, which version of Rainbow Road?
It's called a road. It's called a Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. It's called a road. It's called a Rainbow.
This is super old.
And you will know when you get there. It's called a road. It's called a Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go.
Wow.
It's a road.
Such
that
lyrics.
You go when you die. It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's a road we're all gonna go. It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's like Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad. It's a road.
The worst
Rainbow
lyrics
Road.
ever.
It's a road we're all gonna go. We'll go. It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road.
It's where you go when you die? That's what he's saying?
We'll miss you again.
So he's trying to say this is heavy.
It's Rainbow Road.
Stop
it's
it.
Where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road.
Oh my god, he's terrible.
I'll miss you again.
Wow. It's Tevin's fault. Which version of Mario Kart is that? Is that GameCube? No, that's not Double Dash, because Double Dash would have had the 2 in the cart. So I don't know what version that is. But it's funny because it's its own song, but then it's the remix of the original Rainbow Road theme too, from N64. That's the N64 Rainbow Road theme. GameCube, but GameCube was Double Dash. That couldn't have been GameCube because there wasn't 2 people in each cart. I think that was the Wii version. It can't be Double Dash because there's only 1 in the cart, right? Or am I wrong? Are there 2 in the cart? I can't see because this guy's blocked the fucking screen. Wow.
It's called a road. It's called a Rainbow Road.
Basically, this is a parody of like the Tim and Eric Awesome Show that used to be on Cartoon Network. Anyone ever seen it on Adult Swim? It's just a really bad singing, really bad lyrics. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway. Alright, well, that was weird. She thinks this old man is Santa, look.
What do you think? Santa? I've been told a lot worse.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
Wow, that's real pretty nails. Are you getting ready for Christmas? Put up your tree yet? Oh, right. Is it pretty?
The
That sounds nice.
Tell Santa what you're gonna leave him.
What you gonna put out for me this year? Can I eat them all?
What are you gonna leave for Rudolph?
Okay, I have to share with the reindeer. I get one, the reindeer get the rest. They eat grass, though. You're right, they do. But up North Pole, grass is pretty hard to come by. It's all snow grass.
What did she say?
Yeah.
You better tell him bye. Let him get back to his shopping. Tell Santa bye.
I've got a lot of little kids to buy for.
Stop this!
And I've got a lot to make.
Say thank you. Thank you.
You have a Merry Christmas.
She just...
You wonder if that guy probably gets that all the time, right? Like, little kids probably think he's Santa. I mean, he's got the look. Why not? I mean, he probably does that, too, right? Does you think he probably does it for a job, too? He probably is like a mall Santa. He could be. He looks exactly like the role, the traditional look of Santa Claus. So...
The digital age prioritizes convenience over experience. And in some ways, that's good. If I need to go shopping, I don't have to spend hours at a store. I can just do it on my phone. It's great for tedious and boring tasks, but it's not great for interpreting and experiencing art. See, albums used to be events. Back when the only sales that counted towards Billboard were physical and digital purchases, you had to convince these people that you deserved their hard-earned money for the product you were giving them. But now, it's just not the same. Since music is basically on demand now, artists just aren't putting the same effort into their rollouts. They post their track list a month or two before the album comes out, and they call it a day. Music isn't as profitable as it once was, so albums are basically commercials for artist tours. Even when there is big hype for an album, people generally move on after a week or two. Compare that to the past where songs that were hits would still play on the radio routinely even a year or 2 years after their release. That's because music is so instantaneous now. You have direct access to multiple albums the literal minute they come out.
And you know what? It's not just music, because he's listing other things, and he's right. It's the same thing with television and movies. Like, I remember when I was younger, in the 80s, 90s, and even 2000s, when a movie was coming out, and again, it was only available in the theater, right? The hype was crazy for that. And people would want to go nuts. They would line up outside the movie theater to see the movie. You have to buy your tickets in advance for big movies, and, you know, it was a wild event. The summer blockbuster truly was that. Like, people would keep going back to see the same movie 2, 3, 4 times over the course of the summer, right? Or a television show, right? When a television show was coming out and it was going to be, you had to watch it live. There was no way to watch it after the fact. Either you were watching it live or you found a way to record it and watch it later. But that was a big thing, watching it in prime time when it was on TV. Today, everything is on demand whenever you want it. And because of that, there's no feeling of a big event. No feeling of a social premiere or a big thing that everyone's doing at the same time. My dad actually brought this up last week when every week I call my parents and we talk about everything going on. And we were talking about the state of, like, Christmas specials. And my dad said when you were a kid, every year they would have the Charlie Brown Christmas special, you know, among other Christmas, like the Rudolph. It would all be on TV prime time once a year. So whenever that happened, literally everyone would tune in live to watch it because that was how everyone got their Christmas traditions. It was consuming the Christmas content when it was on primetime TV. Now they're not even on. They took them all off. You can watch them, but you have to have this on-demand service, that on-demand service, this one, that one. And because of that, the feeling that this is a worldwide event, a Christmas special everyone knows, has been lost. Most kids today probably don't even know what those Christmas specials are anymore, Why? Because they took them off TV. So they don't consume that content anymore. And the problem is when you have something like a Netflix. Netflix puts out so many shows and TV, not only TV style shows, but movies and everything. Nothing is special on it, right? There's literally so much content to consume in a month. There's no way you could watch it all. There's no way you could know what's good. So you just end up kind of listening by word of mouth over the internet or what they're paying to promote, you know, what they put on their front page to promote. Or else you just guess. Like when I had Netflix, that's exactly what it was. There was an overload of content, but I never knew what was good. I would pick a few things that sucked. Well, I don't want to watch anymore. I'm tired. I don't want to waste my time with starting a show and the show's not good, right? So that's really what's happened. Everything's digital. So he's right. Everything goes stale. Music's not special anymore because it's on demand. There's no big album drops anymore, right? Movies, hey, they're digital within a month of them being in the theater. Just wait, watch it on demand later. TV shows, instant, watch them all, one season in one day. There's no live premiere on TV anymore. Like, he's right. The convenience changed culture. But was it necessarily for the better? It's an interesting thing to observe.
So it's probably going to go stale just as quick. But I think the main issue with music in the streaming era is how personalized everything is. Artists with the most streams don't necessarily show you who the collective population is all listening to. It shows you who has the largest core audience. Take artists like Morgan Wallen and Bad Bunny, for example. They have huge streaming numbers and dominate the Billboard charts, but I bet if you asked someone outside of their target audience to name a song from them, they couldn't.
No, I can't.
Now compare that to 10 or 12 years ago, everybody knew songs from Rihanna, Lady Gaga, and Katy Perry, even if they were outside of the target audience. The idea of universal superstars or universal pop hits will soon fade out, because you can't really promote yourself to a general audience in the age of algorithms. I know I spent a lot of time talking about music specifically, but it also affects TV shows and movies as much, if not more.
Yeah,
Streaming
I think even
services
more.
are financially incentivized to create bingeable TV shows, which means the episodic and spontaneous nature of TV is dying out. This impacts sitcoms the most because the whole point is you could kind of just tune into a random episode from a random season and still have an idea of what's going on. Not only that, the interactive elements of watching TV are pretty much non-existent with the streaming era. Take Adult Swim and Toonami from the 2000s, for example. It wasn't just the shows themselves that hooked people in. It was the promo ads, those little text screens, those bumpers, and accepting submissions from fans. It made viewers feel like they were a part of a community, not just consuming media. Additionally, there's a lost art in creating a good TV lineup. Adult Swim's block wasn't really designed for you to watch one show the whole way through. They were designed so each show in the lineup would complement each other. I was too young for Adult Swim's run in the early 2000s.
I wasn't. I watched it all the time, and it was really good. It exposed me to things like Japanese anime that I didn't even know existed. This kind of weird, oddball, low-budget humor shows like you're seeing right there, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That's not a high-budget show, but I didn't even know that stuff existed until Adult Swim.
But fortunately, re-uploads have made me feel like I was a part of that moment in time, and like I was really watching these shows the way the creators intended me to. However, movies are probably the industry that's most negatively affected by the streaming era. The past half-decade has been spent with superhero movies and live-action remakes. This year has been a rare exception with Oppenheimer, but still, even that took Christopher Nolan and Universal distribution to make possible. People just don't have as much incentive to go out to the theater to enjoy a movie when there's so many options on streaming services. With the amount of options people have, they're not taking a risk on an original story, which is why everything feels so repetitive. While I've been talking about the individual issues that music, TV, and movies have in the streaming...
also video games are affected too, because like he just said, there's no more effort to make something original. Same thing with video games. Video games have really suffered from this in this era of instant gratification, instant download. Most game publishers now seek to make a game that falls into an already established genre or niche. They don't want to go outside the mold and do something original. It's like, we're going to make a looter shooter. We're going to make a co-op survival game. We're going to make a horror game. We're going to make a, you know, first-person game. We're going to make a third-person action game. We're going to make a fighting. They want to fall into the established criteria without actually breaking any molds. And then they say, so what's our revenue now that we'll make on that? That's it. Like, that's making a video game these days. And that's why when you see, when we're watching the Game Awards, and you're watching the announcements of new games, and they start, and like, why does this look exactly like 5 other games we already saw during the Game Awards? Because there's no originality anymore in creating stuff. It's all just become, everyone wants to copy the same formula and instantly distribute it, make their money, and move on to the next. There's no feeling of, I'm making something impactful. I'm making something unique. I'm making a work of art. No one feels that way anymore.
And that's
it. Just feels like the money, instant money. And that's terrible. It's really hurting society as a whole.
Yara, there's also collective issues that they share. The first one being this illusion of variety that they sell you on. You get so much content for this monthly fee, which seems relatively cheap, so it's a no-brainer, right? But really, nobody has enough time to watch all the
exactly what I just said.
Listen to all the music on these platforms. So what usually ends up happening is you fall into a comfort zone of the same repeated listens or the same repeated shows that you watch. You'd be better off just buying these 2 or 3 albums or 2 or 3 shows that you enjoy instead of paying a lifetime fee to basically borrow these products. Which leads into my second point about ownership. Anything that you consume under a streaming service, you don't own it. I know that sounds obvious, but think about it for a second. You're basically relying on a third party, which is a major corporation, to not just remove or censor things that you enjoy. When you yourself own the art that you consume, you don't have to worry about all of that extra bullshit. It can't be tampered with, and you're gonna watch it the way the artist intended you to. And on a human level, the art we collect represents us. Recently, the man who played the role as my grandfather passed away. When I was at his house on the day he died, I looked at his music collection on his bookshelf. Instinctively, I grabbed the albums that seemed interesting to me, and whenever I listened to his Norah Jones CD, I feel like in a way I'm communicating with someone who's no longer with us. And that's just something that a Spotify playlist can't replicate. Because what these streaming platforms don't understand is, art isn't just about the product itself.
Correct.
It's about the memories, the people, and the places we have attached to
It's supposed
them.
to have a meaning attached to it. You don't make a video game, you don't make a movie, you don't make a television show, you don't make a song because you're making a product to be sold. That's ridiculous. Art is different from a commodity. Art is not supposed to be a commodity. Art is not an ingredient to make a cake. It's not oil you put in your car. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be something that has inner cultural meaning for your brain and for your emotions. And what's happened is this era, this last decade, has turned art into a commodity. It is just made to be regurgitated out, sold, and published for a profit, and then you're on to the next piece, rather than truly taking the time to realize what that was supposed to mean to you, or to someone else, or to culture as a whole, you know, society as a whole. No one looks at this stuff anymore. It just becomes pump out, pump out, pump out, and that's why so many video games suck. That's why music sucks. Today, you turn on the radio, what the fuck am I listening to? The same auto-tune, blah, 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 blah. It all sounds the same. Every artist sounds the same. Even different genres of music sound the same. Because...
Yeah. Throw it back if you nasty. Bounce it like it's elastic. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Stop playing with it. Red light, green light, go.
True stuff still exists, but that's not what you hear about. That's not what gets pushed down your throat or recommended to you on a YouTube playlist or on a Spotify playlist or on Netflix's big recommended screen. You know, you don't see any of that. And that's bad. You don't get to see the meaningful stuff anymore, you know? Okay, let's continue. Okay. 1 person in 20 is tone deaf. Okay. The following quiz tests your musical ear. Interesting. Now identify this note. Is it A or B? B. Your answer is B. Congrats, you passed stage 1. General pitch recognition. Cool. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. A. Congrats, you passed stage 2. Identify pitches with an octave. Right. One's more flat, one's more sharp. That's lower and higher. B. That's a higher pitch. Pitches within half an octave. There you go. Okay. A. You're likely not tone deaf if you got those 4. Cool. I didn't think I was tone deaf because I've always been very able to recall like songs or tunes. Like I used to listen to commercials all the time on TV when I was a kid, and here I am 40 years old and all of a sudden it'll pop into my head like a commercial from 100. Creepy crawlers, do 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 do. Creepy crawlers. I haven't heard that in how long, but I can call these commercials out. I have that kind of musical melody mind. I remember that stuff. So I'd be pretty crazy if I was tone deaf and I could remember songs that I heard on TV ages ago, right? There you go. Okay, identify a group of notes are either going up or going down. Okay. Sure, they're going higher pitched. Yep. Yep. Cool. Down. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Okay. Here we go. Up. That's going up. Ready? Yep. Do do do. Going up. Yep. Okay. It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China. Just like everything else you would buy in the United States, it's made in China. Going up. Yep. You can be certain that you are not tone deaf. Cool. Stage 6. I wonder if stage 6 is tough. Let's find out. They are getting harder. I'll be honest, a few of those going up and down, the middle note is kind of questionable. It's a little hard to read. But when you hear all 3 in a row, you can figure it out. Alright, stage 6. Here we go. The sequence of numbers in a major scale, huh? I don't even know what that means. Okay. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, that I can't do. Dun 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 dun. 5? I'll go for 5. Ah, I got it right. Holy shit. I got it right. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be 2. I can't do that. I don't have that. I tap out on this one.
Someone please shut
that
up
one I
this
can't
dude
do. That's 2 in a row. You already you just melted my brain. If I had a more musical mind or I was into music and I studied it, I'd be able to do that. Nah, that one that got me. So that one I have no clue. Okay, pretty good though. Yeah, if you could get all that, good for you. It means you probably have a more musical mind. So, Okay, let's go on to the next. And actually, well, no, we still have about 10 minutes left before we split the part. Let's see here.
Come on, man. This is my house. I own it.
Okay, I understand.
Man, if you'd hold
90s
that
Cops
window
is the best
right there,
cops. 1990s Cops.
All right. I'll jump through and meet you at the front door.
Okay.
And I'll show you
The dolls that religion you choose, though? Okay.
my religion. That's right.
All right, jump in there. Don't kick me on your way in. All right. Whoa. Watch your head.
Hey.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Well.
You meet me at the front.
Okay.
All right. Come in here, man.
You don't have no snakes or nothing, do you?
Man, I got snakes.
No,
One
man.
into this house to the other.
What do I do? Serious, I don't like snakes.
I will protect you.
No, you tell me.
I
where
will
the snakes are, 'cause
protect
I don't
you.
like-
Snakes are in here. I want you to get a look at them.
Hey, yeah, you're right. I'll stand right here.
Now wait a minute. You don't understand.
Holy
how
shit, there's
many
100
there
snakes
are.
in there.
Dude.
You see all them snakes?
Yo,
right
he's got a
there?
ton of
You
snakes.
see them snakes right
Blah, blah,
there?
blah, 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 blah,
They're
blah,
my
blah, blah,
babies.
blah, 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 blah,
I care
blah,
more
blah,
about
blah,
those
blah,
snakes
blah,
than
blah,
I do
blah,
a human
blah,
life.
blah, 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 blah,
Just like that, man.
Okay.
Them snakes mean more to me than any human being ever born, man. What is this? This is a Mariani.
There it is, right there. Is that it?
I don't know what you're looking
The
at.
one at 209, right there.
Well, right there, you know what that is? That is a wine opener.
That's great. So this is actually a religious artifact. This is just a wine opener. Oh, okay. By the way, we have to skip again. Yes, if you can believe it, that clip also is getting claimed. So I have to skip that. We have to go to the next video. If the stream gets blocked, I apologize. I can't do anything about it. That video was getting claimed, and we did watch several minutes of it, so the stream might get blocked again. At least we're near the end of this part, too. Okay? All right, let's see this. Fallout 4 VR full playthrough, and it's a minute, 30 seconds long. Here we go.
Yeah.
It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. Ah!
I like how... He doesn't like this. He doesn't like this. Just one of those. Oh, he does like it.
Whoa!
Just one of those days.
3 million views. I mean, at first it was funny, then it was stupid, and it has 3 million views. Why? Anyway.
There have been 45 presidents in the history of the United States, and as of uploading this video, 39 of them have died. Today I'm talking about what killed every president and the bizarre circumstances that surrounded many of their deaths. 4 assassinations, a top secret surgery aboard a fishing boat, God bless America, and pee-whoop. George Washington was—
This is 15 minutes long, so we're not going to watch the whole thing. We'll just watch parts of it. We'll watch a few parts of it, maybe some of the more notable presidents, and then we'll finish this part, actually, and we'll move on to the next part of the show. Okay.
Was killed by his doctors. That's what I think anyway. In 1799, then retired President Washington developed a sore throat. His condition worsened over the next few days, despite the efforts of several physicians. Of course, in 1799, medical treatment was very poor, as doctors often believed the best way to treat ailments was by balancing the humors, meaning they would balance the amount of blood, phlegm, black bile, and yellow bile within the body.
That makes no sense.
Over the course of several days, doctors drained Washington of 32 ounces of his blood, gave him blisters in his throat, forced him to vomit, and filled him with— No surprise, Washington passed after several days of this medieval torture. I do wonder if Washington would have lived longer had he just hydrated well and maybe got a Z-Pack. John Adams lived until 90 years old, the longest living president until Ronald Reagan, when he died of heart failure, likely related to arterial sclerosis, a blockage of your arteries due to plaque buildup, usually occurring with old age or poor lifestyle habits. Strangely enough, Adams died on July 4th, 1826.
He died on Independence Day.
Exactly 50 years to the day he signed the Declaration of Independence, and just 5 hours after Thomas Jefferson, who died the same exact day. The cause of his death is is not conclusive, but it was likely due to a variety of elements, such as diarrhea, kidney damage, and an enlarged, possibly cancerous prostate. America's shortest president at just 5'4", James Madison lived until the age of 85, when he died of congestive heart failure, where the heart's ability to pump blood deteriorates, causing fluid buildup throughout the body. While specific details are not well recorded, James Monroe died in 1831 after a battle with tuberculosis, a bacterial infection that usually attacks the
Arthur Morgan disease.
lungs. And while he may have been only America's 5th president, at the time of his death, he joined Adams and Jefferson to become the 3rd president to die on July 4th. The fact of former presidents dying on July 4th was not lost on the American people, with the trend becoming a bit of a mid-1800s meme. John Quincy Adams served 1 term as president and then became the first to die in office, though not in office as president. You see, after losing the election of 1829, John Quincy Adams continued his public service by holding Congress for 9 terms. At the age of 78, during a contentious debate over the Mexican-American War on the floor of the House of Representatives, Adams collapsed, suffering a significant stroke, where there's decreased circulation to the brain leading to neurological damage. He died at his home 2 days later, but not before what must have been a spectacular emergency on Capitol Hill. Andrew Jackson suffered a long and slow decline in health before dying at the age of 78. The cause of his death, though, has been widely disputed, some attributing it to the use of the medication calomel, leading to heavy metal poisoning. But JAMA states he probably died of kidney failure with full body swelling, known at the time as dropsy. While it's not entirely certain what killed Martin Van Buren, many sources, including his obituary in the New York Times, cite issues originating within his chest. It's likely his decline began with a lung infection, leading to cardiopulmonary failure. Now, things get interesting. William Henry Harrison delivered a 2-hour inaugural address in freezing drizzle without a coat or gloves, which many people believe to be the cause of pneumonia, an infection of the lungs, which killed him only 1 month into serving office. In 1841, germs had not been discovered.
Germs! Germs! Everywhere!
Rather, doctors believed the most effective medical treatments were to, just like with Washington, balance the humors. Doctors blistered the president and made him drink substances that forced him to vomit and have diarrhea. Of course, none of those methods actually worked. Goop. And so, William Henry Harrison remains our president with the shortest stint in office. John Tyler took over for William Henry Harrison and served the remainder of that term as president. Historians claim he was never very healthy to begin with and died in 1862 of a stroke. He remains the only president in US history not to be buried with the Stars and Stripes, as he was the darling of the Confederacy and was buried with their flag instead. James K. Polk had...
We'll do one more, because this is a very long video. We'll just do one more, and then we'll split the part here.
Grand visions of his life after the presidency, leaving Washington on the southern tour of the US, eventually hoping to end in Nashville, where he had purchased a large home. Unfortunately, Polk died 3 months after leaving office, the shortest post-presidency stint in American history, from cholera, a diarrheal disease caused by drinking contaminated water.
That sucks. All right, I mean, this could go on forever, and I know some of the presidents died of interesting things. I mean, some of them were assassinated, but they're probably saving that for the end, aren't they? All right. Well, thank you all. Good stuff. We have an hour left of DSP versus the internet for this week. I am enjoying the show. I hope you guys are too. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll be back shortly with part 5, which is the Q&A part, where I answer member questions. Thanks, everyone, and see you then. Okay. So, let's take a brief break here before we get to the Q&A. I'm going to stretch a little bit. What's for dinner today? I believe my wife is making a Mexican bake today, which we haven't had in many weeks. There we go. You're taking it off, Derek? All right, see you later. I received a $2 tip. Let's see here. So, he says, hi, this is Game Master. I hope the Star Wars, Outlaws, and Prince of Persia games go on Ubisoft Plus. 20 bucks is a steal for 1 month to play them. Why pay full price? Yeah, and you're absolutely right. That Ubisoft Plus subscription certainly is a good value. I mean, take a look. Assassin's Creed Mirage. I beat it within, what, a few weeks? And did not have to pay more than the $18 for the 1 month subscription. So it ended up working out really well in that regard. I recommend it. I strongly recommend it. If you're going to play Avatar right now, chances are you're going to beat it within a month. Just get the subscription. Why buy the game, right? Okay, so guys, we're going to basically just take a minute break here for me to get up and walk around a little bit, have the blood circulating. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a good audience. If you could support the stream, we have an hour left. It would be great if you could. whether it be, you know, a membership, a gifted membership, a super chat, or a tip. All would be greatly appreciated.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Questions, and we have one person who submitted a bunch of questions this week for the Q&A segment. Good news is that they're all, I believe, Christmas related, which is nice. Okay, everyone, are you ready? Nothing to shout out, so ready to head into the final hour. Here we go. Okay, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 42 for December 10th, 2023. Having a good time with some festive Christmas stuff.
Q&A.
What?
Just to pass the time, Q&A. I'm doing some overtime, Q&A.
Q&A. Happy that they're holiday related. So let's jump right in. First question. Whether it was elementary, middle school, or high school, did your school ever have an event where you would exchange Christmas gifts with other classmates? No. What they had, my elementary school had a Christmas fair. And that fair, if I'm remembering correctly, what you could do is they had a bunch of like knickknacks and things that were sold in the gymnasium. And so every year I would go and I would buy a few things for various family members. I always get something nice for my mom, you know, or other people. So, you know, my great aunt, stuff like that. I remember one year I bought my mom this nice little figurine that was like festive, like a Christmas dog that had like a hat and stuff on it. It was really cute and she really liked it. But outside of that, I don't recall ever exchanging gifts with like classmates. No, I don't remember that. Did your parents ever take you to a mall or shopping center and have you sit on Santa's lap? Yes. I remember I did. I couldn't tell you when or how old I was or anything like that, but I do remember going to a mall and waiting in line and sitting on Santa's lap as a kid. But I don't remember much after that. What was your best present you ever got for Christmas as a kid or teenager? As a young child, before the era of everything being digital video games, the best present I ever got was Eternia, which was, back in the day, I was a huge fan of He-Man in the 80s. And He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, I should say. And so Eternia was this cool playset, and it was a giant central castle, and it linked other playsets that you already owned from Masters of the Universe. So if you liked the good guys, you had Castle Grayskull. If you liked the bad guys, you had Snake Mountain. Well, this was this central thing, and they would actually like combine to become one giant playset together. And it was cool because you could have fights in the middle. You know, that's what it was supposed to be, like the giant middle battleground. And then you could fight to the one side, fight to the other side, which was really neat. So that was really cool. But my parents didn't like me having toys all over the house. So whenever I had something big like that, we had an attic that was like a half-finished attic. So we actually built, I remember building it that day, Christmas Day with my dad. We built it, we played with it. And every once in a while, like maybe like once a week or twice a month, we would go up to the attic and have like a big hours-long play session, like 3-4 hours. We would play with toys and stuff up there. But I wasn't just allowed to play with my toys whenever I wanted. When I was a kid, like that was a reward. You know, you do your homework, you do the stuff you're supposed to do, your chores. Then when all that's done, then you're allowed to watch TV, to play video games, to play with your toys. So I didn't get to even use it that much. I remember, like, got it for Christmas, and probably, like I said, like maybe once a week. And that was it. Like, I remember after like a year of having it, I had already grown out of Masters of the Universe, and I was into other things like G.I. Joe and Transformers, and then it wasn't really used anymore. So that was the biggest toy I ever got, because I believe it was expensive too. Best present I ever got overall was absolutely in the early 90s, the Super Nintendo. You know, Super Nintendo was such an outstanding game system, and I remember I got the Super Nintendo that was bundled with Super Mario World, and I think I got another game too, but I couldn't tell you what the other game was that I got with it. I know that I owned games like Zelda Link to the Past, Mario Kart, stuff like that, like early on, and then later on I had a bunch of other games for Super Nintendo, but I don't remember what other. I just remember Christmas Day, unpacking it, hooking it up, and playing Super Mario World all day. It was such a good game, I couldn't stop playing it. I got so immersed in this world where every world was a different theme, all these secrets, new power-ups, the music, the graphics were so improved from the original Nintendo Entertainment System. I loved it. That was, by far to this day, I still have great memories of the Super Nintendo, getting it as a kid. When did you realize that Christmas wasn't just about only getting Christmas gifts? Of course, later, you know, when I became a teenager, and, you know, basically Christmas, for a lot of people, is a holiday about kids. You make the kids happy. You tell them about Santa Claus, you know, carols and decorations, and you get the kids presents. When I grew up, it wasn't about that anymore. You know, you get to a point you don't even ask for stuff for Christmas anymore, right? Like, I remember probably like my late teens, I didn't ask for Christmas presents anymore. Sometimes I would get nice stuff, or, you know, you get older, people just give you money and stuff, if they give you anything. So at that point, you realize Christmas is more about the season. It's more about being nice to people and, you know, holiday cheer and watching Christmas specials and movies and food and spending time with friends or relatives. And it's not really just about getting stuff, right? So I would say probably my mid to late teens that I realized that.
I need those.
Did you and your family each have your own personal Christmas stockings, or you put your own treats in? In our own house, like my own household, yes. Like I had a stocking, my cousin had a stocking, and because my cousin lived with me and was kind of like my sister for a while, so we had our own stockings, and those would basically be filled with like candy and treats. There wasn't like toys in there; it was more like candy and treats and stuff that would be like loaded on Christmas morning. But the big stocking was on Christmas Eve. We would go over to my great aunt and uncle's house, and my great uncle would dress up like Santa and come out with these giant stockings for me and my cousins, and we would all get a big stocking, and that was a mix. It was candy, it was toys, it was all kinds of stuff that we would get in those stockings from that kind of side of the family, and that was the big stocking that I got once a year. So, okay, there you go, a fully holiday-themed Q&A. That was pretty nice, actually, and then, of course, then this dims. So pretty good. Thank you for asking those questions. Remember that...
Looking for love? Pluto TV has channels solely dedicated to love.
Who are you?
I'm one of the actual human beings who programs the channels on Pluto TV.
I'll give it a shot.
I'll show you how to do that.
We might actually reset the playlist. Let's see. We are near... Oh, no. I believe we're getting near the end of the playlist.
Oh, no.
And then we might go to the beginning. And we might actually watch all the clips this week. We'll see. We're making great progress this week. Okay? All right, let's see what's next. Red Side, world's first bicycle. What is this? The Daimler Right Wagon, 1885, automated. Oh, look. So it looks like this is the history of automated vehicles, or motor vehicles, right? No? What's this? Humans? Speed comparison 3D. Usain Bolt. The Wright Flyer, the Wright brothers. Cool. pretty crazy to fly that thing. I'm gonna lay down. A cheetah. The world's fastest land animal. Whoa! The Benzie. Chopper. The Wasteland G-Lynx chopper. Whoa, look at that sucker. What is that? Supports EX2? Oh yeah, I knew about this. That was their prototype. They never really sold. The Spirit of Australia World Water Record. The SSC Tuatara, world's fastest car. Huh. Okay, the world's fastest train. Maglev. And then we've got Ack Attack, world's fastest motorcycle. That's a motorcycle? It's called the Ack Attack? I'm surprised it's not a detractor meme about me. The Boeing 757. There you go. Standard Delta plane. The Thrust SSE, world's fastest thrust. It's a car with motors. 12 thrust engines. The speed of sound. The Blackbird, fastest air-breathing manned aircraft. Air Force Blackbird. Damn, Goldberg X-14, fastest crew and rocket-powered aircraft. Now we're getting insane. The hypersonic rocket sled. Oh, jeez. Oh my God, the NASA X-43 fastest jet aircraft. It's going so fast you can't even see around you. International Space Station. Well, that's because it's orbiting Earth, right? So that's why it's fast. And a space shuttle. Good lord. The Apollo 10. Okay. What was that when it was coming back into orbit? Or coming back into the atmosphere? So these are all spacecraft. Because they're in space, you don't realize how fast they're moving, right? Yeah. Wow, we're not even halfway through? We're not even halfway through. What are faster man-made objects than these? Right? All space probes and things. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, it reset? It reset. Oh, okay. It's the same. You know what it is? It's from a different angle. You're seeing the things fly by. Okay, well, we already know that. So basically, it goes to space with space travel. Okay, cool. What's that? Oh, a German Christmas ingredients? Okay.
What's the German for Christmas stocking? What? What do you mean there's no German tradition of stuffing an oversized sock with miniature presents and a tangerine?
We're soulmates. I don't know about a tangerine. I never put a tangerine in a stocking.
Okay, so there are some things the Germans are missing out on at Christmas, but they've got enough of their own traditional elements to set the festive season apart. The details vary from region to region and family to family, but here's a Meet the Germans rundown of 10 vital ingredients for a very German Christmas.
Okay.
Around 4 weeks before Christmas, little clusters of wooden huts adorned with twinkling lights spring up on market squares across Germany. These Christmas markets are renowned the world over.
We just saw one of these last week. That was one of the videos we watched last week, was one of those markets.
There's food, drink, a peculiar abundance of sugared nuts, and Christmas gifts galore. That brings us swiftly to point number 2, Glühwein. The weather might be cold and your car won't start,
this last week
but in
too.
December you can drink hot wine to your heart's content.
Wine.
For an extra kick,
Hot
get a
spiced
Glühwein mit
wine.
Schuss. That's with a shot of rum or amaretto. In Germany, half the fun of Christmas is the anticipation, so they really make the most of Advent traditions. There's the Advent wreath, for example, that's got a candle to be lit on every
That we
one
used
of
to
the
do in the
4
United
Sundays
States when I was
leading
a
up to
kid.
Christmas. The Advent calendar game is also really
That we
strong
also
here.
did.
It's very popular to make a homemade, personalised Advent calendar for your partner or your child. I'm talking perfect Pinterest fodder. Another wholesome Christmas activity is baking Christmas cookies, or Plätzchen. There's a lot of vanilla, cinnamon, and jam involved, and the different variations have funky names like Spitzbube, which means rascal, and Engelsaugen, angel eyes. If a German invites you over for Christmas and you turn up on the 25th of December, you're sadly a day too late.
Oh.
The 24th is known as Heiliger Abend, or Holy Evening, and that's when the gifts are traditionally exchanged. Old Saint Nick does the rounds on the 6th of December, leaving chocolates and nuts in short.
Well, that's completely different.
The presents are left under the tree, either by the Weihnachtsmann, literally Christmas man, or the Christkind, a blonde angel-like figure. The Christkind must be way more stealthy than Santa, because the presents magically appear in the middle of the day. The gift-bearing St. Nicholas, who comes on the 6th of December, also has some more mean-spirited mates.
Oh!
Depending on where they live in Germany, children might be threatened with a visit from Knecht Ruprecht or from Krampus, a half-goat, half-demon who brings children coal and twigs.
We learned about them
He
last
might even
week, too.
kidnap them, because nothing says Christmas spirit like striking fear into the hearts of naughty children, right? The exact food eaten on Christmas varies between families, but a popular choice for the 24th is potato salad and sausage. Two food items the Germans will apparently try and crowbar into any
I was gonna
occasion.
say, don't they just eat that anyway?
Ah, the Tannenbaum. Of course we have Germany to thank for the modern Christmas
Oh,
tree.
do we? I didn't even know
In
that.
southern Germany, there's even a tradition called Christbaumloben. This basically entails knocking on your neighbour's door, praising their Christmas tree, knocking back a schnapps, and then moving on to the next house to repeat the process. In Germany,
So walk through your whole neighborhood, knock on everyone's door, and drink at every door. Say, oh, your Christmas tree's really great. Hey, oh, see you later. That's pretty funny,
might
actually.
notice a mysterious code chalked above doorways.
Uh-oh.
The C, M, and B stand for Caspar, Melchior, and Balthasar,
The three
otherwise
wise
known as
men.
the three wise
Yep.
men. The numbers at the beginning and end combine to make the year. On January the 6th, which is Epiphany or Three Kings Day, lots of German kids dressed as kings will go around their neighborhood singing songs and collecting sweets and charity funds.
We don't do that.
These chalky symbols are left behind, and that brings the festive season to a close for another year.
Ah, so that's the last thing they do. The first week of January, they do a three
Dark
Kings
Dave's
celebration.
fault.
That's interesting. But they said their Christmas is December 6th? Wow. That's really early. Holy shit. Well, to anyone out there in Germany, Merry Christmas. We missed it. It's the 10th. Shit. Sorry about that. Oh.
Alive and well in Israel.
A stray doggo. A stray puppy. Wow. That is a very friendly dog. Definitely, yeah. No collar. It's an abandoned dog, for sure. Sad. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm like, where are we going? I'm coming for you.
Poor
I'm
guy.
gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. No. Yeah, but I have to say this. Isn't it conveniently scripted? Like, how did they have this fucking HD camera with them? It's not even a phone camera. It's a full widescreen camera that they just happen to have with them when all this happened, right?
I'm fine. That dear.
This seems like
dear
bullshit to me.
Guy, like,
Doesn't it seem stupidly
pissed me off a little
staged? It does to me, right?
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like, have some respect for them.
He was hesitant to enter. You can't believe he's like, wait, I can come in? I can come in? Look how excited to go in. He's like, oh, I can come in? Go in. Yeah. Look how afraid he is to enter. I guess you have a dog now. Well, First thing you gotta do is give him a flea bath. Make sure he doesn't infest your house, right? Especially if you're keeping him. This is the best quality HD improv camera I've ever seen. Look at how good the camera is this person
and that's
has.
it, because you're just gonna waste
Why
our
is it
time
so
again.
insanely good quality? Fully focused, everything pure HD at all times. You see what I mean? Like, it's crazy. No, forget that. They need the flea bath. Oh, he starts drinking the water. Yeah. Nah, he needs a flea bath. A regular bath ain't gonna cut it. If he's been out on the streets, he could be infested. Well, how long does this go on? They wash him, and then they adopt him. The end. Okay. Happy, heartwarming story. Let's continue. What is this? Okay. Right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait, what? No, he's gonna break
what do
it.
I do?
He's gonna destroy a bunch of switches. He is, isn't he? Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks.
Wait, that's not the same click. Why isn't it the same click? Smash, smash, smash. Ah, no.
A new kind of heated competition ignites right on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, this one's gonna be Smash Bros. For the Switch. Oh, this one's gonna be it.
Splatoon 2 World Inkling Invitational.
Dude, could you stop doing that unless it's actually announced?
Alright. I'm bored. This was 6 years ago. This is for Nintendo fanboys. I'm bored. I want to move on.
Have a holly jolly Christmas.
What the hell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Oh, Jesus Christ! Jasper, how dare you? Jasper, how dare you scare me like that? Come on, Jasper Kitty. You can't be doing that, man. Made me poop my pants here. It's supposed to be Christmas. Can't be behaving like that. Okay, what's going on? What's that noise? Meow. What's that noise? Oh my god, it's the most hideous thing I've ever seen! No, I think this is supposed to be like a parody. There you go. Little Shake and Bake, thank you for making that. Little Shake and Bake made that specifically just for the show. As a joke, obviously. Right? I think it's supposed to be, isn't it like a parody of almost like Five Nights at Freddy's? Because Five Nights at Freddy's frequently will do that. They'll do like a grainy video and they'll mess with the audio and then all of a sudden something jumps on their screen that makes you like scared. Right? So thank you to Little Shake and Bake for that. I appreciate that video. That was actually a pretty nice one. I like that one. Thanks for doing a custom video. We rarely get a custom-made video for the React show, and we actually got one this week, which is really nice. So thank you for that. That was funny.
Her work was going to throw out this Christmas tree for a reason you're about to see, but she asked if she could take it home instead, and I think she made the right decision.
Ooh! Ooh! Yikes! It's like a jump scare Christmas. It's like a jump scare Christmas tree, right? Like ooh, it's like it feels like someone's snapping their neck. Yikes!
Saw Santa. Her little boy spotted him and instantly ran from her and headed
oh my
straight
God.
to Santa as fast as he could go
Careful.
for a hug. And it's so wholesome.
Aww.
Santa even picked him up and talked to him, making this a magical moment for this little
That's
man.
cute.
Oh, you know how to make Santa's day.
And his reaction when he set him down is great. When they were at the mall and
okay, that's it. That's the playlist, I think. For that. But what we can do we can now reset the playlist. We might actually get through all the clips this week because a lot of the clips that were submitted were very, very short. So there's a chance we might actually get through all the clips. So hold on a second. Because that was the end of the playlist. But if we reset the playlist, we may be able to just go through them all. I think we have... Yeah, we only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only like 8 videos left. For the first time ever, we may actually get through all the videos on DSP versus the internet. If you can believe it.
About 30.
Alright, so this is actually a good place to...
What do I do?
Split the part, I feel. Because I think this video is long. How long is this video? Hold on. How long is this video? Oh, it's only 3 minutes. Let's watch it. Let's watch the video and then we'll split the part. Cool. Here we go. Weirdest Christmas traditions from around the world. Cool.
80% of the world's population is Christian. However, this doesn't stop the rest of the world from celebrating Christmas, even celebrated by other religions in almost every corner of the globe. So here are some of the strangest variations of Christmas. Know before you go. Number 10, Japan. In the early 70s, Japan went through a poultry crisis. One of the only places to have turkey at Christmas was a KFC. Since then, it has become somewhat of a Japanese Christmas tradition to eat there.
That's right.
So much so that the KFC now recommends placing orders in advance.
Which now we know. We saw that earlier.
9. Spain. In Catalonia, the Christmas log has an entirely different meaning. The cagatillo, or pooing log, is placed on the table prior to Christmas and is fed fruit and sweeties. On Christmas Eve, the family then beats the log with sticks while singing traditional songs in order for it to defecate the candy. Catalonians have even included defecation in their nativity scenes. 8.
Now, you guys give me a hard time about my scat humor. Why don't you bother Spain? That's ridiculous. Even I think that's too far. That's absolutely disgusting. I'm very disturbed at anyone who's Spanish right now. How dare you?
Australia. Christmas in Australia is in the summertime, so you won't find stockings by the fire. But it's not all sunshine. If you go to sit on Santa's knee, you might also encounter his evil counterpart, Krampus.
Oh, we know about
a demon-like creature that punishes bad children. 7. Norway. A popular tradition in Norway is Julebukk, a decorative straw goat.
Oh, that's
Apparently,
interesting.
the custom
Look at
has
that.
origins in the worship of Thor, who rode a chariot pulled by 2 goats.
What the shit?
It is
Look at
also
that.
customary on Christmas Eve to hide all the brooms. This date coincides with the fabled arrival of evil spirits and
Oh, come
witches.
on. Not with the evil spirits.
6.
Christmas, for God's
Wales.
sakes.
In some rural areas of Wales, each year a villager is chosen to perform the Mary Lloyd ritual.
The what?
This involves parading the streets with a mare's skull on a pole, whilst the other villagers
Why?
sing traditional spooky songs.
What is wrong with you? Wales, if you're from Wales, stay in Wales. Don't leave. No one wants to do that on Christmas.
Greenland.
That's disturbing.
Some people hate Brussels sprouts at Christmas.
No, everyone hates Brussels sprouts who has a sense of taste.
Yuck. They don't have Brussels in Greenland, however. They have matak, raw whale skin with mouthfuls of blubber still attached. Another festive delicacy is kiviak, a decayed dead seabird wrapped in seal skin having been buried for a few months.
Yummy.
4. Portugal. During the traditional Christmas feast or consoada, it is Portuguese tradition in some regions to also set a place at the festive table for the deceased family members. Perhaps a reminder of the ghosts of Christmas past.
No, that's sad, but that also is a little, it makes sense. You know, if you have the family members who always used to attend your Christmas event and they're not there anymore, you at least leave a place in honor of them. That I get. That it's sad, but that I get. That I understand. It's not like the dead body is sitting at the table.
3. Germany. You're probably familiar with Santa Claus filling your stockings full of presents if you've been a good boy. Sure. However, in Germany, it's shoes that Santa fills. Not
look
with
at that.
presents, but with a branch with sweets attached.
That's
If you've
cool.
been a naughty boy, however,
I mean, that's bad if you have stinky shoes, though.
he might just leave you a bare branch. 2. Mexico. In Oaxaca, every year, thousands of locals flock to the main plaza to contemplate the Yuletime nativity scenes. Nothing different there, however, everything is made entirely out of radishes.
Really?
So,
My laugh sounds
yeah.
like ack, ack, ack.
How did that tradition happen? That's kind of
Does
neat.
that sound like ack, ack,
But
ack,
why?
ack, ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
Number 1, Italy. Are you sick of seeing a jolly fat man dressed in red every winter? Then head over to Italy, where instead of Santa, they have La Befana, a kindly witch who hands out presents at Christmas.
No, I'm not going there. All right, I've changed my mind. I never want to go there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the finale. We have one more part left of DSP versus the internet for this week, and for the first time ever, we may actually get through all of the clips. Pretty cool. Thank you for watching. The final part is coming next. I'll see you then. Okay, so a few things, everyone. We have some shout-outs to do. Thank you to everyone who just contributed. I appreciate that very much. So we're going to do that. We have about 7 videos left. So I feel like we're probably going to get through them all for the first time ever here on the show. Now, I have a couple quick things to say because I see some people in chat saying stuff. If your clip is not in here, there's one of 2 reasons. Number 1, it could be flagged for adults. And there were a couple clips this week that when I went to play them, a big warning popped up. Uh-oh, this has been flagged. Are you sure you want to watch it? I can't watch mature audience videos. That flags the entire video and makes it no one can watch it on YouTube. So that's number 1. Number 2, yeah, some people submit videos that are kind of inappropriate, or for whatever reason, there might be an issue with it, all right? So if you didn't see your clip or clips in here, it might be that too. Or it could just be an honest mistake. You know, I do this the night before. I try to take as much time as I can, but maybe I honestly just skipped one by accident. Oops. All right. So I apologize if that's the case. But we got 7 more videos to go. Let's watch them. If we have a little bit of extra time, we'll just hang out, do a little bit of Q&A or whatever. It's the first time this has ever happened on the show. We've always had too many clips. So we might actually get through a perfect show here this week. But let's do shout-outs. Okay, so first of all, I received a $1.50 tip. I submitted the gay conversion therapy in the QVC Samurai video. I enjoyed your thoughts on these. It's true, it's a very complicated issue that deserves a better discussion on the topic. Him hitting the pillow with a tennis racket is incredibly funny to me when it's out of context. Happy holidays. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, what the hell is that even supposed to do? I guess he just really didn't like his mother. So beat up a fucking pillow with a tennis racket, right? I'm sure that'll solve the problem.
You want to taste greatness? Oh, it's gonna be sweet. So when crunch time comes, dig in. No, seriously, dig in. They're sweet, they're crunchy, they're great!
Each other there. Thank you, Mr. Timo, for the super chat. And then I received, hold on, whoops. Let me just confirm. I received an anonymous $25 tip. No message attached to it. It's just an anonymous $25 tip. Thank you very much, whoever that was. I appreciate that very, very much. Let's get an animation going. Not a holiday animation because I don't have holiday animation set up for the React channel. But a fun animation nonetheless. With that, it means we did hit the tier 1 tips goal for today. So thank you for that. I really appreciate that. My goals for today were number 1, to hit 110 members. We're at 102. And to hit at least a $50 tips goal, which we have now done. So thank you for that. Keep in mind, guys, there is no other stream today because I have to do private React videos for my patrons. But tomorrow we return back to full-time streaming with Baldur's Gate 3 and Street Fighter 6 as the 2 streams respectively. Okay? Okay. There we go. King Be Cruel says that was actually him with the $1.50 tip. He forgot to put his name. Yeah, remember, you must put your name in the body of the tip, or else I will have no idea who it's from. Well, thank you, King Be Cruel, then. I appreciate that. All right. We're good. Let's do it, guys. It's the finale. Let's finish her off and actually maybe see every clip. Let's find out. Here we go. Okay, everyone, welcome to the finale of DSP versus the Internet, episode 42. For Sunday, the 10th of December, 2023. for the first time ever, we may actually watch all the clips that were submitted. Of course, that were able to be watched. There's always clips that get flagged for like adult stuff and things that I can't watch. But for the most part,
YouTube
we're gonna
mode
do everything
on.
here. First time this has ever happened. So let's see if we can squeeze them all in the next 25 minutes. Here we go. Let's roll. And remember, if you like this show, become a member today. You can submit clips for next week. Here we go.
Hello, mortals. The universe and reality as a whole exist independent of human perception.
Wow.
Probably. But in order to experience reality, you have been equipped with a highly advanced biological tool, the brain.
Oh.
It collects information from the environment, processes it, and generates an image of the world outside.
Oh, that world!
But as with all complex machinery, things can go wrong. From believing everyone you meet to be one singular shape-shifting demon, to fainting and hallucinating when exposed to art of great beauty, let's rank some mental and neurological disorders in an iceberg chart based on how obscure and disturbing they can be.
Whoa.
Thanks to...
So, iceberg of obscure mental disorders. Okay, well, let's... Here we go, delusion. Let's go through these. We might not watch them all, but let's see. What the hell? Why did it do that? It closed. You stupid thing. I think the app crashed. It crashed. The video crashed right in the middle of me watching it. So let's try this again.
Hello,
what
mortals.
do I do?
Okay.
The universe and reality as a whole
I think I
exist
got it working
independent
again.
of human perception. Probably.
The stupid app crashed.
But in
all right,
order
let's go to delusion.
To Speakly for sponsoring this video.
Okay. Capgras?
Also known as the delusion of doubles, those suffering from capgras believe that someone close to them, often a family member or friend, has been replaced by an identical imposter.
Oh yeah, I've heard about
Reasons
this one before.
range from believing in complex conspiracy theories to supernatural causes and aliens. It's often associated with schizophrenia or brain damage, and even if the afflicted person can recognize the physical appearance of the imposter, they feel a profound emotional disconnect leading to the belief that the original person has been replaced.
Wow.
Talk about
That's
Among Us
weird.
in VR. Not to be
Pika?
confused
Oh, God, this is
with
one
a
where you
sudden
eat weird
urge to
shit?
become a gourmet. Pica is a condition where individuals develop an appetite for things that
Yeah,
most
things you're not
recipe books
supposed to
don't
eat.
cover, such as dirt, chalk, and even metal,
Ugh.
possibly circuits. The reasons for that vary from the body trying to compensate for iron and zinc deficiencies to develop mental and mental health disorders like OCD and schizophrenia. That would make for a very spicy Hell's Kitchen episode. But if only this was the most terrible eating disorder on this list.
Jeez. Oh, this is the one where you can't see faces. We
Imagine
saw this
watching
one
your
before.
favorite movie, but instead of following the plot, you have to constantly analyze who is shown on the screen based on their unique features and voice, because people with prosopagnosia cannot recognize faces. Often termed face blindness, it's a brain's wiring hiccup, affecting the fusiform gyrus, the area responsible for facial recognition. Instead of normally interacting with your friends, you'd always have to do the awkward game of, you have a receding hairline and awkward glasses, you must be Jake. About 1 in 100 people suffer from varying degrees of prosopagnosia, and there is no known way to treat it. Fun fact, the opposite of prosopagnosia is the skill of superior face recognition, with such people called super recognizers.
Interesting. What? Oh, Jesus, that guy's face.
So remember when you first watched Interstellar and they showed Gargantua on screen for the first time and you almost shed a tear at the grandeur of the scene? Or if you don't appreciate true art, replace Interstellar with whatever piece of media or song that has caused you intense emotions when
Like that.
experiencing it.
That
The
great
Stendhal
song.
syndrome is that, but on steroids, where those suffering get dizzy and sometimes faint when experiencing beautiful art.
Oh, wow.
The causes of it are often a sensory or emotional overload in people with psychosomatic conditions. To manage it, take some anti-stress medications before entering a museum
Poor
or an
dog.
opera house.
He's
I
chattering
also
his teeth.
expect you to faint at least twice when watching my videos. Art and culture can deeply impact us, and in order to be able to comprehend more of it, learning new languages is
Oh,
paramount.
this is going to be his ad, so let's skip that. Yep. Most replayed? Why is this the most replayed?
50% discount. Click the link below to start your Speakly journey.
We're not
and
going to watch
explore
all
the
these,
universe
but
of languages.
let's see what the next one is.
And now back to the iceberg.
Folie à deux? What the
Also
hell?
known as madness by two or simply shared psychosis, folie à deux is a rare psychiatric syndrome where delusional beliefs and sometimes hallucinations are transmitted from one individual to another,
Whoa.
who usually are in a close relationship with exclusive contact. One person is known as the inducer, who usually suffers from some psychotic disorder, while the second person, the recipient, tends to be dependent on the first, often themselves being mentally healthy, yet
Now,
still
this movie's not
adopting
even
the same
out yet, and they're
delusional
just assuming the plot. This is Joker 2 that they keep showing. This isn't out yet. How do you know that that's the plot? No, one movie that this reminds me of, did you ever see the movie Bug? So that movie, there's a guy who's already kind of crazy, and he believes that there's like this weird infestation of microbugs that are going across humanity and like infecting bodies and ruining bodies and making the people become like zombies and shit. Okay? So he's nuts. And this woman goes to see him. He's like a shut-in. And she goes to see him, and she knows he's nuts. But she's spending time with him. And I think what happens is, like, she starts to, like, empathize that this guy has this problem or whatever. And then as she spends time with him, she begins to, like him. But what ends up happening is, exactly what he just said. She, like, somehow absorbs his craziness. She starts to believe it. She went in knowing this guy's nuts. He's a shut-in. You know, he has problems. But as the movie continues, she believes it. And now she thinks she has bugs in her. And it's really gross. They start, like, cutting and stuff. It's really nasty. I don't even remember how it ends. I forgot. But it's a really messed up movie. It's from the 2000s.
beliefs out of vulnerability. Maybe our FBI neighbors actually did eat our cat. My partner knows better. They are never wrong. Treatment typically involves separating the pair and individual therapy, but you can imagine how forcing someone with severe delusions to the psych ward would go.
Coro? What does it mean? You don't use the bathroom?
Coro disease, often called the shrinking syndrome, is a peculiar condition where men are struck by the panic-inducing belief that their personal parts, let's call them nether nuggets for demonetization's sake, are retracting into their bodies, potentially disappearing forever or leading to death. It is mostly a culture-specific syndrome, primarily observed in Southeast Asia due to local beliefs and myths, leading those susceptible to this psychosis to take frantic measures in order to save their precious assets, like using mechanical devices to hold the nugget in place or asking others for assistance in pulling it out. Treatment includes antipsychotics which tend to stop the delusions and safeguard the holy nugget. Thankfully, I reproduce by copy-pasting, so no worries for me.
They think they're nuggets. I mean, is there not an actual, isn't it like a hernia where that does happen? Where you can get like a rip or a tear, and then the nuggets, I guess we should call them nuggets now, the nuggets do retract into the body, and then you need an operation to fix that. But I guess what it is you falsely think you have a hernia. Well, that's weird. Let's continue. That's enough of those. I mean, we could watch the whole thing, but let's continue. Let's go to the next video.
This video is sponsored by Skillshare.
I think this is a comedy video. I don't know if this is serious. Lesser known folklore.
Hey kids, hope you had yourself a merry little whatever. I know I did. What do you like best about the holiday experience? My personal favorite part is where we systemically brainwash children into thinking they're supernatural beings who judge their every move and then invade their house at night. Now, everyone knows Santa. Good old Saint Nick. Old Father Christmas, old Christopher Kringle, old Elpheus Prime, slayer of elk and bringer of Xboxes. And you've probably heard of some other characters somewhere too. Guys like Krampus, Belsnickel, Charlie Brown, Xi Jinping. Well, today I want to show you guys some more obscure Yuletide beings from different cultures all across the globe, but mostly Europe. Now, this first creature's name comes from the Welsh. As a matter of moral principle, I personally don't formally recognize the Welsh language. Maybe someday they'll figure out how W's and Y's work, then it'll be a different story, but for the time being, you'll have to excuse me for not condoning bullshit like this. So the thing allegedly called Marilwyd isn't a true mythical creature per se, but more so a tradition carried out for at least the past few centuries in South Wales. No, I mean Old South Wales. This is how it works. Every holiday season, the village rapscallion will take a horse's skull and affix it to the—
we just did this. We just learned about this in the other video. So this sadly might be like a repeat video because we already know about that.
your half-woven fibers as punishment, and you'll say, weird flax, but okay. Fucking cut that out, Jesus. Then there's the stuff Perchta considers especially naughty, which can vary depending on who you ask. If you left your house a mess, or you didn't leave out the traditional bowl of porridge, or maybe you didn't eat your ceremonial fish and gruel on feast day, that's when you've been a real goober. As recompense, she'll rip out your fucking intestines through your abdominal wall and—
Okay. Not very festive. I think we're gonna move on. Ah, here's something very festive. A gentleman by the name
Starting
of
off here with a
Lazy Game
toasted
Reviews.
sesame seed wheat bun. Of course, a little bit of Duke's mayonnaise. Also got some hydroponically grown living lettuce. It's like a head of lettuce. It's super fresh, still alive, really soft, really tasty. This stuff is awesome. I'm gonna plop a bit of red wine vinegar on top of that. And this is just some basic pre-packaged turkey.
What's hilarious
Nothing
is
special.
he's eating Land of Frost. Land of Frost is, for those who don't know, the lowest grade you can buy at like the grocery store. Like there's the high end is like Boar's Head or like Douchemacher and those kind of brands that you get actually from the deli. They chop it fresh for you. Then you've got the high end prepackaged meats that are imported. Then you've got kind of like the mid-level, so you're talking like Hormel, Oscar Mayer, Hillshire Farms. Then you've got like the just under them store brands, and then you've got Lando Frost is so low end. It's like you could buy a giant pack of turkey for like $2, and it's like 2 pounds of turkey for like $2. It's the worst grade. So he's making this crazy sandwich with amazing bread, amazing condiments, living lettuce, and like turkey that's probably not real turkey. It's probably like turkey byproduct, like turkey toes and turkey beaks and shit ground up. That's what he's eating right now. Okay.
Here, but it will do the job since it's what I have in my fridge. Gotta have some tomato slices in here.
He literally is having everything fresh
These are
except
just
the meat's
pleasant.
the worst part of the sandwich.
Topping those with some sea salt and cracked peppercorn. And why not a few slices of Canadian bacon of some kind?
Oh.
And of course, one of the things that really makes this sandwich, smoked mozzarella.
He's putting smoked mozzarella on
is
Lando
so
Frost
soft.
turkey.
Just enough smokiness.
That's funny.
And we'll torch it a bit just to get it nice and melty. And last but not least is this Sierra Nevada spicy brown mustard made with their porter beer. I live like just not long at all from the Sierra Nevada brewery. This has quickly become some of my favorite spicy brown mustard. It is awesome.
Wow. Everything is good
Topping
except the
it off,
turkey. Everything
and
else
that
is pretty
one
good.
lovely
right?
looking sandwich, I gotta say. I cannot wait to dive into
Marvelous
this
sandwich.
And of course, I'm going to pair it with some chips. And today I'm going to go with these dirty potato chips, salt and vinegar, just kettle chips. And there we
Why do they
go,
call them dirty?
finished
Do they have
sandwich.
skins on or something?
And my
The skins are
goodness,
good.
was it tasty. This was a super satisfying mixture. Well, I hope you're hungry now, because I am,
Yeah,
or
that's
was.
a pretty good sandwich.
And yeah, I was actually...
Very nice. Super Mario RPG Remake, all secrets and Easter eggs. Well, I already knew some of these, but we'll watch just a few. We're not going to watch all. This is like a 20-minute video, obviously. We found it. We found Link in the bed. Remember that? There he is. We found him. Samus is in the game too, but I don't know where Samus is. We found Link. Great music. Oh, here you go. When you defeat Bellum a second time, Samus is found in Mushroom Castle. The thing is, why would you go back to Mushroom Castle to even find him, right? Our guest is resting. It's Samus. In the soup. She sleeps in the soup. Time resting up for Mother Brain. There you go. What? A private item in Peach's room? What? Peach's question marks. What do you think you're doing? Look. I'll give you this in exchange. Leave everything where it was. A mushroom. What? Well, that's not good. Peach. Oh, Peach is with him. Stop eating into other people's rooms. Wow. I think we did the hidden treasure room, did we not? We did this. Yeah, we did. Someone told us the other way to do it, and we got to the hidden treasure room. So we can skip that. Oh, we did this hidden treasure room too. Yeah, we did this one. Yep. Okay. Alright, I'm already bored. Sorry, let's go to the next video.
What's going on, man? What's good, my guy? You ready to lay down the track today, my boy? Ready when you are. Hey! Say less! Yeah! EDP ain't got shit on me. I got more kids than a playground. I love when young boys come around. They scream and yell. I love the sound. I love a white boy in Macaulay Culkin. That pale skin leaves my draw soaking. If alone, taking them home. I ain't joking. I let them run when I'm done. But you need to watch your son. Cause I keep a 9 on my waist and I ain't talking about no gun.
Oh my god.
Obviously
it's a joke. Yeah, look. When pedophiles come to the studio. Oh my god. His first thing he said was EDP got nothing on me.
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point,
that was
when
his
you
first
asked
word.
me,
EDP
you
got nothing on
that?
me.
Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping.
Well, let's
like,
continue.
Have some respect for them.
These games all have something in common.
Renderware?
Their 3D engine.
Fucking shit, it happened again. God damn it. This fucking thing. I hate it. If you accidentally push like a direction, it knocks you out of the goddamn playlist. Okay, let's here. I refreshed it.
These games all have something in common.
That is so stupid.
Their 3D engine.
So they all ran on the same engine. All
250
these console
studios
games.
used it, and at one time, it powered a quarter of all new console releases, helping to define a generation of games. Before Unity and Unreal, Renderware was the little engine that could. But its dominance was short-lived. In 2004, it was probably the most popular game engine in the world, but 2 years later, it was effectively dead. How could something fall so far so fast? What went wrong with Renderware?
Well, let's fast forward to find out, because I don't care about the whole story of how it came into prominence. Let's find out what happened to it.
Of the Unreal Engine. Renderware's capabilities were surpassed, and EA cut their losses, spelling the end of the technology and the team of talented engineers that had created it. The days of game development in Renderware are long gone. It's been 6 years since the
So all they're saying is basically Unreal Engine. Well, that was a quick history. It's literally just Unreal Engine was better. Okay. Oh, the classic clip. The classic clip. Nintendo 64! Oh, I didn't mean to rewind. Oops. Keep going. 25 million views. This is one of the earliest YouTube videos. 17 years ago. So this is really near the beginning of YouTube. 25 million views. Nintendo 64. Watch his hands. Watch his hands. Watch this. I remember this. Look, they go. You already said how he get all the games from Blockbuster. Oh, that's funny. She goes, you have another present to open. Like, oh, okay. I don't care. I don't want that one. What's this one? What's this? It's a piece of shit. I don't want this piece of shit. He throws it. Fuck this. They're doing it again. Whoa, Nintendo 64. No, what I like. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's it. We've now looped. We've looped the videos. Okay. So basically, yeah, that's crazy reaction. I mean, was I ever that excited for a Christmas present I got? I mean, Super Nintendo was probably close, but I don't know if I freaked out like that and went crazy. You know, like I know I loved it, but I don't think I ever had that much enthusiasm. That was me a console gen before, right? Because what? Super Nintendo came out in 91, I think. So I was 9 years old. So that looked like about, yeah, it's about the right age. Only it's a whole console gen later, you know? By the time that 64 was out, I was already in high school. So, there you go. All right. By the way, Lady Charisma said I missed the reason. The reason that Renderware went out was because EA bought the company and they decided to stop selling the game engine. Yeah, but didn't they just say that Unreal Engine was better anyway? Right? I don't know. Anyway, all right. Well, guys, that's it. Here's what we're going to do. We have a couple extra minutes. So what I would like to do is actually field, if anyone has any holiday-related questions or something you'd like to talk about, we have a couple minutes to kill. It's the first time ever we got through all the clips, basically, for the show. And again, some clips were flagged as adults. I couldn't watch them. A few clips I thought were unsuitable for the show. And maybe I just missed a few, genuinely, which I apologize if I did. But great show. I mean, tons of holiday-themed stuff. I really enjoyed it. Would anyone like to ask me anything? Just tag me in the chat, because we have like 5 minutes to kill before we adjourn here for the week. And just a quick reminder to everyone out there, if you want to be a part of the fun, become a member today. Members are the people who have nominated all these clips. Super members get to ask me questions during the Q&A segment. Ultra members were guaranteed to watch their clips. So there's a lot of stuff, right? A lot of opportunity. And we have 2 more weeks until Christmas. We're going to have next week's show, and then we're going to have the Christmas Eve show. I'm actually going to do this on Christmas Eve. So big opportunity for holiday stuff in the next couple of weeks, all right? Please consider it, and thank you. Anyone who supported the stream today, thank you very much. Would I ever have ham or turkey for Christmas or Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving, we always turkey is the tradition, okay? Christmas, in my household when I was a kid, my mom always made ham. Some kind of a baked ham with, like, pineapple and stuff on it. That she would glaze it, I remember, with, like, brown sugar and stuff. And so that's what we would do for Christmas. This year for Christmas, we are having stuffed turkey breast stuffed with cranberries and stuffing and wrapped in bacon. Because my parents bought us for that for Thanksgiving and said you could either have it for Thanksgiving or Christmas. But we had already gotten a breast roast. So we decided we saved it, and we saved them frozen. We're going to have those for Christmas this year. So what would I prefer? If I had a choice between turkey or ham, I'd probably go with ham because you have turkey for Thanksgiving, right? It makes sense. In this case, we're having a specialty frozen turkey that's probably going to be amazing because of what's with it. So I'm totally okay with having turkey for Christmas this year. But yeah, if I had a choice, I mean, I would like turkey for Thanksgiving and ham for Christmas. Sounds good to me. There you go. All right, anything else? Any questions, guys? By the way, shout out to K Styles popping his 9-month re-upping of his membership at the Ultra level. Thank you, K Styles, for the ongoing support. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And remember, 2 more weeks of holiday festivities before Christmas to do this show. 2 more weeks of reacting. Cool. Are we good? So no one has anything? I mean, we can end our few minutes early. It's the first time ever this has happened. We've never gotten through the show. I don't know what happened. I don't know. We had tons of clips submitted. In fact, this was not like the least submitted show by any means. I think what it was, just a lot of the clips mutated creature that would look like,
like
a lot of those clips were like 30 seconds to like a minute, 2 minutes. So we got through a lot of them very fast. So the show moved fast paced, which is good. It's good, right? Next show on the channel is 1 week. We do it every Sunday. Every Sunday, same time, same place. DSP versus the internet. I just received a tip, a $2 tip. Someone says I didn't watch a particular video, and I should react to Steve Urkel Saves Christmas, a new movie on Max. Oh, I didn't even know that existed. I'll have to look into that. Maybe I will watch that and review it. As for that video, it doesn't ring a bell, but like I said, it could be various different reasons why I didn't watch it. It could be because it was flagged. It could be because I just missed it. It could be because I watched it. I thought it was inappropriate, but I don't remember watching that one. So, okay. Did I make Christmas items? I have no idea what that means. Okay. I think it's time to adjourn. Guys, thank you. Great show this week. I enjoyed it a lot. Again, I love the holiday themes when we have them. It's really nice, and we have 2 more weeks of this. So that's awesome. And thank you. Next week, same time, same place. If you're wondering, hey, I'm a member, when can I nominate clips? Probably tonight. Probably tonight after I do all my private react stuff. I will probably post up the new threads in which you can nominate your clips for next week's show. Okay? Happy holidays, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I'll see you all next weekend. Peace out. Later. All right, guys. Great stuff. We actually wrapped it up without going over, and we actually watched all the clips, so good stuff. And thank you. Now, remember, I'm not here tonight. I have no late stream tonight. I have to do these private videos for patrons. But I return on Monday, and Monday is a crazy day. Tomorrow, we've got the premiere of Baldur's Gate 3. And then on the late stream, we've got Street Fighter 6, where it looks like I'm going to hit Master with Dalsim and then try to take him into Master and see how I do against Master ranked players. So tomorrow should be a really good stream, in my opinion. I think it's going to be very, very fun. I hope that you will join me for that, all right? Thank you all. This was a great stream. I enjoyed the podcast. I enjoyed the React show. Thank you for your support. I wish you all a good evening. Be safe. You won't see me till tomorrow. I will be uploading a daily wrap later tonight to let you know how the private React stuff went. I'm also filming, for this channel, my review of Gremlins, because I watched Gremlins last night, so I'm going to review it, and that video will go live later tonight as well. So I hope you'll join me for that, okay? But thank you all. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow for the podcast and for Baldur's Gate 3, which should be a humongous stream. If any of the hype is real, and all these people that claim they were so excited for me to play it, you'd think they would be here tomorrow. I guess we'll see how it goes, right? All right. Everyone, peace out. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, and happy holidays. Popplecock. Popplecock. Popplecock.
Deep down in South Connecticut in Bridgeport town, near Housatonic College and Long Island Sound, there stood a small arcade in the neighborhood where played a snorty boy who mashed the buttons good. He never ever learned his social skills that well, but he could place at number 4. His name was Phil Burnell. Low, low. 4th is kind of low, low. Low, Philly, low, low. Phil's kind of slow, slow. Slow, Philly, slow, slow. Phil isn't good. His mother told him someday you will be a man. So right now in your 40s make a 10-year plan, 'cause streaming revenue won't always be around. You need a source of income when YouTube goes down. Philly said I'll make a 10-year plan. All right now, mommy, give cash tonight. Dough, dough. Phil needs some dough, dough. Dough, Philly, dough, dough. No morals, no, no. No, Philly, no, no. Phil isn't good.
Yo. Chat is bored. There's been no interaction. Support. Derek, help me. Ask about my favorite shoes.
Yay, Rich, talk.
What robust trivia will you spam chat with now?
Yay, Rich, talk to me.
You know what Grande Vest is? Chillin' congested, the sexless.
Losers.
Pay for my burgers, and then these trolls don't pay for bounties. Somebody tell these who Grande Vest is. Go on Derek's Twitter to see what's the issue. A man it's porn sees and wrestlers he jizzed to. Try look away. It's kinda hard. Big ups, Derek, you're not sick. Chat is just toxic. Derailing my stream with paper plates and slandering. Like you beg for tips and wished cat was pandily.
What?
I'm begging for tips, you mouth droolers. My content is freely supported by high schoolers. There's a high percentile of 6 stars in my roster. I'm mature style as I organize my closet. Stop, Jasper. The lights are not for you. Spray Agent Declawed wet while saying
hello, true.
I hope.
Yay, Rich, talk.
My god, your Twitter feed made my Poirel run out.
Yay, Rich,
How much harassment of porn stars will Twitter allow?
I wanted to apologize to Reese Robbins, and I wanted to tell Reese that she will always be one of my favorite porn stars to watch.
Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big ups to your dad, and I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. So here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle for as expensive as it was. Now, this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm going to go halfway. Taking the shot of gin. I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. So. Okay, ready? Whale tail, whale tail, whale tail. Cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. Cause after all is said and done, I'm gonna be the one that's drunker. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
The gout's not that bad.
Gout?
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or 2. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb.
Squirrel.
Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb.
Squirrel.
So I can go and get drunk. Please give me more alcohol. inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
All one take. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. No ad-libs. Niggas, they don't talk to me. Yo, bitch can't even talk for free. Chillin' with the gang, AEG, you know how it be. 16K for me to speak. Who told you that talk is cheap? My dogs is gonna locked up. Almighty niggas, we ain't weak. Flying down the street, I see patrols, they think they own me. Sipping Jose Cuervo styrofoam, don't get close to me. No new faces coming down that street. Summer, winter, spring, I done found my lane. Now this rap shit is easy. See your shit sounding lame. Now the beats is weekend, you can't speak. Took your bitches plain to see. I hit it once faithfully. Dick all on the face, shit look like squirrel. It ain't hard to see. 1 time, 2 times commit a crime and I was hard to see. 3 times, 4 times headshots. Leave them at the scene. You Urkels just don't start with me. Season first, I brown a beat. McChicken gang looking like microwave. Badly bring the heat. Just like Reggie Miller with the 3. Scoring faithfully. Pacing down Money Street. Think I'm from Indiana. Down the chimney with the bag, this nigga look like Santa. Big pull-ups, no pampers. I tried to put my team on. Had to do them just like Bron James. Found a new home. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. We turn the skillet on. You might think the eggs gang bang. We don't have flags on. Pull up a mask on. Growth and development. I got it. New the tags on. Established like a settlement. Big bucks, no whammies on. Proper like a president. Time's up, the alarm is on. Almighty out, I'm heaven sent gang. And that's how you kill a beat, AEG.
Just a chill style stream on a Saturday night. It's the guy with the horse for a wife. In the real time world, no one tips him at all. His fans must be lazy. Jerking off with the camera on the whole time. Watch some boys just pass you by. The Hogan is rare, but there's always a chance if the deadheads tip tonight. It can cut you like a knife if the gout begins to strike. Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. He's a beggy-act, that's for sure. He'll order food and dash it to his door. Beggy-act, that's for sure. And he used to work for Helicopter.
It's WWE Champions time.
Hey, bunch of tips, hey, nasal drip, hey, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Penalty, ha, she was a shit, hey. This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah, need 'em, I need them tips. Need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry, she a bitch. I ain't trying to be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit, fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips. So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me. This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise. This one for the WWE champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic. Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior. Big ups to your cat. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating me. It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and have to hope. These people just don't know better. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going, my sinuses are inflamed, my throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat, blow your nose. Damn, clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn, post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn, snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort,
snort, code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
So they rock to the beat for your boy. Dumba, dumba. Rock to the beat for your boy. Dumba.
Here we go. I want money. I want tips. Pay my taxes.
Eat a dick.
With you.
Easy to eat.
With you.
My tax attorney screwed me over. YouTube views. Fucking hopeless. What can I do? I'm screwed. I want to do a fundraiser to pay my tax on Twitch. Violated the rules.
Get that ass bang.
What a bitch. Dumba. It's not my fault. Dumba. It's not my fault.
It was
YouTube.
It was
taxes.
It was
detractors.
It was
cinema.
It was
copyright strikes. Not my fault. Phil, you know, with all this going on, we really want you to have a new TV.
You should tip me.
If you're not aware, just a standard doctor's visit is hundreds of dollars.
You should tip me.
In addition to all of that, last night also, I was looking at gaming headphones.
You should tip me.
I might have to sell my house.
You should tip me.
My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: amazingly flavorful, robust. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Originally, the plan was thus: I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus: running at a nice, silky, smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus: your exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus: bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nilagang Baka, robust. The point of these tip goals is thus: you guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus: I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus: DSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. What I will say is thus: do I know what a rainy day fund is? Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. It's my take is thus: handcrafted, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nila Gang Baka. Robust. What? My mentality is thus. You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in. I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me, and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and the cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs and nuclear bomb-resistant bacon. On the cob, it failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. They discarded bug larvae, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili-filled dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cat could use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardees, and unlimited supply of feline feces. It's true. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. On to chapter 2, titled Super Street Fighter 2 Autism Condition, obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission. Traveling the country, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain's shut down. The drains, missing all my shots. Stormtroopers, eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got 4th place in a Street Fighter game 4 people played. Look, listen, follow my logic. I was a troll, asshole, alcoholic, sipping gin and tonic, lying to the fact that I run on top of idiotic. I was moronic, or paranoid, a chronic smoker, choking more often than before, neurotic, Jared Leto's Joker. And then I ran away empty-handed. Both my friends I betrayed along the way. I monetized them to this very day. The straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was confronted once out in public about my threat to beat people with sticks, and I pulled my legs back behind my thorax, shit my pants, and cried like a pig roach. Fat. It's true. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Curses, shit got worse and worse. The third verse hurts me even worse than the first. Just imagine wagging it, trying to relax, fulfilling your thirst, and blowing your load of Alfredo cheese sauce over a PG-13 YouTube stream. Riddle me this. Do you go into town, give up on YouTube dreams, turn off the computer, become a commuter to 9 to 5, earning an honest living? Or choose the alternative of life like a laughing stock, eternally existing as a narcissistic, perpetually begging micro-cock? It's not true. It's true.
What the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into?
You're my 4th place trophy.
One of those days.
At least until the day for the alimony payments.
Yay!
I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Woo!
Darkside Phil here. I wrote at the gym singing. If you like the lyrics, guess what? Hope you like this urban style beat. When I first heard it, I was like, what? I have no idea what this is from, but Phil, if you want me to sing this, you need to stop talking and let the beat run. Where do you singing? You haven't told me! Support is gone, not worrying. Day off's gone up, I need spending. Money for my mom, I mean my wife, she likes sushi and Skyrim. Idiots in the chat laughing. Guess what? Morons, bam, bam, bam. Super chats and memberships are not, but the best way to contribute. Oh yeah, tip me. Won't have money for groceries. Not guilt tripping, just honesty. I will be forced to eat lunch. Me, tip me. I get those immediately. Cat's appetite will be better than tea. I hate eating sandwiches with lunch meat.
Driving a Subaru, I'm whipping a Beamer. Stole his bitch, made a fat on my feeder. Came up off YouTube, now I'm a streamer. Rolling a blunt with Dick Loves Lemurs. Fuck the odds, fuck Rich and Keem. So John ran busy, pull up with the heater. CT streets, you wouldn't wanna be there. I don't like the gym, might drink a whole liter. I'm scamming a dent at his cash. Got my day off, so I'm hitting DoorDash. If you talking down, get banned from the chat. Gotta go crown, he's still getting whacked. I posted up with Jazz for the cat. Sending shots at Howard to get turned to a pack. Even dog T Dirty got shot in the back. I'm smoking on Blip and shit in my set. On a cannon act, but I still need cash. Got Hogan's on Hogan's, I'm opening packs. Replace the Eagle, so I'm running it back. Blue Jazz gets sprayed like a cat. I need this money for my wife and my cat. Hate how it was some online lag. Dutch brothers sent a pack, they got my back. Shooters and wheelchairs, they cannot lag. It's Heaven's false and they're with a gun and a mask. Pull up the egg gang, they're clicking crack. Doing like that's okay, they never coming back. Streets so teen and turn my heart black. I'm getting paid 100 to put on a hat. Members just hit or I see drop the bag. Great way to support a super thanks to chat. But I prefer tips cause I instantly get that. You driving a Subaru, I'm whipping a Beamer. Stole his bitch, made a fat on my feet. Came up off YouTube, now I'm a streamer. Rolling a blunt with Dick Loves Lemurs. Fuck dogs, fuck Rich and Keem. Saw John ran busy, pull up with the heater. CT streets, you wouldn't wanna be there. I don't like the gym, might drink a whole liter. I'm scamming a dent at his cash. Got my day off, so I'm hitting DoorDash. If you talking down, get banned from the chat. Gotta go crown, he's still getting whacked. I posted up with Jazz for the cat. Sending shots at Howard to get turned to a pack. Even dog T Dirty got shot in the back. I'm smoking on Blip and shit in my set.
Some viewers tip for a shout out. Some tip to fuck the trolls. But the paid pigs I love most of all tip me to put on silly clothes. See my vest, see my vest. It's a gold mine. Who would have guessed that this shitty piece of garb would make my paid pigs deck so hard, cold, or hot? No matter what, I shall invest out like a fox and say it wasn't my idea, so I was innocent to appear. Cowboy hat, I can't wear that, not just because I look up twat, but my precious fake surround sound would be wrecked. I push to make it a meme and guilt trip fans on stream. See my vest, see my vest, see my vest. My